All right, everybody. Here we are once again with a campaign. Now, this campaign's a little bit slow because Crockar's in a really bad spot and he has really bad terrain. So it might be too slow and not be that interesting to watch. It's also a bit linear with a lot of battles that you have to play out early on. But here we go. I'm going to go through the mods at the start so you guys know what they do and why this is moderate to impossible difficulty. You guys can copy my mods if you want, if you doubt how insane this can make it. So Toggle Fog of War, I don't use that normally. I just use that like late campaign to like show chat like, ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. You know, just be like, ooh, big empire. Mod configuration tool, auto-resolve quest battles. Those are just normal stuff. Frankly, I do the quest battles so much. Auto-resolving them can feel like a bit of a cheat, sure, but because it will auto-resolve all the reinforcements at the same time, generally speaking, not 100% of the time, but generally speaking, the auto-resolve is actually worse than you would do pretty much all the time. Recruit defeated legendary lords, I have, and then we use mod configuration tool. Now, I have that set up pretty aggressively, and I have that done so that legendary heroes and lords, legendary heroes in particular, swap over and don't just sit on some useless shitter faction who unlocked them and then immediately died. Force AI agent embedding we use in order to, Force AI agent embedding, AI skill selection tweaks. These in combination, all three of them, make it so the AI will use way more heroes in their stack and make them way more powerful. Hecleus AI overhaul, I'm not entirely in love with it. It does make strong empires, it does make them expand, but he tends to have a obsession with, very frequently he will make the AI never work together and never, like, they basically just place them at the end of turn perfectly in position to settle 2 or 3 settlements, and then they'll use their legendary cheats and often the fact that you're like 1v3, so they can have like 8 or 9 armies trying to threaten all your settlements. It does force you into a kind of like defensive ambush strategy. At the very least, it does slow down your game. Technology affects allied recruitment. The AI often allies people and then recruits their units. This just makes that a little bit stronger. AI recruits tech lords. Frankly, this one might be a little bit broken. I'm contemplating turning it off. The AI, it seems it gives Norska their lords, their unique lords and heroes, way too early. Like way too early, which can completely break the game. Throg, for example, gets Burple Perk Spew Pit way too early. Yeah. Burple Perk Spew Pit being an actually insane legendary lord. Unfortunately, playing even near Throg is diabolical. Then this just buffs orcs with 2.5 times scrap because I consider them so weak on legendary that, like, they're basically just free real estate for the most part. Sometimes you have to play out a battle, but that's about it.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Hello, Newfire. How am I no fun, Newfire? Newfire, there's nobody who wants to play that game. Maybe I will contemplate it tomorrow, but I don't know anybody who bought the game. There's no one for me to play against. I know it's got a decent peak of 50,000 people, but I typed in Heroes of Might and Magic, and the first game that popped up was a porn game. I'm not sure. I'd say the only people who own it are Jonathan. Now, Jonathan left the Discord, and I haven't even talked to that dude in forever. Luxie played it for 5 minutes and then closed it. Not really sure. No Name. Is No Name even around? No, I think that dude is, like, gone. Who else do I have? Is it Illustrious? Is Illustrious in our Discord? I mean, I could just message some of these people personally, but generally speaking, people that leave the Discord... No, Illustrious is still around. People that leave the Discord are generally people that don't want to play multiplayer anymore. So I don't message them, because 99% of the time... Hello, Severisi. 90% of the time you message someone who leaves a Discord, and it's because they don't want to play multiplayer games anymore. It's like you message them and they're like, nah, bro, I don't want to do that anymore. I got a job. You're like, okay. Anyway, Lizardman. Crockar, Ogar, Logar, Lador, Nanar. Did he even get an update from the Lizardman update? I feel like the Lizardman update was the biggest nothing burger of all time. We're talking about Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. The one... Okay, so the people I think I would play it with, ironically, are the Polish people, and not one of them got it. Not one. Yeah, did they do anything? Normally during faction reworks, they rework the heroes, but Crockar himself was always pretty strong. It was just that his climate setup is absolute trash. With 4 uninhabitable climates, including one that's right here. So that's a bit odd. That, like, this entire area is considered like, look at where you are at the map, and look at this entire area being uninhabitable. And then, mountains are still red. Temperate, no, mountains are orange, temperate is orange. So basically, you can have a good base right here. And then, I think the entire rest of the map is red and orange. If it wasn't for that issue, I think he would be pretty playable. Let's see, so we got the Saurus building chain, which you have to move to your capital at some point. He still doesn't start with the Tower the Gods built. Did the spawning sequence ever get buffed? Casualties captured post-battle. Okay, here we go. Lord recruit rank +4, recruit rank +1, bless spoon pool capacity +1. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen that one, Arzonic. Is it this one? So not only would it take you 30 turns to get it, but it gets even worse when you consider that a tier 4 province on a red area would how long would that take you? I'm trying to think, probably 20 turns. If you could get the technology, I think it would legitimately take you 20 turns. Right? I just have I save before every battle. That's actually something I hadn't considered, is taking a tier 5 settlement. If I'm playing on Legendary, that's actually more possible than I considered. You're right about that one. I'm not saying it's like automatic, but more possible than I realized. I guess that's the best way to phrase it. Okay, I've played this battle in my life 10 gorbillion times. Okay. Let's see. Does anyone actually know? Do horned ones count as cold ones? Scragger, are you here? Are they in the lore? Are they like that? You know, that is one thing I want to ask the Victoria 3 devs. Totally unrelated. I want to ask the Victoria 3 devs if they could buff the shitty company. Okay. I thought I was asking you about companies. I think the game, I mean, I could do it myself if needed. What I could do. So would cold ones in game or out of game, do they count, do horn ones count as cold ones? Because if they do, then they probably get the buffs. That was a shitty charge. So they should get his buffs, right? Okay. But now that I see you again, yeah, I'm trying to ask the Victoria devs if they can buff these shitty companies so that secondaries who aren't, well, secondaries or primaries can, you know, use stuff that isn't just, as I call it, everyone goes military, everyone goes industrial, and you don't do anything else. Does Crockar have an ability? Oh, right. That one. Didn't they buff that? Right, I can use you to bust through here. Because if secondaries could actually use, like, you know, basically if you could get a unique meat and have it matter more, then that might make Argentina better, you know, stuff like that. I keep using the Spain example where I'm like, more countries should be like Spain. I'm gonna back you off. Well, they have prestige meat, but do they, like, can they actually use it? Can they actually get strong off it? Like, is the country playable? How are Skaven stopping my goddamn Stegodon? Bro, they're fucking 9-pound rats. Well, I mean, here's a question. If I just moved all of South America to starting on railroads, right? And I made it so you could get prestige goods without being a top 3 producer, would that help some of these issues? Because if I'm gonna try to get Victoria 3, the thing that convinces me Victoria 3 might be possible is the view duration. It's not quite as good as the view duration isn't quite as good as Age of Wonders 4, and yes, the audience is a bit smaller, so it might go down over time, but it's definitely like one of the better view durations, at least. Like, people do seem to get into the game, and whereas before a lot of people got out. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to hype up the whole, like, Great Power Conference and all that memery. I don't think Severisi likes it, but, you know. But this is the only time you're gonna get to see Crockar's cool-ass animations. Because then he gets on Grimlock, and then he's just a generic dinosaur. Do they ever explain his robo-arm, or, like... Didn't I tell you to get out? Do you have any way to restore exhaustion? I don't think so. My only concern is if I make old prestige goods build, even if you're not in the top 3, that everybody just goes prestige guns. Because, I mean, obviously, right? But I think at the very least, if you could get prestige food, prestige meat to activate, that might hypothetically make secondary countries better. Because they could just be like, you know, kind of the original intent of companies. Where they can focus in a company or a trade good that otherwise they couldn't. I'm talking about this chat because otherwise I'm just buffing my Saurus and having them kill people while microing my Stegodon. Oh, right, I forgot about you. You guys are still breaking the gate? I appreciated Scragger's silliness. The silliness is fun, because at the end of the day, you're going to spend 90% of your gameplay just sitting on a country, building up the same industry you build up every time. So, I think when you get a bit silly with it, it just makes the game more fun for everybody, you know? There we go. Okay. I have to do this battle because you saw it was Pyrrhic victory. I have nothing to talk about. It's just watching me beat down Skaven for 20 minutes. I mean, I think the dumber it is, the better. What is Severisi's native language? Actually, I didn't even really tell. Normally if someone... I'm gonna be dead honest, Severisi. I didn't know that wasn't your native language. Can anyone guess? Before he says it, can anybody guess? Construction time for old buildings reduction. Oh, that's new. Is that good? Wait, this one's actually, like, really good. What the fuck? That one is not very good. That one is actually decent. Okay, so the commandments aren't bad. Oh, do we still have the shit red line? Oh, God, I can't believe this didn't get touched on. Are we serious? Fuck's sake. Italian or Spanish? He says Russian. Yeah, I basically got it. Honestly, I believe it. That's I mean, Russian, basically Italian or Spanish. Can I just have 2 Saurus clear everything while I spam skinks? Because if I get Saurus warriors, they just get replaced. Do I go skink cohorts or skink cohorts javelins? I think javelins are actually a pretty solid unit, right? Am I wrong? Oh, but then you would have to buff them with the red line. Yeah, the red line for skink is actually not bad. It does buff salamanders, though, but doesn't everybody just go... Oh, well, they are tier 2 now. Yeah, the ancient salamander is crazy. For how much bitching people have that this unit got nerfed into the ground, he's not even bad. Like, it's actually quite good. Fighting it is diabolical. It's like a cannon that you can't cheese. Let's just spam skink cohorts then. Although, it might end up bad, but... How do skink cohorts do against clan rats? Do clans beat skinks? Stinky Skinkies, 2024-25. No, clan rats are a little tiny smidgen better. Well, actually, no, I didn't check HP. HP, 8,000. Yeah, no, that's a little bit better. No, clan rats will actually win that pretty hard. Shoot. Who gets the double ammo on them? Is that Tahanawan? Before I recruit a dude that I'm actually gonna keep. Actually, both of these are pretty decent. Okay, I'll keep them both. The way I think about it, so the way I look at the Skaven, and this is just my opinion, the way I've thought about them is that Skaven probably have a very highly advanced language. Oh my god. I forgot to get the SARS. And their language is actually so advanced that they have extremely specific words. Yes, I'm headcanoning all this. Is this how it actually is? I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, my headcanon is that skinks have a very highly advanced language, and that it is very difficult for them to formulate words into whatever the normal language is, because they have very specific words. So something like when they say scheme betray, that wouldn't be them trying to say scheme betray, but rather that they would have a very specific word for a scheme that is always betrayal. If they say yes, yes, they're not just repeating yes. It's just that they normally have a word that is like an emphatic hyper yes. Now, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. And yes, Chad, this tracks and makes sense.
Guthuk.
Played the Grimhammer mod for Total War 3 and it was really dope. I wish the AI was better, man. So they said they would do something at 8.1 for the AI. Whether or not you believe them, well, okay. Now, the red line for SARS is okay. but I'm mostly using Stinky Skinkies, so I'm actually, ironically, gonna buff them instead.
Crockar.
Are Temple Guards still 10 sacks of shit taped together? Yes. Why are Temple Guards so shit? Are they this shit in the lore or something? I don't understand. Like, they're an advanced tier 3 infantry. Let me double check because I'm curious. Let's see, so here's Temple Guard. Okay, now if I put that up next to Grand Cathay, Jade Warriors, I mean, they're better than Jade Warrior Halberds, I guess. Guess I should have played that battle. I didn't realize I was gonna get hit so hard. Do I go to 17 units? I probably do. It seemed really light on unit additions and everything. It's definitely got some really busted additions, but it felt balanced for an overhaul mod. They do try. By this point, I'd frequently would be using a backup lord. To bait ambushes. I could get Winds of Magic, or we could get... Let's do that one, because Winds of Magic isn't too important for us right now. Let's do that one just so we can see around the map really quick. Yeah, the Skaven behind me will always deck war. I'm trying a different strategy this time. I might have to restart. But I'm trying a different strategy where I rush the tech. That gives me +4 Lord Recruit rank. Medium casualties is a bit rough. Auto-resolving and killing his entire stack is strong, but medium casualties is a bit rough when I don't have that much unit replenishment. Because my units don't have that much armor, and I already took an auto battle earlier that I probably shouldn't have. Oh wait, this is an underway battle. Wait, never mind. Wait, did they underway right in front of me and die? You know, that's so lucky that it almost feels stupid for using. Because now I get a full wipe on their army while not taking many casualties. That is not a consistent strategy, let me tell you. Why does the AI underway right in front of you knowing full goddamn well that if they fail, they die? Oh my god, no, back off. You! This causes terror, right? Yeah, old dinos cause terror, right? Is it Terrorgeist really called the Terrorgeist because it has terror? Like, surely that can't have been it. Like they called it the Terrorgeist because it is terror? And then they gave everybody terror? I mean... Quitgar, Crockar, Red Talk, Gar. If I give them the guard command and attack move forward, I believe that basically fixes everything, and they actually play weirdly intelligently automatically. But don't quote me on that. Oh, damn it. Don't they only have 3 ammunition? How do they not unload all their ammunition yet? Yeah, like how long does it take to throw these things? They are throwing, it just takes forever. That's odd. Where are you? What are you doing? Hola, skink. Oh, right, I was supposed to, oh, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay, you do this. We just need people tying up these Skaven Slave Slingers. Why are Skaven Slave Slingers, like, the best unit in the game? Did people just spam Skaven Slave Slingers on the tabletop and this is just like a meme? How are you guys stuck so bad? Like, guys, just get out. You run them off the field, apparently. Okay, there are way too many dudes locked in here. Do you see them read my input right there, by the way? You see that? And then they, started running away. Cold ones should be good. Actually, horn ones are also pretty good. Okay. Is my guy getting his ass whooped? Wait, he is. What the fuck? Some random rat warlord did all that? Okay, I mean, this is a underway battle, so they shall be dead, right? Yeah, despite it kind of looking bad, because my heroes barely took any damage. It's because the melee attack and defense of Saurus is so high, and their HP is so high. That they rarely actually take casualties. So, they're gonna get that army back. I think the problem... Yeah, due to the shitty movement speed in the jungle, man, they really need to add more cities as part of the map. Due to shitty movement speed in the jungle, I have to sit here and not do anything for a while. Okay, so we got the tablet of spawning. That's Lord Recruit rank. That's Lord Recruit rank 2. Again. That's weirdly strong. Physical resistance for Lord and Heroes is pretty dang good, I won't lie. Didn't he have... Well, we probably don't want to go grab that yet. Targeting range for spells, hero recruit rank. That one's actually kind of good. Control, battle reinforced time, leadership. Leadership's kind of weirdly good, even if it's something you don't ever want to use. Funny enough, like you never want to use it, but also it's kind of good. You might be saying, how is that possible? Okay, this one says cold one units, and then it does list the horned ones. So horned ones have to be cold ones. Okay. So let's go grab the Saurus recruit rank. Okay, you guys are gonna have a rebellion here soon. Maybe. Well, it doesn't actually seem so. I think they'll actually break off. So we finish off Skirmisher. My skinky boys get their weapon strength, melee defense, missile strength. That's all good. You get training, Predator Fighter. You get more scouting. Now, my goal is to not have this guy die. Ancient Cunning, ambush success chance. Crockar still doesn't have aggressive ambush, does he? I'm the ambush king, he says. I ambush people. Oh, you say. So you can ambush aggressively? He just does the sad cat face. I'll give him some Saurus buffs. He'll be my sorry guy. But what I want him to do here... I want him to bait an army out here for the Skaven. Because the Skaven will see a single lord and literally shit their pants in excitement. And they will run at him. And I can do that to pull them out of that city so I don't have to fight the garrison plus 3 armies. Yep, like see these dudes out here? My god.
Plan scheme is discordant.
That should make them have a 0% chance of ambushing me. But don't quote me on that. Okay, it says decisive victory, but if I do this, my skink lost all his HP. Okay. If I do this...
Take what you want.
Shoot, I'm not gonna get the rebellion here. You get Wind Blast. You get more training. See, I guess you get Route Marcher. I don't really like getting Route Marcher that early anymore. But, okay. I'm gonna discard his armor. I'm gonna grab that for you. Oh wait, Glittering Scales. Wait, which one of you two has more armor? Okay, so you get the Helmet Discord to just get more armor. Then you get the Glittering Scales. Then you just hang out. Now there is an ancillary for replenishment that you get for beating up Skaven that normally you get pretty quickly. So this is a bit odd. Let's see, we did get more blessed points. With 300 blessed points, we don't quite have enough for a Carnosaur. But also, funny enough, you don't want a Carnosaur because I do believe they got buffed, but they're also not as good as you'd think. Carnosaurs are basically dedicated large killers, but because they're also so large themselves, they actually don't perform well into almost any situation. I remember, funny enough, we had one multiplayer campaign where a dude realized he was fighting me on Crockar. So what do you think he did? That's right. He just built a shitload of storm vermin, like 7 in his army. It was just like 7. And I'd gotten a bunch of Carnosaurs through one means or another. A single storm vermin was able to beat down like 1.5 Carnosaurs. And I was just like, that's not good. Okay, that's actually not good. I need to delete that because the Skaven is gonna, it's gonna destroy my upkeep so quickly. I'll get a rebellion there and then I'll have to deal with that. It'll just be a pain in my ass. What's the best unit in Lizardman? Okay, I'm gonna give you a secret. It's gonna sound really dumb. The best unit in Skaven, it's actually, and I shit you not, it's actually just their heroes. Yeah. God, the cooldowns on these are so insane. I forgot. Ugh. Oh, right, I need 20 units for that one. Huh. So, Lizardmen probably have the best hero lineup in the entire game. Crockar in particular. Because Crockar gets recruit rank and then more damage per rank on Saurus Holdblood. Normally, lords get on the big mounts and heroes get on small mounts. But in this faction, both of them get on big mounts. Now you might be saying to yourself, I haven't played Lizardmen. Well, what does that mean? That means that, yes, your Skink Priest gets on Ancient Stegodon Engine of the Gods. That does put him above 16,000 HP as a spellcaster. Your Saurus Scar Veteran gets on a Carnosaur. If I go through them, I believe Skink Chief gets on a Stegodon? No, he gets on... No, he does get on a Stegodon. I think he gets on Ancient Stegodon. Your Skink Oracle spawns already on top of, what is that unit? The Feral Troglodon. Am I missing any? That's the 4 of them, right? Yeah. He gets on a T-Rex, he gets on a Stegodon, he gets on a he gets on a Stegodon, he gets on a Troglodon, he gets on a Stegodon. In other words, yes, just as you might imagine. They have the strongest lineup. Now, look at Blessed Salamander. Was this one of the good ones or not? I need to be really careful with my spawning sequence. Missile monsters and beasts. So Blessed Ancient Salamander gives enemies weakness to fire damage, but only within 55. Wow, this is useless. That's how you have to be careful. For example, Blessed Saurus Warriors, despite thinking like, oh, is that guy really that? Yes, actually, yes, they are exactly that good. Coming in with 1300 more HP, 8 more melee attack, 12 more damage. And it's important to note their armor piercing damage goes to 30 because yes, that 12 more damage is entirely an armor piercing. So, Blessed Saurus Warriors with shields. $30 armor piercing. So if they're 40, 34, 40, 34 with 1,100, 11,500. I think that puts them ahead of Black Orcs by default, but not ahead of Black Orcs once they get a scrap upgrade. Yeah, by default, they would actually beat a Black Orc. But once the Black Orcs get that scrap upgrade for 5 melee attack, 15% damage, the Black Orc would come out ahead. Granted, the Black Orc is more upkeep, but then the Blessed Saurus is a Blessed, so. But it does still, of course, have one advantage. What is the advantage? So, not only does it still have a shield, but then it also gets perfect vigor. But I would say, double scrapped up, the Black Orcs are pretty solid. But, well, baseline Orcs basically can't get enough scrap. When I use my mod to buff them, they can at least scrap up some stuff. I'm really hoping I'm to spend money and shit on this didn't fuck me, because I also kind of need to be building an army there. I don't remember the exact turn that the Skaven swing on me. Okay. These Skaven should see Virakara. That doesn't fit my naming scheme. I'll have to rename them. And then they should sprint over, and Crockar will be like, "Rawr, I'm a lizard man. Rawr, 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 rawr. Rawr, I'm a lizard man. Rawr, 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 rawr." Boy, that was not... God, my auto battles are fucking miserable. I need to be playing these out. I thought with the ambush modifier, I was good to go.
The weakening of the vortex has wrought.
Nope. Yeesh. Okay, so I have to take that next turn. Okay, you gotta get renamed, my dude. Virakara? No, Viragar. Now we have Viragar, Crockar, and... Oh, you're also ruining my naming scheme, my dude. Quetgar. Okay, these guys are getting murdered by my auto battles, so I guess I need to play these out. Let's see, what do we get in stat-wise? Let's see, once we're on a Carnosaur, we just trade melee attack for defense. So Carnosaurs are not... These are quite insane mounts. Okay. So Enforcer of Order is still shit. Thick-skinned is still shit. Indomitable is still shit. This one's okay. This one's top tier. This one's top tier-ish. This one's... well, their Wound Maker is 20% instead of 12% or 15%, so that's not too bad. This one reduces upkeep for Saurus in the army, which is pretty good. I could respec it later. Spell resistance for the whole army would actually potentially be good as well. What do we get here? Oh, we get 4 skills we can put in. Hey, we get more armor, which is entirely unneeded because that makes a fully upgraded guy 145 armor. I mean, there's a certain point where, okay, cool. Lead by example and frenzy. These are both pretty good. Although, doesn't a Carnosaur have frenzy? Yes. Dude, sometimes I feel like whoever redesigns these factions, literally, and I don't mean figuratively, some people say like, oh, they don't make the faction because they make a small mistake, but how long did it take me when I saw that this gave them frenzy? How many seconds was there between that and, wait, doesn't Connoisseur already give them frenzy? 1? 1.5? I haven't even played this faction for like 2 years, and I still thought to myself, wait, but dinosaurs have frenzy. Figure loss reduction is pretty good. I mean, it's kind of hard to justify, but it's pretty good. Missile resistance for Saurus and Temple Guard, that's okay. 5% and then recruit rank for Saurus, that's also decent. None of these are killer, though. This one's okay. Because you could combo that with Foe Seeker. And I think you would have near perfect vigor. Honor Elders, still ward saves, that one's pretty good. And... so really, it's just the fact that they get on a Carnosaur, and then I believe they should keep 25 of their anti-large on a Carnosaur. I do believe, I keep saying that, but I do believe, chat, I do believe that the Scar Veteran should be the best duelist hero in the game. Please don't make me have to play it. Awesome. Okay. Now what's gonna happen here is a rebellion will immediately hit here. Boy, you guys are loud. Holy shit. This one also gives him... I don't know why he doesn't just start with this, but... I mean, I guess he does get Grimlock. By the way, Grimlock is, and I shit you not, worse than a regular Carnosaur mount. Because they made it specifically statted to actually reduce your melee attack and defense. You can see a normal Carnosaur is trading off melee attack for melee defense, right? 2 for 2. His gives you -2 for -4. Probably to balance the overall stat line setup of it, but, you know, I kind of find it funny anyway. Okay, with the mod I'm using, I've had to learn this one. The AI will instantly run up and try to block my city. Which is why I'm trying to ambush right next to it, but maybe I just shouldn't. Research rate and construction time, that one's pretty good. Imminent rebellion, yeah, I know that. Okay. Now we've saved a good bit of money by not getting more Saurus, not using our spawning sequence, none of that. We want to get over there. We can do all this terrain. So we want to go grab her shit. And we can just spawn guys in there. Can we generate ever spawning sequence? Is there a way to do that? Does anybody know if I can do that? Those Skaven are gonna fuck me up here so badly. I really wish they just didn't. My hope is the rebellion just runs into the ambush and dies. And then, you know, I think each rebellion is a preset location it spawns, weirdly enough. I think it spawned back there and it's not gonna run in and die. We'll see though. Yep. Oh, holy shit, guys, calm the fuck down. Okay, I kind of took too many auto battles, and my actual good Saurus are beat to hell. So as much as I hate doing it, I think I need to wait for a second. The skink gets his ass beat in every auto battle. Bit frustrating, that one. Okay, these guys won't rebel. Could I change this building out to something else? We could get a Razordon hunting pack. We could get Stegodons. Sorry, Bastillodons. I remember Bastillodons being very effective. Any more Victoria 3? That should come on Wednesday. Should be. At tier 2, we really just don't have that many choices. The sacrificial altar of Sotek would give us... Well, the thing is, this province is just not going to grow very well without, well, you know, growth. We'll just have to spam Saurus. I believe if we get 2 skinks, that should unlock the Rite of Awakening, right? Because I do actually kind of need to do that. Yeah, that's what's happening, Arzonic. If I played again, maybe I would just take them off for auto battles. Because now I'm stuck here awkwardly. Because I don't think I ever rolled up the replenish. No, I literally never rolled the replenishment one. That's so... That's pretty bad luck. Truthfully. Rod of the Storm. Is that a lightning bolt? Huh. pretty good.
You do well to seek me out.
Are you just gonna like me next turn? Well, he's killing Clan Mordkin, actually, funny enough, so I won't have to have my back end killed. But if I had to guess, due to the scrap buffs among other things...
If I don't like your words, I'll blast you.
Because they only play auto battles, they don't actually play the map. He should beat them with the scrap buff, but his scrap upgrades are quite expensive, so the AI might be trying to do them when it really shouldn't be. This is awkward. I don't really have... Yeah, normally you get like a replenishment ancillary for killing Skaven. I don't know what else to do other than just sit here. I can't walk... Like, I can't walk in and beat... What's her name? While having mostly dead Saurus. Now he wants more for the trade agreement? Okay, I'm just gonna do it.
Sensible offer.
I'm just gonna do it so we can get good relations with my back. Well, I am trying to upgrade my provinces ASAP. I did get the build time reduction. Once I do that, I can get the... Wait, what? Well, that's the opposite of good. Some might even call that bad. Oh boy, put every early game Skaven hero in here. Okay. This garrison is not bad. Okay, Boy, I'd hate to split up my blessed dudes, but... Oh, blessed Sticodon's only 250, huh? Is that the one with the giant crossbow that never actually does anything? Now, you said the Blessed Crockar was the best. I do remember them being pretty good. Good bit of HP, good charge. I think it was this one, though. Yeah! The Pharaoh Blessed Crockar gets 360, 55% shield. Plus 40 armor, plus like 15% HP. So they end up being effectively, I would say, stone trolls on crack. Well, they're better stone trolls, slightly. Guess when you phrase it like that, they're not too great, huh? Stegodon, the blessed ancient Stegodon. So it's a Stegodon with slow death on its missile. That's not too bad. Don't they chuck the missiles everywhere? That wouldn't be too bad. What do you get? Oh, you get melee damage reflection. Right, that one's kind of funny. So let's see, what does a Salamander hunting pack get? He changes to anti-large. No, he changes to anti-infantry. I mean, I guess it's kind of helpful because they just shoot out a bunch of fireballs that explode for anti-infantry damage. Does the anti-infantry damage AoE, or does it only hit the target they hit? That would matter a lot. Anyway, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Chieftain, chieftain, assassin, assassin. These guys will probably actually manage to beat up Sauruses. So we have 5 in total in a pack of 12. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My gut tells me 1 blessed here will do it. I think everybody goes life for the healing, right? This faction has to use the blessed scars, though.
The council is disappointed. Seagull.
He's just got to sit here and heal again. I don't really have a choice. Oh, great. You guys have an imminent rebellion. Can we stall that by a turn? This fucking Skaven corruption has fucked me. Okay. You give me good vision over here. I think Crockar just has to stand still. I'm not really sure what else to do. We can technically get them a Blessed Stegodon. Like, if it comes down to it, we can just get the Blessed Stegodon.
Crockar, you knew it, clan.
Non-aggression pack. No, thank you. Oh, good. There's 2 here. Aren't they literally dying? Ah, it's tedious. That's tedious. Oh boy. You guys are dying, aren't you? Yes. I guess I legitimately assumed that they would just die to Techless, and I wouldn't really need to worry about it. Our blue line is pretty generic. Our damage line, Colossal Strike, that's the anti-large one? Yeah. Colossal Strike is pretty good. I mean, it's just more anti-large. 1 point in Proud Warrior is basically about as good as it gets. I mean, is 6 armor even worth tossing a rat's ass at? Probably not. Shoot. I really did not expect to have to run back here. I thought he would just fight Techless and I'd be fine. Valiant defeat. Yeah, I could play this out, but it's just gonna be mostly me watching. Unfortunately, it's just gonna be me watching their heroes not take any damage and kill everybody. Bit annoying, but okay. Because of how the mod author decided to make rebellions the most annoying shit ever in all human history, it's gonna try to attack this singular dude. Yeah. Missile block transfer SARS, armor for SARS. Free armor everywhere is pretty decent. Weapon transfer SARS is okay. I mean, I could just say fuck it and just go full SARS. Melee attack and weapon strength for cold ones is pretty good. Really wish I hadn't lost this city. I was, you know, intending to get SARS. That would have been cool. That's just a cool tech. It's not a strong tech, but it's cool. Ward save for all characters is pretty good. Battle reinforcement time, leadership. Okay, let's just grab the research rate then. Maybe I should have stayed outside because, well, let's see. The mod author has coded rebellions to be the most annoying shit on the planet. It's either going to run at my lord up north or it's going to go block my replenishment. One of the two. Isn't there a skinky lord that gives all your skinks death poison? So your chameleon skinks run around just like death poisoning everybody all day? Which one is that? Am I misremembering? Okay, their income is better than Kislev's. So, they got that going for them. Which is nice. And he has the worst... Well, I should say this province has the worst... income building. Sorry, control building I think I've ever seen. Their walls are useless. Isn't there like a weird thing you have to do? Where is it? There's a weird thing you have to do to look at how much trade goods are actually worth. Each trade good actually has a value, doesn't it? Isn't there a way to see that? Or am I going nuts? I thought there was a way to see that. Is there a lord that buffs Saurus warriors? Yeah. This one. That's his shtick. That's his thing. That's his spiel. That's his deal. That's his crocodile. That's his idea. Now, what do you do? That's pretty good. Yeah, wins magic power cost reduction more. Man, that's just a solid skill point. Your actions were important, that'd be good. That's one of those that's like really hard to quantify. That one's actually decent. Well, he's really only about buffing heroes, to be fair. But he gives unit XP gain to Saurus Warriors. And then due to being a Saurus himself, he reduces upkeep as well over here. Well, the idea is that once you're set up, you can basically use him to make infantry. You can basically use him to make Saurus the same. Is that normally 5 turns build time? Am I nuts? You can use him to make Saurus about the same cost as like an Empire Footman. Not like 100% there, but you know. At the very least, you can use shielded Saurus Warriors as if they were Empire Spearmen with shields. Just like a low cost, cheap, effective unit. This kind of puts a damper on my plans, because at this point, I'm typically building SARS and stuff, and getting that secondary army rolling. And this time around, I'm not. So, you know, I'm a little bit behind where I normally am, but I'm used to Clan Mordkin giving me, like, the ability to breathe before declaring on me, and also the mod made him declare on me in event instead of... That's one of the things Hecklius mod does. It's probably its biggest flaw, and there are a few flaws, but its biggest flaw is that it makes the AI declare war on you by event. Like, if the way he has it done is he has the AI on like an understanding, if you will, and if he if the logic is like there is literally no reason for these two people to not be at war, he just makes them go to war, which does stop some shenanigans, yes, but also makes them declare war on you without, you know, a treaty. Which then means you can be at war with people without realizing it. Because in the base game, as you've probably noticed, there are quite a bit of times Oh my god. In the base game, there are quite a bit of times where, like, two AI should definitely be at war with each other, and they're just not.
Goblins Buddha.
Are you guys losing to Skaven Slave Spears? Bros, what is happening?
So tactical.
Can you guys just throw your shit? Let's go. Fellas.
Puss rodents.
Okay, I think these dudes that keep summoning in me are fucking with everything. Alright. I have Wind Blast. Oh, I maybe put that a little bit too close. Let's, Wind Blast, Destroyer of Skaven. Is there a better spell for killing extremely specific low-tier enemies than Wind Blast on Skaven? I just wanted to play this battle out so I didn't take casualties on my Saurus. With two armies of Skaven directly goddamn adjacent to me about to fight me. I think the other dude is the actual guy who buffs Saurus. This guy focuses more on the heroes. What's his name? The Biosaurus Lord, the genetically engineered Super Saurus, because that was back when Warhammer was like, at least the lizardmen were like kind of weird, and he was a bioengineered super Gorok. Yeah, I'm not making that up, by the way. He's a bioengineered Super Saurus.
Fuel to Sultai.
20 armor, negative leadership. He loses leadership. For missile resist, fear and terror. For the faction that gets more fear and terror than any other faction comes the item that gives you fear and terror. You know, it'd be funny if it wasn't, like, kind of actually annoying.
You do well to seek me out.
Yeah, it's nerfed super bad. Do I want elf units? Or no elf, or... For the most part, yes, lizardmen are all bioengineered because they come out of spawning pools, but Gorok was like... Is Scragger here? Scragger knows weird niche British lore. I consider Warhammer to be British lore. I believe Gorok was like hyper bioengineered to be the perfect Saurus killbot. I think if you actually read his skill descriptions, a lot of them actually talk about it. The lizardmen get funny like that, chat. I think I'm going to sell this just so Teclis can complete his shit. And if Teclis is strong into my south, that actually works in my benefit. Because then he can fuck off, go away forever. Damn. If only this was faction-wide. Fucking devs. Devs always give province upgrades Construction time for local capital settlement. Boy, that would be really good if it was faction-wide, but that'd be overpowered. Bro, how many level 10 lords are you going to be getting? Okay, this faction does have a lot of recruit rank, but you could also shut the fuck up. Nobody ever thinks about that. Okay, upkeep for Saurus infantry and temple guard reduction and armor. Armor's worthless. Upkeep for Saurus infantry. Isn't there like an... Yeah, there's speed and spell resist, which is actually quite good. Ambush chance, income proposal. This one's also quite good. I just don't want Kairos even coming near me. I don't want to deal with that shit. This one's okay. This one's insanely good because it affects the big boys. Well, there comes a certain point where you actually want your army to be strong. And with the mod I'm using, I do get spell spammed on. Like, a lot. Much more than is fun. It happens a lot. Does this motherfucker seriously not still get an offensive ambush stance? That's actually so tedious. Goddamn greenskins get an offensive ambush stance, but not the ambush guy. That's his whole thing. He ambushes. He's a lizardman ambusher. Gorak. He fights out in the open. Crockar? No, he's a lizard ambusher. He's like a raptor. That's his whole shtick. Saving money is probably better for the long run. But speed and spell resist, I mean speed, chat. Speed could be anything. It could even be upkeep reduction. I feel like speed and spell resist is a good middle ground. Well, that sucks. I thought you were gonna lose. Okay, this is why I said this campaign is like super slow at the beginning. Because like you can very easily end in a weird situation like this.
Against council orders.
Teclis kills that guy, right? Like, I'm not gonna have to go back there and deal with that shit, I don't think. Oh boy, now we're just sprinting ass north. Okay, I was hoping that it wouldn't end up like this, and it did. Unfortunately, it ended up in the exact way that you don't want it to end up. Because, like, I think a lot of people don't realize this. If you actually look at the map, here to here would be, like, let me put this in Empire terms for you Empire players. That's the distance from Altdorf to Sylvania. The only reason you don't notice it is because, like, there's no cities. But think about how far you have to walk. Yep, that's Altdorf to Sylvania. Your entire campaign is what I now have to walk my ass up. I was hoping he would lose, so at the very least I could go left. Ugh, how tedious. Okay. Well, shoot. Use the wisdom of the old one. Construction cost reduction, construction time increased. Now is not the time. Yeah!
this is a fine meeting.
Okay, buddy. You take Sotek's tail. And in return, I never have to look back there. And you kill Fuckface. And I don't have to kill Fuckface. And my face remains unfucked. Till it works, chat. Everybody wins. Except me, who has to walk my fucking ass across half the known universe. Yeah, Barrier is regenerable HP, but speed is more damage on charge. Speed improves contact damage, which isn't that much, to be fair. The actual contact damage of a charge, which is the damage of your model running into their model, not very big, not really. But it also means that the charge itself tends to have more like oomph to it, and your units generally perform better with more speed, which is why sometimes it does really, really well. Crockar, Labor District. The labor districts are where the skink handlers farm out Crockar labor for a favor or a price. That's kind of fucked up. Why do they call them handlers? There's got like a menacing aura to it. They're handlers. Farm out their labor for a price. Like, I wonder what he meant by that. Teclis is taking my jungle. Bro, I have no choice. They both beat their enemies. And I walked all my way back south to deal with the Skaven, but then he was too successful, so now I have to walk my ass all the way back to the north, so now I'm like, turn 20 with no progress made. Actually, I do want a defensive alliance, funny enough. Wait. You didn't kill the lizard men? Research rate 15. Research rate is increased by additional 5 on steel technology. Okay, so that's pretty good tech. Maybe I should rush that one. I'm kind of going for all the techs that are good at scaling. I mean, that's the only research. Yeah, okay. Rank. I could go for hero recruit rank. They tend to get recruited a lot. Okay, you get money, you get money. What even is this building? I mean, it's a good building, but like, what the fuck? And I have to pay 6,000 gold for it early in the game. I mean, I guess by this point it's paid itself off, but only because it's been 12 gorbillion years. Okay. I'm gonna assume we replenished enough. So, let's think here. I should have had 2 armies. Dang. I wouldn't be able to afford 2 armies, though. Because I didn't... kind of sat here with no income. For a bit. A little bit. Oh, shit. I can only spawn in my own land. Oops. Okay, well, what do we want to get then, chat? Give me ideas here. We could do... I mean, we could get all the way to a Blessed Ancient Stegodon. And we could just, you know... use this as a hard carry for a while. It'd be funny. It'd be really funny. I mean, is that a good idea? Is this one with all the skinks on the sides that are just gonna chuck arrows at everybody and slowly kill everyone? What does a Blessed Carnosaur do again? Man, I need to remember all this stuff. Blessed Carnosaur. You. Yes, and then I'm gonna pair you to you. So let's see. You get way more speed, way more melee attack, not much HP. It appears he trades in Rampage for Spell Resist. Huh. That's not very intimidating. Okay, I'll do a Blessed Ancient Stegodon for the hard carry potential. And then some Blessed Saurus Warriors. Because that's my whole shtick, chat. That's my thing. You guys can't ruin my thing. Yeah, Carnosaurs never perform well. Never. So disappointing. I really wish at some point... You'd think like giant T-Rexes would be popular, right? The Savage Blow. Charge bonus for all factions. They're fun to watch, frustrating to use.
You interrupt my
That is a good way to put it.
Your first mistake.
Okay, well, so first off, fuck you. Second off,
Not enrage me further, fool.
no one's at war with her. Okay. Well, what would be the coolest unit to use, Chad? Okay, there is the ion cannon. Now, how good is the ion cannon? It does more damage with a good chunk of more HP, tiny bit more armor, immune to flanking. Now, is that damage all in AP? It's not even on the explosion, it's on the shingle shot. What the fuck? The big salamander? What do you mean the blessed salamander hunting pack? I look at the big salamander. All he does is give enemies around him fire weakness. Which is like, okay. He's not supposed to be in melee. Kind of his whole shtick, really. There's Blessed Stegodon and Blessed Ancient Stegodon. Blessed Stegodon has more range and unlimited ammo on its Doom Cannon. Yeah, I feel like the Blessed Ancient Stegodon, the Blessed Saurus Warrior, the Blessed Sacred Croxigore, these are your best ones. I don't think even the Blessed Horned one. Oh no, the Blessed Horned one is crazy stats as well. Oh wow, that thing's solid. Well, how much are you guys? Damn, they're 200. Well, okay, let's do one Blessed Stegodon and one Blessed Saurus Warrior. No way does it give me bad auto resolve here, right? It made me lose 100 units still. Huh. Obliterate the undead. Oh, that's useless. Purge mankind. Everybody gets devastating flanker. Neutralize chaos. Kill the dwarves. Skaven one is decent. That one's not very good. Oh, fuck it. Let's just get you more attack then and continue down that line.
Cosma skink.
Let's get Chain Lightning. Gradual ossification. Saurus mark the passage of time through the ever-increasing hoariness of their scales and the ossification of their battle-worn plates. Crockar, Omar, Ogar, Ladar, Fadar, Rio. Well, okay, let's get you income. Because we do need income. Someone just bought us a very expensive dino, bro. Okay, we're gonna go west or are we gonna go north? Do we get any blessed spawnlings by these things? Let's see. No. 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 We didn't even get any technology boost. No. That's getting concerning. 5? Oh, 5 more with Elder Wisdom. 10 is still pretty shit, I won't lie. That's it? The entire building for 10? Oh boy. The devs really think that lizardmen just have like unlimited money. Oh no, here we go. 50 per turn. Okay, that's actually not bad. I could replace most of my... So long as I don't need to totally rebuild an entire army, I could play lizardmen like... well, okay, it's only 10. I thought it'd be 25 to 50, 10 to 50. Well, later in the game... Oh, God. So there's no way to really do it. You could have one army of spawned units. I suppose you could just use a bunch of skinky boys and then use some spawned heavy hitters to win battles. Now what's Teclis doing over there? I'm reading a story of the Japanese soldier who didn't surrender for 30 years. Are we dead ass? How did he even know me? Wait, because I allied the dude who found him. Ah, for fuck's sake, bro.
Juan Palos. C-Tech. Q Altcott. Take Talagor.
Singe says hello? Bro, I wish he would fuck off. Are you kidding me with this shit? Oh, what a fucking little bitch, little motherfucker. God damn it. You know, I knew I was gonna lose all my progress after wasting 15 turns early game. I knew I was gonna lose all my progress to that motherfucker. What does Kalita get again?
Q Altcott.
Man, I forgot what it's like to be playing a battle where I don't have to fight weirdly uphill. It's just a flat map with a hill in the middle. Somehow this makes it better than 90% of the maps they've added in the last 7 years.
Joteca. Quasaurus. Take Jotok.
Oh my god. No. Okay, you guys need to form a line. You guys need to also form a line. Saurus with spears. Let's see. You're on that. You're on that. So that leaves you. I mean, he should be fine, right? Oh, it's right. He loses his anti-large. Are those actual Ushabti? Yes, they are.
Saurus. Saurus. Sarka.
Oh my god. Flip! Flip! The problem is they're gonna move in a second. Oh wait, I can do a wind blast for now. Then we hit him with the chain lightning. Boy, you really suck at your job, buddy. Okay, that's gotta be... Oh, you're rampaging, because of course you are. Stop fucking trying to route, bastard. Who's even shooting this dude the whole time? Okay, we got one hero. Okay, we're actually just getting surrounded by everything. Huh. So, I think the problem was I wasted so much time early in the campaign. That there's not much I can do at this point due to all the mods I've used. No, I don't think the chariots were the issue at all. I think we just got totally swarmed. Well, part of the issue... Okay, so part of the issue is I just have to not be normal. I normally consider it pretty cheesy to move your spawn point, but the issue is the way the AI takes world map battles now, it takes them in a deliberate way. You can't actually see it, but if you notice how it's getting reinforcements out of the same area my dude is, what it actually did is it moved in between my two stacks, even though they were directly fucking adjacent to each other. It moved in between the two of them. You can tell because I'm reinforcement time 50, right? But what it did is it then put its other stack directly adjacent to my stack. So you have to imagine how this is. It's broken the rules in two different ways already, to be clear, okay? And what it did is it moved between my two guys, stopped, moved its other guy right next to my guy, which it can't due to zone of control, stopped, and then took the battle. See that? Yep. So, the only realistic option I have... Well, let me think here. I could sit right next to it and wait my Saurus in the back and run up here. I could run away from the chariots. Problem is I don't really have anything I can deal with the chariot micro the AI has. At the very least, if I'm not directly up his ass, it makes my life a lot better. This is why I just fucking hate it when the AI takes battles on my secondary lord. And it does that automatically now. It was actually programmed to not do that by default. I can't fucking control my... It was actually originally programmed to not do that. And then they changed it to do that. As you can imagine, it's pretty annoying, frankly. And I really wish they had decided to not do that.
Tyrannosaurus. Take Guthuk.
Wait, what are you guys fighting?
Skinks.
Ah, dude, the AI's micro is just so fucking annoying to deal with. The way that I'm just like locked all the time. By moving 30 motherfuckers up my ass constantly. Why are you not attacking that? That would make sense to me now, actually. Why we're not. You guys just will hold that. I just have to counter cheese. I just don't like counter cheese. Okay, how about you guys do... Bro, are we dead fucking serious? Homie, it's killed 100 units, so it moves away 1 foot. Let me be clear what's happening here. It moves away 1 foot. My dude forgets what it's doing, de-aggroes, and then it just goes and shoots me in my face again. You kill that, right? Okay. Crockar forgot what he was doing again, but that's fine. You guys killed Khalida. You're distracting 30 motherfuckers. He's over here. That guy's very disappointing. Did they nerf that, maybe?
It's attack.
I feel like they might have nerfed him. He is quite disappointing, chat. I think I am very much regretting the decision I made to get him. I just, like, I can't... When all my units are getting into the field, and the AI deploys and instantly micros... like 30 units into my units, it's like impossible to take this battle. If I had like 1 fucking second to micro my units, maybe. But I don't. Frankly, I'd have to start a new campaign and not waste all my time going south. Wasting my time going south. I lost like 15 turns, which let Khalida set everything up. Yeah, no, we just have to do that. I'm trying to not have to restart it, but yeah. It's Crockar. He's got the most boring campaign of your entire goddamn life. He's fun. Because, like, oh, Saurus and Dino buffs. Yay. That's cool. But, man. And yeah, you can fight her, but it's pretty rough because that Stegodon sucked ass. I think they might have nerfed it. I did get the Blessed Ancient one, did I? Did I get the Blessed Ancient or did I get the Blessed? I got the Blessed Ancient, didn't I? The one, no, I did see the Death Poison. That's weird. I really wish I would just start this faction with the Golden Tower of the Gods. That would be cool. Did I get Lord Croak? Like 2 seconds into the game? No. We gotta do this battle again. Wow, you guys are getting your ass kicked. Well, yeah, Chad, they make you start with the most fun part of the game, so, you know, you can experience it just in time to have more fun. Oh, and the AI started immediately by gate cheesing me. There we go. What is it with this stupid fuck off skink? And just always running into the middle of their dudes. They do it every time. It must be their animations, because Crockar takes longer to get into the middle of them. Problem is, the range skinks are actually quite usable, and keeping them vet up is actually super good. Little known fact is Saurus have enough attack range that they can a lot of times attack over each other. I just need to keep them out of the damn circle. Ah, damn it. think if I just spammed... Well, I think I would need a couple more Saurus at any rate. But I didn't really want to pay for their upkeep when it wasn't needed. Okay, I took so many more casualties this time around. That sucked. But I kind of just wanted to play it at 3 speed and get this shit over with already. Because it was annoying! But yeah, these guys, the skink cohorts are just good. Recruit cross, recruit rank, that doesn't even seem terribly good, frankly. Okay, so... Tablet of spawning. Or I could go for Tablet of Saurus? No. Or we could just immediately sprint. No, I think Tablet of spawning is probably best first, yeah.
Cosma skink.
The flying units, Pterodon riders. I mean, if I play tic-tac-toe, I can start with them, but, well, I'm not playing tic-tac-toe. What is my first spawning mission? I also get spawning units by commandment, question mark? I love how every single goddamn... Can they please save the fucking animation speed? I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. Is there any way that it just saves this shit and I can just live a normal life? A normal fucking life where this shit gets saved? Yeah, the spear boys are good, is the thing. The skink cohorts that chuck javelins, they're good. I'd hate to replace them. Oh my god, I forgot to get the Saurus dude again. Disciplined. That's pretty good. Remember they buffed that when it was already the best? I remember. Am I gonna have to play that battle out to ensure it doesn't kill all my dudes? I don't think I actually have to play this one out. Where is my mission to get spawning pool? I want to spawn in at least one extra Saurus here. Nah, we're good. Although damage my skink cohorts this time, that's odd. Odd. Very odd. Okay, so we don't need this building anymore. That's our skill point. I mean, the stinky skinkies being buffed is a decent idea, I suppose. Let's do you. How much does that really save? Let's look right now. We're 1-6. It's like 40 gold each. We don't need specialized skinks. Actually, how good even are the specialized skinks if I don't... Like, if I'm playing all the lizardmen factions that buff them, they're always decent. 2 armor piercing damage, 100, but they only have 70 range. Holy fuck. Is this unit worth using, chat? So I just sit back and poison at range with infinite ammo, but I'd have to micro-ranged units. Lizardmen aren't very good at playing defensively, especially 70 range is a bit awkward, I would say. Do you know why Creative Assembly nerfed all the fun broken stuff from Warhammer 2 to 3? Because they wanted the game to be good? I'd imagine. It's generally why people try to do balance. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Debbie. They're like, bro, why'd they nerf my broken shit? I'm like, I don't know, because it was broken. They just removed the what? Okay, if I walk right past you, I'm wondering how bad this is gonna be. Yeah, remember in Warhammer 2? The enemies had so much leadership and so much melee attack and defense that there was literally no point to using anything but range. Yeah, but they could have kept everything fun and absurd instead of generic stat mashing armies into each other. Bro, be like, if I keep calling it fun, they won't notice I'm calling it overpowered. Nah, I know. I noticed it. Bro, stop using that word. I don't understand. This is like some like weird fucking politics you guys do all the time. Like, you guys got together and you were like, alright, we want to enjoy really OP shit. How do we make everybody not notice we're just asking for them to overbuff our stuff? And then you guys get together. What if we call it, don't nerf my fun? Genius, they say. Genius! Pyrrhic victory. I'm gonna just check if I can auto-resolve this. I reserve the right to go back. That's probably fine. I gotta sack it for my mission. And then apparently I can't take it. Motherfucker. God fucking damn it, son of a bitch. Chat did this. I was like 100% sure I was in range. Oh, that sucks. Let's play through, but I might have to restart on that one. That one's pretty bad. See, here's the thing. Your broken shit, doom stacking, the AI spams nothing but tier 1 units so you can ram them with artillery over and over again. Your game that plays like that is not fun to me. See, I had more fun actually trying to play the game properly. But inevitably, you ran into the issue where once you started playing at legendary difficulty, wants to kill half my fucking army. You run into the problem where once you're playing on legendary difficulty, how do you deal with enemies with 20% melee attack and defense? A, you hope they don't put their skill points intelligently at all and just start like stacking leadership on their lords and never use their red line and put charge on their spellcasters and shit. B, you don't, and you just spam ranged units because ranged units don't care. So, now comes the question, what do you do if you want to win the game? You just spam nothing but doom stacks due to supply lines. You spam nothing but ranged units because they're overpowered as sin. Now you can say, but they could have buffed melee without nerfing range. Is range a bit too weak right now? Maybe. Debatable. Did buffing all the melee while nerfing range maybe have caused a cascading effect? Once again, maybe. But I would much rather have the game in a position where I could do multiple strategies fairly than how it was in Total Warhammer 2, where it was basically stack range because nothing else is viable. Like literally, you can, the only things you could do was free skeletons or range. And I don't believe needing to have 100% upkeep reduction on a unit to actually get people to use it. I don't think that exactly shows a good meta. Because like, how do you balance the game if you need to have 100% upkeep reduction for any unit to get built in melee? I was about to say, hello? It's like one Skaven. Run! There's one Skaven, so I'll get it back in. All right, let's go get him, boys. We're outnumber him still. Shit, are we all running? Uh-oh. They give him a 10% reload speed nerf, not 30% in game 3. And I would say, let's be real. Chad, can we be real? Can you and me be real? How many of you legitimately, be real with me. Don't you fucking lie. If you lie, your grandmother dies. And if she's dead, she gets sent straight to goddamn hell. Okay. How many of you beat an entire Warhammer 2 campaign with only tier 1 or maybe tier 2 archers? I'm talking the entire campaign. Literally the whole thing. Beaten. Okay. And when we look at it like that, chat, why did we nerf range? Because, you know. Oh, I leveled up the wrong motherfucker. God damn it. Because maybe you should be able to use other units and actually have them serve a purpose. That's why I use the mods I do. Because if the AI can only really get to spamming mid-tier infantry, never really uses lords, never really uses heroes, only sends one army at you at a time, then how do you win? You get a spellcaster, you get some infantry, and you're pretty much good to go. Okay, that's 100% ambush chance, so we should be good here. I'm just getting this army built up this time for the inevitable stinky, skinky betrayal. The unbalanced games are fun. Crowd aren't saying we shouldn't be using other units, just that overpowered stuff shouldn't be nerfed. Everything else should be buffed. Okay, so let's say here's where the overpowered level is, and this is what you need to beat the campaign. Okay? You're suggesting everything be significantly more than you need to beat the campaign, and this will somehow make the game more fun. I'm reminded of a game, a fun game, a game with the hardest player fall off I've ever seen of any game ever. A game where everything was viable, where you could play anything to win. Chat knows which ones I'm talking about. Which one is it, chat? Which game had a near 95% player fall off in 1 month because it was so fucking easy that you could beat it with anything and everything was viable? My favorite ARPG, Last Epoch, hyped up as the most diverse, fun ARPG ever made. An ARPG that can be beaten with any strategy. An ARPG that, oh wait, beaten with any strategy. Wait, you just mean it's so fucking easy you can beat it with anything? Oh, well wait, that's not interesting. Wait, chat, that's boring. Wait, no, chat, no, it's just boring. Chat, it's not fun, it's boring. Oh no! Are we on dinos yet? No. Wow, New Fire's racist. I thought he was cool. Isn't this the one where the AI just gets to escape every time anyway, and you can't stop it, and it's super annoying? I mean, I know it is. This is more of a hypothetically me asking. I'm just making fun of the fact that the AI doesn't obey the rules of this ambush mission at all. No, but seriously, last Epoch had the single hardest player fall off of any game I've ever seen. It's actually comical. It's actually comical just how hard that game fell off. From everybody hyping it up to almost everyone has quit it in the span of a single month. See, any unit that doesn't make it to escape point is supposed to be deleted, but the AI just says, I'll pretend I didn't see that, and ignores that rule outright. So I need to go through and manually wipe these squads out, but because they're Skaven, they retreat super early. Yeah, you could try to do that. I mean, using reinforcement stacks is just annoying, as you've seen, because the AI is now coded to always attack the reinforcing stack and make you reinforce a battle. And I'm gonna be real with you, I hate so fucking much when it makes me reinforce battles. It's so tedious. I hate having to mid-battle remake my entire formation while the AI is microing every unit with like 300 APM to hit everything. I'll take the unit replenishment, because I didn't get to wipe as much as I was hoping, and now he gets his replenishment, right? Oh boy, I'm gonna have to fight so many battles this turn. Did I get the unit replenishment unit? It's so weird. I used to get it every single time. It's just weird. Okay.
Consolidation. Denzla. It's up. Denzla. Joktika.
I really just do not want to fight. I'm gonna have to fight that battle. Oh. Okay, I hate sieges so much. They're so tedious. Especially when you're playing this faction and sieges are just sitting 3-speed. Yeah. Because there was that second army. Because the way unit replenishment works is at the beginning of the turn. So he replenished his whole army this turn. And even though it's only Skaven slaves, if all my units are mostly dead, it would actually be quite difficult. Then I also... Okay. Then I also have the rebellion coming in on me. So it would have been basically I have to fight this one and then 2 more after this with the same units. So yeah. You would just start a new campaign, fuck sieging. Bro, welcome to this guy. They, didn't give him a strong enough starting stack to, they didn't give him a strong enough starting stack to beat, okay, I clearly shift clicked, so that was weird. There we go. I mean, I'm not trying to cheat or anything. I just think sieges are legitimately so broken that they ruin the game's pacing and make it unfun. And sometimes I think my depression is gonna win when I have to fight siege battles, chat. Sometimes I legitimately think to myself, I think this might be it. I think I might not see tomorrow if I have to fight one more siege battle. Dude, the amount of times I've had to restart because my units, like, will go through all the walls while I'm being shot at by, like, 7 archers. Or my infantry gets stuck and won't proceed. Or I lose one of my high-tier units. I lose one of my high-tier units because it, like, got gate cheesed or something. Like, the amount of times I have to... We got Wind Blast, right? That's funny, this guy's 110 armor against Skaven slaves, and they're still... Oh no, I guess those are Night Runners. Night Runners have 2 armor pen, my bad. Yeah, that's double the armor pen. Oh, holy shit, he finally got a good charge in. I haven't seen that in a while. Are we being killed here? What the fuck? Okay, why are these guys taking so much damage? was a bit later than I wanted it to be. Shadows completely turned off. Yes. This game renders shadows beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. So good, in fact, that you'd almost think that it's rendering shadows as if they were their own unit. You know, but doing that would make it lag really bad, so I don't think they would do that. Would they? Because if they did that, chat, that would mean using shadows would literally double the model count. Let me go get water. Well, that's why I don't think that, for example, that's why I don't think, for example, that, Throg is a campaign even worth playing anymore. Because... God, Crockar is good. Because, Throg, is it Thrag or Throg, chat? I think it's Thrag. Because Thrag... Oh, God, I forgot. Yeah, you have to choose between Enforcer of Order, which is complete dog shit, especially when you compare it to Woundmaker right here, or Thick-Skinned, but they already end up at so much armor. I guess Thick-Skinned is probably better? Ah, but you get armor right here, too. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to press a button. Oops. Because when I play a campaign... Wait, do I reduce the upkeep of horned ones as well? No, it's Saurus and Temple Guard. Saurus Infantry... Not... Wait, so none of these affect the rare guys. Bro, one of these days... Like, I wish there... For EU5 and Victoria 3... and CK3, Hearts of Iron 4, for all those Paradox games, they always hosted Discord for creators, and I kind of abused them to make complaints a lot. Like, I do this all the time. And one of the things I can do is bring these small little frustrations in. I didn't see the armor change. No, I didn't even know there was one. Stellaris. Yeah, that's another one. So his complaints are literally things where I'll just go in and be like, yeah, so this, like, niche thing for Poland, fucking sucks. And I can have a developer be like, oh, yeah, it does. And I can just be like, alright, cool, and then they buff it. But there's nothing I see of that for Total War. And so I can't be like, I can't go to the devs and be like, so this one buffs all Saurus infantry, and this one buffs all dinosaurs, but actually none of them buff the cavalry. You know, if I could just go to the devs and be like, could one of those buff the cavalry? You know, I could be like, They'd be like, oh shit, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, if you buff the Saurus infantry, you might as well also reduce the upkeep on the cavalry. Ta-da! And I'd be like, and they'd be like, and we'd be like, actually, how good are the Blessed One Cold Riders? Because I do remember 10 melee attack is good, 14 speed good, a little bit of armor is good, HP good, charge good. That's a pretty solid stat line if I'm looking for a nice effective anti-large. That's 50 melee attack, 50 melee attack is a good chunk of hunka bunka dunka damage. This guy's a little bit better against everything, and significantly tankier. But what's the blessed cost? Oh, but these guys are half the blessed cost. It is tantalizing, chat. If I recall correctly, Legend of Total War used to complain all the time about the devs never listening to creator frustrations. I don't think you playing Discord would do much. False! See, I actually am in a lot of Discord, so I see this shit happen all the time. Basically, someone is a complete jackass to the devs. And the devs basically just sit there and eventually go, uh-huh. Think about, like, I'm gonna put this in the most childish way possible. Think about if your parents were sitting there just nagging at you all day, every day when you were a kid. Would you listen? Would you, like, give it 100%? Probably not. Right? Probably not. Bro, I love Cav so fucking much, I'm getting that. This is like one of my favorite units in the game, and the Blessed version is like, ugh! So I gotta do it, Chad. I just literally have to do it. So, I've developed this ingenious strategy of getting developers to listen to my complaints. Would you guys like to know what my ingenious strategy is?
How surprising. A sensible offer.
So basically what I do is, instead of being a whiny little asshole, I just word my complaints very neutrally. And I just say, hey, if you guys have some time, or even not as bad as that, even something like just, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Does Skaven ever not land the ambush? Okay. Even more neutrally than that, I'll just word things like, literally, I'll just be like, hey guys, I saw this Poland thing. This doesn't look really good. And if I see a dev nearby, I'll be like, hey, this kind of looks really bad. Sometimes I get, you know, sometimes you gotta be like a little bit more direct with it. Like, reply to one of their messages with your complaints, like get at with it, and they actually see it. You see them online, you're like, hey, you know, you look at this thing. But you never, like, act like a bitch at it. You never say like, oh man, this sucks. You guys made this like shit. You don't word it directly against them or anything like that. You're like, yeah, this is just not good. This is just bad. This just kind of sucks. Like, is there anything you guys could do? You don't phrase it like, you made this badly, or this was made like shit. You just go, yeah, this is really underpowered. And this time-honored strategy of not making them feel like shit and also making it seem like you're trying to help them is a surefire way to not piss them off so much that they'd rather spite you by ignoring you. See, the thing is, the amount of times I have seen devs get so annoyed at someone that they spite them by ignoring them rather than listen to them is shockingly more common than you would think. Because so many people legitimately think that if they treat the devs like shit and make them feel like shit, they'll be more inclined to do what they want. Now, Chet, if anyone does anything to you in your entire life that makes you feel like shit, will you be more inclined than to help them to do the thing they need? You're working fast food? Hey, shit stain, my order sucks. You're just like, oh, let me go help you with that. Let me see what I can do real quick. I think they're gonna land the second ambush and kill him. I can just feel it. Which doesn't even make sense, because he should have to attack my stack now that he doesn't own any land. So this is quite odd. Did he just make a run for it? Awesome.
The weakening of the vortex has wrought.
Now see, Noofire, I do this really ingenious strategy to you, where I ignore everything you're saying and just post annoying memes in your face. Until eventually you give up. Bro, come on! There's no way! That's it, I'm getting behind the scenes drama. Hey, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. Have you seen this one? Have you seen this one? Chat, did you guys know And I'm gonna have to reveal Newfire's sad backstory. Did you guys know Newfire is bisexual, and yet, despite that, is still single, and therefore, that would mean that he has failed twice as much as a normal person. Oh god, now someone's gonna hate on me if you're saying normal. Wait, where the fuck did I get rat ogres? Wait, why am I dying to rat ogres? Get out of here. Being bi and single is a universal bi experience. Yeah, but he's not even single by choice. Okay? He's single because he's just bad at this. Have they broken yet? What is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? Oh fuck, don't I have to actually kill? I forgot I have to kill these because this is not shit. I was gonna have to chase them down. Oh, I'm not doing it. I don't think I checked them all and killed them all. Damn it. Single by choice, dick. Am I not normal? Well, I'm pretty good at it. I'm amazing at that part. The part I suck at is not getting bored and forgetting to message the person. That's not true, Chad. Don't let Newfire gas you. He got ghosted by the last person he was dating. It was really funny, too, because he didn't even notice it. Until we had to tell him. I guess it probably wasn't funny for him. Okay, so we're gonna waste so much time here. Here's my plan, chat. We're gonna waste all our time here. What is this one? Speed and 8% weapon strength? Oh no. Why is it so bad? It's so bad. The red line for both of them is so... Okay, fuck it. We'll just not, and we'll just make him good. Fuck it.
Tyrannosaurus.
Surely he can't beat a defense area. You just continue to chill. Do we get spawnlings for completing this? Oh, we really should. Huh. Wait, why do we not get spawnlings for winning battles? Like every other faction does. I suppose this, then you could spam out high tier units? But wouldn't that be, you know, cool? Huh. If you're not a social restrict, you're not a real gamer. I don't know why Newfire wants to see Heroes of Might and Magic. He's like 20. He's a Zoomer. He just thinks it's popular, and his Zoomer brain is like, new popular thing? He'll watch it for 1 microsecond and be like, wait, I hate this. I'm not Polish.
sick eye.
Oh boy, we kind of get our ass kicked here. Huh. Hmm. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Bro, is this real? This is the dumbest shit I think I've ever had to do. Bro, why is it this campaign is always so fucking stupid? My god.
Calquasuras.
The problem is, I have to fight Skaven rebellions and Skaven secondary factions, and the problem is, the AI is so fucking good at ratting with them with this AI mod, and I have to do this shit before Libereth gets really strong, because she will get really strong. What does the game have to do with being Polish? My dude, if you don't know what a game has to do with being Polish, I'm sorry, but you have not played Heroes of Might and Magic. Is anyone Polish in chat? Sacred Stegodon Horn of Itza! Itza Pizza! More charge bonus. Charge bonus before I even have contact charges, huh? Why not ally her? Then where do I expand? She's got all the desert!
5 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. So Heroes of Might and Magic now. 3.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, you gotta be shitting me! Bro, it's turn 11! Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god! I forgot this faction is the most broken weapon in the game. Is this actually real? It doesn't give melee attack, and that's what sucks, because this faction is absolutely giga damage. But it just auto-applies Spirit Leech. Like, what the fuck? I was trying to look at it to check its duration, Quirku, but I couldn't find it listed, unfortunately. Hello, No Fire. So, Heroes of Might and Magic now, :3. New Fire, what does that mean? :3. Is that like Colin Powell? Let's see, we get steel technology, we get research rate. Well, the thing is, we don't really have any spare heroes to steal technology with this faction. Okay, let's get another Saurus Old Blood, Pompous. God, remember when they nerfed Pompous when they buffed every trait in the game? They were like, hey guys, we need to nerf Pompous, it's overpowered. I was like, do really though? They're like, yeah, you're overpowered. I'm like, if it was on Empire, they'd be like, oh, if it was on Empire, we would buff it. We would buff it right now. If it was on Empire, we would already have buffed it. Glory to the Empire. Don't think it's the best item, but it's very good. Outside of rares, or no, that is rare. Outside of epics that have been added that are just like weirdly strong, is that the best item in the game? Because if you have enough melee attack to hit, which you always will in single player, auto Spirit Leech should be the highest damage in the game. Because all other weapons are just going to be adding, like, at best, maybe 200 damage. That's the weeb emoji. :3. No fire, is this true? Did they ever buff his item? I remember his weapon being absolute jack shit. Control everywhere, melee attack, weapon strength. Yeah, those are good. Let me get some sorry asses here. Okay, so I'm gonna do the spear quest. Pyrrhic victory. Yep. Fair enough. Purges swamp. Wait. Wait. I did the wrong quest. This one is a much harder one. That's why the auto resolve is being mean. Herbs. Yeah, the AI is a shitload of shades. They break nearly on charge? Jesus. New fire committed minor spelling error. For that, he must die. Yeah, I got the speed banner and put it on them. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh! Dodge, duck, and weave, baby! Wait, witch elves have stock? No, they don't. They're cheating! Looks like it's a 10-second Spirit Leech on hit. Okay. You can tell just how awesome the melee animations are by how many times they're getting that Spirit Leech debuff. Oh yeah, it's almost been applied a second time. Man, once I get to that second application, it's gonna be crazy. Almost! Almost on the second application, chat. Oh, 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 here it comes. Yes! Okay, it was actually 12 seconds, if you can believe it. Okay, there's no way they don't route after that one, right? And it's a tier 4 cav. Well, technically it's in a very expensive tier 3 cav, but it's really just tier 4. And it also has a speed banner, and it's also blessed. But it should have perfect vigor, should it not? Because it's blessed. That's odd.
Javelins for that. Goles loose. See.
By the time they finish Total Warhammer 40k, bro, if they do Total Warhammer 40k poorly, I would be very disappointed. Like, I wouldn't do anything. I would just be disappointed. I would be like, oh man, this has made my day worse.
Goles loose. For you, Guthuk. It's a tech.
Can you guys get up here? What is taking you so long?
Skin watcher.
And how did you guys not kill them quicker?
Tex. Gamatu.
Sargax.
Well, Cold One Knights? No, I think Cold One Knights will beat my Blessed. Oh, but he got killed by something. I'm not even sure what. Okay, this kind of sucks. Hadn't really intended to...
For you, Doctor.
Dude, fucking infinite goddamn morale happening here, man. I can't get anyone to fucking retreat off the front line so I can move in. $195 HP, and they're actually gonna get back into the fight. Okay, you guys get off the field. You get off the field. Holy fuck, bro. I have to kill everyone to a last fucking man to get anyone to die here. I didn't know it was this mission. I would not have taken this mission. I clicked the wrong one, chat. I think I might actually lose. I'd be like, all right, I got 190 HP. I got 160 HP. I got 87 HP. All right, we got 50. We got 19 HP. We'll get right back in this battle, boy.
Pull you, Guthuk.
Now, I do remember telling these people to leave, but I guess what I didn't do was tell them to leave, 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 leave. And that was honestly on me, chat. That was my mistake. I should have known better. Gladius won't be getting an undivided chaos faction because of the lore, and individual chaos factions are off the table as well because they don't have complete unit rosters. I just didn't find Gladius that fun. Sue me. People will say I'm crazy, but I frankly just don't think Gladius was very fun. I think there was too much push to only sprint up the unit tiers, so you only built any unit that was like disturbingly better than its tier. And other than that, yeah, that was a second quest, chat. I didn't mean to do the second quest, unfortunately. So what was I gonna say? Yeah, I just didn't find them very fun, frankly. I just didn't. Didn't try to have fun either. It was just a game pacing problem. Basically, whoever stopped to actually build units would generally lose the game because being up one unit, like basically the power of each unit tier doubled. Now I know people who played the board game will be like, well, actually, of course the Titan ass fucker 9000 would kill 10 Gorbillion Tau Warriors. Don't you know anything about void shields? Yeah, I don't think you do. And I'd be like, no, I don't, because I don't give a shit. Is the game fun? We're like, no, of course it's not fun. Shit game. You just spam up the unit tiers. I'm like, could we change it? No, the lore. You don't understand. And I'd be like, all right. Fair enough. Okay, so Clan Mordkin is dead. If you guys don't know how the game played, it was kind of like a Civilization game, but not quite as complicated. And the general idea was that it was basically old warfare, right? But as you can imagine, a Civilization game that's old warfare, how do you think that played? Well, of course, you would just spam up the highest tier unit you could have. But there were 10 tiers, and you progressed up the unit tiers quite quickly. And the tiers were, Tier 1 was Fire Warrior, Tier 2 was already Crisis Suit, Tier 3 was already like broadsides and advanced power armor, Tier 4 was already like the new Giga Crisis Suits they added because, you know, of course everything needs to be power creeped every 2 seconds. If there's not some 70-foot monolith version of whatever unit, then I just don't think that... Frankly, I don't think that 40k players can get their dick hard unless it's like a massively impractical, stupid thing that would make no sense for anyone to ever build. If it's horrifically impractical, then they can get their dick hard. Okay, my army's a little bit better this time, but I'm still, well, I'm like 4 turns faster. Our Blessed Cyrus Warrior is still bugged with the 100+ weapon strength. Not that I know of. I only see 60, unless there's some thing you can do that I don't know about. But does it look cool? No, it's just Crisis Suit. And you guys are like, well, that's boring. Why would I ever want to? And they're like, but it's really big. And you guys are like, by God.
You do well to seek me out.
How much does the model cost? And they're like, the model costs 1 month's pay. And you guys are like, oh God. Oh, I must have it. You start sweating. Will you overstat it only to nerf it in the next codex? They're like, of course we will. You're just like, take all my money. Take it all. I got 2 Razordons. I'm not sure I even need them. Okay, so that gives me 4 spawning sequence, which is frankly stupid. Do we have the right back? 4 turns for it. Okay. I'm not sure this building time reduction is actually working. No, it is. It's just lizardmen take 12 billion years to build. That's annoying. Is the newest High Elves Legendary Lords campaign any good? I didn't play it. I asked if, like, it was horrifically overpowered to the point where it wasn't even, worse. And, yeah, most people I asked said, yep, it's so horrifically overpowered, it's basically pointless to play. And I said, alright. Income from all buildings, melee defense or Saurus, recruit an additional lord, gives me 1,000 gold. I like how you have these quests. It's funny to me how many people are like, I don't like legendary because it cheats. Time to collect my 3 free items of rare value for producing 30 units. I'm wondering if I can declare on them.
Not waste my time, reptile. I see an enemy, not an ally. Absolutely not.
Absolutely. What? She's like, haha, I'll kick your ass. Fuck you. I'm like, okay, well, let's fight then. She's like, what? Okay, how can I possibly get enough growth into this province to get it above tier 3, but only have 2? God. Here's what they should do. Okay, add a city here, Add a city over... no, here's what they need to do. I think they need to move this city to the coast. Keep this being the only entrance, so you have to go out to sea to hit here, right? So, add a city to the coast here. Add a city to the coast here. Split these 3 into a province. Make this a 4-province area. Then you could actually get enough land here. I mean, notice it's turn 15. I own 5. Because, like, I just can't get anything. Kisa will never survive Legendary. Their faction is just too ass. People always pretend Kisa was a strong early game, and I'm like, why? Kossars. It's like, oh boy, I can't wait for crossbows, but shitty. I take a save. I mean, there's basically no point to playing this out. I just want to see if the auto battle... Okay. Did they nerf Saurus in auto battle or something? Is that what's happening here, chat? Cause like, bro, those are literal skeletons being ambushed. I think they just need to push. So here's what I think. I think Kisavite warriors should be pushed down to 112 upkeep. I think that more units should be added to their prime building. So for example, when you get tier 2, that should give you horse archers already. When you get tier 3, realistically, I think you should just get horse archers at tier 1. Let's be real. They're bad enough that they should just be tier 1. So I guess I need to play this build. I really did not think that, like, this, like, because I got 4 Blessed Saurus warriors. How the shit am I being annihilated? Yeah, the entire reason that... Well, it's not even that. It's the fact that Kossars have this whole, like, master of none angle going on. But the problem of being master of none, but then actually being a master of none, is that actually that's just really weak. So Kossars cost more than crossbowmen for being ranged, but deal less damage, but also aren't very good in melee, but then also only get half a red line, because their red line only buffs ranged at half and melee at half, so they actually end up being significantly weaker. They end up being significantly weaker than their counterparts from other factions. And not by a small amount, is my point. They're not a little bit weaker, they are significantly weaker. So then I would actually say, funny enough, that they actually end up having one of the weakest early games of any faction once you actually understand how the game works. Because for Empire, it's just stupidly easy, for example, to spam crossbowmen with swordsmen. And if you're feeling spicy, you can go crossbowmen with spearmen. Although, frankly, I wouldn't. I think that Empire Swordsmen are one of the premier early game units, beaten only by things like Bleak Swords. But then again, Bleak Swords are like 90% of the Dark Elf roster, funny enough. I'm not saying that they don't have other good units, but like 90% of the reason their roster is so nutty is those Bleak Swords being such a good unit at tier 1. Would it be balanced at tier 2? No, it would suck at tier 2. But it's like the absolute maximum strength a tier 1 unit can be without breaking the game. There's also the Nichekiarans. Those guys are pretty solid. Maybe I should have done that replenishment. Contemplating that I should have done that. The Nihikaran warriors are absolute slaughter beasts at the early game fights. But every so often, you remember that they only have 28 movement speed, so things need to try to fight them for them to be useful. Which, you know, with the AI getting better and better at using chariots and cavalry, happens far less than you'd hope. Aren't Jade Warriors the best swordsman in the game, though? So, if we're talking early game melee that actually wins melee, thereby winning the battle, Bleak Sword is 36-32 silver shield with, I guess only 7 armor piercing. I thought they had more, but they get 4 more damage than Empire Swordsman. So for 13 extra upkeep, they get a silver shield, 10 armor, 4 melee attack, 4 armor piercing, 4 base damage, and then Murderous Prowess, which is one of the most forgettable effects, so think of that as you will. There are, of course, Grand Cathay, and there are the Jade Warriors. Now, Jade Warriors have been nerfed a bit. They're 137 upkeep, but obviously they have a bit more armor, 30 more armor, 2 more defense, but they pay that with 12 less melee attack. If they do activate Harmony, they actually will still lose to Bleak Swords. I want to buy Age of Empires Fortunes on sale. Can you make a guide for absolute beginners? For that game? There's gotta be someone who's done that easier than me, right? I'm a bit out of date on my There's also the fact that I believe Dark Elves are some of the hardest buffs for melee you can get generically, and quite easily, and quite early. I could gate Obliterate the Undead here. That would kind of help. They had 10 more armor and 2 more melee defense before they got nerfed, the Jade Warriors. Whatever, I'll just get a little bit more armor on my Saurus Warriors, but I kind of feel bad at... What did I get? No, that was for the spear. Wait, I normally do the Hand of God first? The Hand of God is easier? Oh my god, they added immune to flanking on him. Dear god. Weaker units like dogs, weaker cav units can't actually kill cosplayers, while archers or crossbowmen or elven archers would die for that type of unit, paying a hybrid tax. I would actually disagree. Why would you disagree? So, here's my thoughts, and they are correct, so... Don't ask me, they are correct, I am corrector. So, Corsairs can stack a bunch of modifiers from technology and from their unique thing early on, yes, but that means you have to go for those. On the other hand, if you are redlining your Corsairs in melee, they only get 6 defense, not the 6 attack. So, if you do decide to use other units, if we're not talking battles, if we're talking campaigns, now granted, nobody in campaign is going to be fighting Kislev early because having an early campaign battle against Kislev, like Kislev might as well just not show up. Like, there's no point. But that would put a Kossar only up to 32 defense, 28 attack, 28 armor, so 20 damage. Now, you might say, well, those are good stats. But that makes them significantly weaker than, for example, an Empire Swordsman. And remember, they have 90 models, not the 120. Now, if we look at it from there, the units closest to them who will be attacking them will be you guys, who will use dire wolves. Sorry, giant wolves. Giant wolves with 26 attack will generally be enough with the significant damage difference here. You'll see they actually have about the same HP. In fact, I think, yeah, 6,800 to 6,300. So the Kossars can try to get more buffs by all that other stuff. But if you're playing Drisha, or if you're playing against Drisha, the giant wolves will still beat them. 100%, they will still beat them. They lack armor and they will be beat down. Like, they'll lose HP. I'm not saying that they'll beat them, like, they'll just crush them. But for a unit this fast, they'll just run in and kill a Kossar. And if the AI is actually playing as it's intended, they'll crush them. Giant spiders will also beat them, but not by much. Giant spiders could probably use a few more models. They could probably have that model count increased to, like, maybe not 80, but maybe 70. Alternatively, if they just want to leave them at 60, I think they should just increase their HP per model. For being a melee unit, not even a cav unit, I know they have the speed of cav. I could just kind of don't really consider them cav with 30 charge. I think they could use like a little bit more HP. Yeah, I always used to bring a second lord to level up, but I find it legitimately annoying to do. And therefore I don't do it now. For I am boring. Can she actually reach there, I wonder? Oh, I hope not. No, because it's gonna kill half my army. I'm tired of even trying it. It's gonna kill half my army, we know it will. 3 skeletons will kick on my ass, dude. Dark elves, like somebody doing some of those. Let me try this out again. Dark elves are definitely some of the most cost effective in the game. Well, yeah, if you're playing dark elves and you're trying to do a pure auto battle, which, if you're playing to win, you should just do dark elf auto battle. Because why would you not? You might say, but I want to play the battles. I mean, sure, then play them. But I'm saying, like, if you're trying to play optimally, right? You just do Dark Elf Auto Battle. Dark Elf Auto Battle is you just spam nothing but Bleak Swords and then maybe a couple Dark Shards in the back. You might say, oh, but why do that? Because the Bleak Swords will shit on everything in Auto Battle. And you need a couple dudes in the back because the enemy won't do enough damage in the Auto Battle. So you can actually have some dark shards to just apply more damage in the auto battle, because auto battle's a bit screwy, let's say. Some people don't really know how it works, but the general idea is auto battle applies damage to the front line before it applies damage to range units, and you will generally, not always, but yes, generally have enough front line once you reach like 12. At that point, either your front line won't be taking enough damage to really justify having more of it. Yeah, these little guys, these Nehikarns, really good melee attack, really good damage. That bonus versus infantry is killer as well. Well, I mean, if you want to be hypothetical, we can be hypothetical, but the actual early game armies that will have dogs and cabs to fight Kislev, that's gonna be vampires, or that's gonna be Drysha. Drysha can summon direwolves early game, and if we're talking vampires, that's gonna be Vlad with an Isabel, who I do believe gives, doesn't she give armor piercing? She gives like bonus damage and attack or something to bats, something like that. The bats don't have very good damage baseline, so a little bit of damage goes a long way. Deep Wood Branch. Woodsman is actually good, but shouldn't this faction get Woodsman by default? I'm gonna do that just in case she decides to sprint ass at me. And if she does, then I'm full HP. And if I'm not, then oh well. Maybe I get an earlier rebellion. But I should be pretty good at any rate. Asp Bow enables poison. Wait a minute. I can get a skinky skink. I just forgot. I can get the stinky. The skinky who is so stinky. Or I could put it on Serpent's Coast. No, yeah, let's do this for now. Just in case. Well, we have enough. It's not really the biggest deal. Yeah, I don't understand how the auto battle is crushing me over and over again. If like, I mean, does it not see the Saurus stabs? Am I crazy? To grant a relation with... Wait, what? Yeah, we can just... We just sacrifice them and now we get Winds of Magic on everybody. Good job, me. Thanks, me.
My servant fails me.
Would this army win with the Razor Dawns?
My faith in you wanes.
Or do I just get this chariot in the Razor Dawns? I mean, he probably goes up here, right? Well, if he goes over there, we'll just kick his ass. That's fine. We just put more growth here. We want to get high tier units. Let's see, recruit rank for Saurus. And then I guess we could just do that. Missile block chance is insane. And armor is good. How does game died the south? With the AI mod I'm using, Techless was just super aggro and takes him out. Normally, due to his region locking, he can't expand there, so he just leaves it to you, which is kind of funny. I have to play out the battle because Isabel's army is right there. Yeah. It's annoying how many battles I need to play out. Not gonna lie. Okay. I mean, so those battles are supposed to be the fun thing. Chad, are we having fun yet? Are you guys enjoying the content? Are you guys enjoying me calling content content? Do you guys enjoy it when people call content content? Do you guys enjoy the word content? What the hell? Play a new game. I am playing a new game. The Grim Adventures of... Who am I? I should have set up in a different direction. Oh well. Shit, that chariot is gonna get out. Oh well. Who was that guy in Mortal Kombat, Kotal Khan? What did they ever do with him? Wait, isn't there a skink tech where skink get double ammo? That's where it's from, right? The double ammo? Victoria game died? We delayed it to Tuesday. If you want to play in Victoria 3 with friends and betray them and then say something like, wow, I got betrayed by my friends. Well, now you can. He didn't get moved to the new universe, so the answer is nothing. So he died. Thank you, Minecraft. SAR stats aren't actually that great. It's their damage. Spell debuffs or buffs like Time Warp make the difference. Then why does Skaven complain so much if they auto-battle that bad? They complain so much that they had to get moved to tier 3? Now you got Sarv's shields and Black Orcs at tier 3? And they buffed Saurus a few times, but I definitely don't think they've kept up with power creep. And frankly, they could continue to get buffed and stay lore accurate anyway. I'm not saying they should be Black Orc tier, but they could be like a low tier 3 unit. I think that one would be fine. There's a Fan Weaver. There's recruit rank for Saris. Okay, we gotta get you, because you need more Saris. Yeah, what is this? Win 4 more battles, casualty replenishment rate 5%. There's also one for beating up Skaven that I never got. Forest Cloak. Armor of Destiny. Sacred Stegodon helm of Itza. Itza pizza. So his faction's whole shtick is each level we get 1% more damage. So we keep doing more damage. More damage. We just need melee attack then to compensate. See, he said it, Jet. Itza skinka. Are you the one? You're the one leading those stinky skinkies. Yeah, Quackquasaur. Hello, Adder. I need money. I'm not doing shit with you this time. Fuck this guy. I had a I'll item last time, and what happened, chat? I got. Okay, so that's research rate and construction time for buildings. Oh no, not construction. It's income and growth and spawning sequence income. Construction time. This is such a crazy good edict. Okay. Wait a minute. Did Kalita delete half our army? The fuck happened? I still don't trust the casualties, chat. I still don't trust them. New Fire says, what did he do in the new universe ASD? ASD says he's not in the new universe because he's dead. Just like I said, hope this helps. No Fire says, are you dead if you never existed? ASD says, No Fire 1670. Someone doesn't know the lore. No Fire 1670 says, no, he just doesn't exist anymore. That is less than dead. ASDF says, wrong again, once again, idiot fire. Hey, Guthuk, do you think a video on Medieval 3's unit roster revealed dev posts and the philosophy behind unit roster would work? I actually think it's super cool, by the way, if you guys are wondering. I know you guys are wondering my opinion. You guys care. You guys really care. I actually think the HRE roster is super cool. The fact that they're doing, like, armor, and you have the same units, but, like, you slowly upgrade their armor. I'm gonna say it. Super cool, actually. Huge fan. I think that's kind of badass. Oh shit, what is this? Oh. That's nothing, evidently. Oh wait, they got like way more dudes than I was expecting. Oh my god, they just shred my dudes. Wait, why'd they put the cav up in front? No fire. It's been like 30 seconds. You can't just say, okay, new game. Hit him with the spines! Oh, why is that lag? Why is it lagging so much? Oh my god. Can we stop clumping like 7 dudes on that thing? I'm reminded of why I never build Razordons. Oh, you guys just stay out. You haven't really lost that many models. They really need to make the projectiles in this game like 3 times the speed, so that they aren't always breaking. What are you guys fighting? Archers? Honestly, there's one thing I'm hoping for. It's in Total Warhammer 40k. We use technology from 1998 and we make projectiles just like hit or not hit, and not have this weird like tracking projectile like we're in Age of Empires 1. I know Age of Empires 1 is a little bit advanced technologically, but I think we could do better, is all I'm saying. Have these guys even done well? No. Why do I build Razordons? They're only good in multiplayer battles where you have time to micro individual units like that. Like when it's 12v12 and you have a unit that can use 1 volley to remove 1/4 of a unit's HP, then it's good. But, you know... Holy shit! How long does it take us to kill fucking archers? No! Crockar has 28 kills! He's been meleeing the whole fucking time! Chad, just how bad are his animations? God, even Grimgor is making fun of Grimgor. That dude would at least top like 120, 130 kills. Bro, he's fighting skeletons and he's struggling. He's fighting for his fucking life to be relevant. 6,000 damage? Okay. That's a dumb idea. If it did, it would ruin my immersion. Yeah, bro, I love dodging shots, and I love projectiles being so small and being so slow that they miss everything all the goddamn time. That immerses me. In what? I don't know. But it immerses me. Right, I forgot this guy doesn't actually have a unique line. Wait, that's so weird now that I notice it. He never gets stronger. Huh. 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 I mean, I guess he has the swiftness of Itzel. Chat, I have a question.
Cosma skink.
Do you think maybe this dude played too much Path of Exile, and now he pretends to be Aztec? Oh, am I not using a Spirit Leech weapon? Yeah, you're right, because it got taken off. Good call, me. And me, I'm the one who realized it. Behind the scenes news. Newfire, what is the behind the scene news? I'll be playing France the next Vicky game? No, he's fucking not. In fact, I've banned him. Newfire has been banned for, and I quote, being bored and needy. Now, if you thought that was a crime, you'd be correct. I need way more money. The economy is in shambles. Where's all my money going, anyway? Probably to all these damn growth buildings that I can't afford to actually use. Fair enough, me. Fair enough. There's no way we win. Oh, for fuck's sake. He broke it? But why? Why would he do that? Oh my god. Dwarf sprints the fuck in. Bro, they're conspiring. I've never seen a conspiratorial bunch as these two. God damn it. You know, my favorite part of this faction is constantly taking 17 turns to move between provinces. Let me think. Hand of the Gods is not too hard of a quest, but it's not too easy either. Will it just give it to me in the auto battle? Pyrrhic Victory. What about Lord Croak? I don't even remember. Is this one hard? I just wiped out 2 of his armies, so he can't have a 3rd one nearby. That's just shit-ass Skaven. No way do I lose this. I mean, it's not about losing. I don't think I'll lose anything, right? Do we get ambushed?
Lord Croak will be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the great plan.
Now, how would you know that, buddy?
Worldly relics are in imminent danger.
Yep.
The Skaven approach Crockar. Prepare yourself.
Crockar.
While Croak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he is fully risen from his slumber.
Man, you could tell that this guy was, right on the verge of retirement. But he was like, I got, like, a couple more quest battles in me. Use it wisely.
Doc, it's our sword.
Stuck it on. So let's see. These guys are anti-large. Because I got the spears. These guys are anti-enemies being alive still. Bro, these guys only have 100 range. Ugh, okay. Now I do believe these spines they shoot out pierce. Why are they sending gutter runners out here to meet my cavalry?
Saurus.
Yeah. They have such bad unit mass that when you charge Skaven, they tend to get killed by the whole charge.
Sargax.
I wonder if the Spirit Leech counts as his own damage. Oh, it does. Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot of damage coming out there. Okay, how much damage you guys done? Because I let you been free shit. Okay, never mind. I have made a horrible mistake by building this unit, chat. I regret it instantly. I regret everything. Useless piece of shit. Okay, so it took a damage. Crockar's got 2,300 damage, and the hero has 6,700. Boy, Crockar, why are you so shit? Ah, it's because you never attack. Who are you? Oh, right, my Skinky's got the Pterodon now. See, chat? He's like a Pokemon. He evolves. Oh, wait, he's got a rock. I forgot. He gets a rock. He only gets one rock, but he does get a rock. Ha! So if you guys want to know the joke with the rocks and why the rocks are emphasized so much is there was one of those lore tournament games they play every so often. And in it, one of the players went for a fuck it Hail Mary play where they dropped rocks on Scarbrand. And he just happened to roll the dice to where it killed Scarbrand. So, Scarbrand was then canonically killed by falling rocks. This is funny enough that they've made it a recurring major facet of the Pterodon Riders. Man, everybody's split up so much. This was not the easy win I was hoping for. Didn't I tell one of my two... Did you kill the thing? Yeah, you did.
Saurus.
For those of you guys who don't know what tournament games were, back when Creative Assembly was a smaller company and wanted to keep their players like into the games, so to speak, they would have these tournaments they did where like you would bring in a faction and you'd play, and wow, that's good. Depending on what the results were would affect the story as a whole. And they used to run these like every so often. So when you did something within the lore game, that was like managed by that wasn't Greater Assembly. Who was that? Wizards of the Coast. They're, was it the Wizards of the Coast? Who was that? Who owns that? Is that, who the fuck is that? Wait, wait, my brain is collapsing, chat. I forgot. Who owns Life? Okay, you all are getting your shit canned, so we're gonna have to rely on... Holy fuck, this battle. I don't remember this being so tough. Don't they get Jezzails? What the shit? I do not remember this battle being this tough. Well, here's a problem. These guys aren't gonna be able to do shit to these people. I don't remember. Is this one of those battles where there's like a timer and you win after a certain amount of time? Or am I just actually gonna lose? That one! Yes, the Storms of Chaos one. So, they very much did not intend the Greenskins to beat Chaos, and in fact, like, you know, deliberately made Chaos way stronger to make it so the Orcs would lose. That wasn't like hidden, everybody knew it. It was kind of like, yes, you guys are just supposed to see how much damage you can do to Archaon before he moves on to fighting the Empire. Okay? And instead of losing, they managed to very, very hard outperform where they should have been and win. So, you know, canonically, Storm of Chaos, which was supposed to be the Empire fighting Chaos in a big galactic, you know, titanic end of the universe battle, ended in, never mind, Grimgor beat Archaon. If you want to know why some people consider that to be very serious, is it happened once again in a tournament setting with judges, and he was definitely not supposed to win. So to the more like serious fans, they're like, nah bro, you can't retcon that, he won. Wait, are they gonna lose? There we go. Yes, they did kind of try to retcon it a little bit. Top TOZP flans. Because, like, they needed to make some lore sense of it. Of, like, wait, why did Archaon lose to Grimgor? That doesn't make sense. You know, they kind of had to, like, be like, what? What? So they did rewrite the lore a little bit to try to allow Grimgor to save face. There we go.
Aquasur. Isasur.
Quaguasul, Iguasul, Quaquaquaquaquaquasul. There we go. Well, I have to remember this was like also one of the reasons they were kind of annoyed was this was not like this wasn't supposed to be like Archaon, just regular ass Archaon or anything. This is supposed to be Archaon at like the height of his power, leading. let me try to explain this. You quite understand how stupid this was from Creative Assembly's perspective. It was just supposed to be Archaon walks through and fights some greenskins. Like, let's let the greenskins get in on this campaign. Grimgor leads a war. He interacts with them, but like, okay, you know, like you guys know he's not supposed to win, right? We're just letting greenskins participate so they can also do something in this. Is Archaon at full power? Okay, he's unstoppable. Yada yada yada. And then canonically they then had to say that the chaos invasion was prevented because Grimgor got the boys together and kicked Archaon's ass. Let me get some water. So, yeah, the Storm of Chaos. Imagine it like this. Imagine it like this. Stannis is about to invade King's Landing. It's about to be the titanic showdown between the Lannisters and the Baratheons. And then you just see it. A bunch of orcs just ride in, beat the shit out of Stannis. Grimgor, without even killing Stannis, shouts, "He's the best!" And then they just run off. Archaon, with his entire army dead, goes, "I have no idea what just happened." Goes home. The Chaos Guards are like, "Bro, what the fuck happened?" Archaon's like, "I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it." Actually, if you look at the lore, entirely unintended, by the way, Grimgor has the biggest track record of winning of any character He's only lost once, I believe. Was that to Tamarcon? He has beaten... Let me think here. He single-handedly took out the Chaos Dwarves, single-handedly took out Cathay, stopped an entire Chaos Evasion, beat Molder. It wasn't Tamarcon. It was some Chaos dude. The Chaos people were going through the Darklands. And the orcs did their typical, fuck it, wah. And they just saw a giant Chaos army. And they were like, we should kick their ass. They were like, what? Why? Bro, fuck those guys. We's the best. So they went to fight the army. I can't remember which Chaos Lord it was, but Grimgor was fighting him, and as he was fighting him, I forgot, I can't move. I need to move again. Okay. As he was fighting him, the Crom the Conqueror, yeah. So as he was fighting him, he didn't notice that the Greenskins had actually lost. And Crom kind of just like gestured around to be like, hey bro, literally everyone ran away. And canonically, it went without saying anything. Grimgor kind of just backed off, like he just started walking away. And Crom was just like, bye, good fight. Crom was just so amused that Grimgor had ran through the entire field to fight him. Didn't notice his army had been beaten and routed. And it's just like, bro, everybody left. And Grimgor was, oh fuck, just walks away. The other one was Throt. But he didn't actually fight Throt, he just pissed off Throt. Because, so this is literally how the orcs are written, just this is what happens, okay? The orcs once again found that the Skaven had amassed a giant army. It's just what they do. And so they ran underground to go kill it. And Throt was like, bro, why? Why? Huh. So he in this situation, being Grimgor, fights and kills Throt's entire army until Throt gets like really irritated and is like, okay, I'm gonna breed a shitload of rat ogres and we're gonna kick the fuck out of you people with rat ogres. And this is another feat Grimgor has, where he realizes that there's too many rat ogres. And he makes sure nobody's looking. And then he retreats really quick and walks between a really narrow hallway. And then he fights, I think it's 30 rat ogres one at a time until he kills them all. And Throt throws up his hands and is like, okay, fuck this. I give up. Bye. This. Okay. Chance of Winds of Magic increasing in strength and Winds of Magic bar per turn. These are both pretty good effects. I think people bitch so much at the Winds of Magic increasing effects that they forgot that a lot of times Winds of Magic is negative, and now that a lot of them have been reverted again, it's actually really irritating when you can't get positive Winds of Magic. Okay, we have one turn to take Lamia. And then the rebellion will be at Lamia. I think this should be possible. Rebellion imminent. It says the rebellion will be here, but will it actually be here? It does say it's gonna be here, so I'm really hoping it's gonna be, well, you know, here. That's, I think, Total Warhammer did good for Warhammer, because Warhammer always had funny stories and stuff. It just had... Yep, it was down there. Warhammer just has always had really shitty rules. I mean, a lot of it is fantasy, yes, but by the end of it, they did do a pretty good job, you know, diversifying it and all that. Thanks, dwarves! Income spices. Do I have a trading partner? Lizardmen don't like other lizardmen? Huh. Win 2 battles, good spawning sequence. We do have a lot of spawning sequence now, chat. You know, I like how we have construction time -1, but we have so much, like... We have construction time -1, but every building takes more construction than any other faction would take anyway. So, like, what was the point of this? Do you guys have Siege Attacker? Well, here's what we can do. We'll toss him over the Scar Veteran, and then that should give him Siege Attacker. Kabermo! Oh, that's a Skinky building. Okay. That works out for now, at least. And then we can use that to get a Stinky Skinky. And then we're upgrading the thing here. And we'll be able to soon upgrade it here. Okay. Boy, Grimgor's skills are... Didn't he get reworked? The hell happened? Immune to all contact effects is quite good though. Immune to flanking and immunity to contact effects and ward save and melee defense and physical resist. Can we also dampen enemies? I'm afraid that sometimes I might actually be able to take damage, and that would make me feel bad, chat. Together, we can fix this. These are unique spells that only this dude gets. Didn't they nerf Deliverance of Itza 1 spam? Because everyone just spammed 1? Because he did so much damage, you would just spam Deliverance 1? And so we bring it down to 9 mana. And so it's 40 damage, 25 armor piercing, 50 damage, 40% armor piercing, 60 damage, 50% armor piercing. These are not very good. Now that I'm looking at them, when I look at their mana cost and all that, I think we just go full Deliverance of Itza 1. So that leaves you, Saurus Old Blood. Speed and spell resist is quite good. Get the moving to... I guess get Rally? Scar Veteran. Oh, he got level 20. Right, because they get bonus XP. So control for all provinces, ward save, hero action success chance. Grimgor was rage-filled to crush Archaon to the point of killing him, his own. Then when he does beat Archaon, he just lets him live. Classic Orcs behavior. Well, yeah. So they had to write it to where Archaon actually lives. Because, like, otherwise... You know, the entire lore breaks down. So the way they wrote it is Grimgor ran up, headbutt him, broke his eye, and then walked away, going, "Eyes the best." And the way they wrote it, all the greenskin players were like, "This is acceptable." Yeah. How does Archaon even lose fights? Have you ever read what his Relics of Chaos do? Yes, that's why Grimgor running up and beating him in the middle of his Chaos invasion kind of fucked up their story, which is why they needed to retcon the whole thing. Because, like, you can't have Grimgor beat full power Archaon. Bro, that would be like in 40k if like fucking Khorne himself who's the guy? Gorguts. That would be like if Khorne himself materialized to invade Earth and then Gorguts just like got in a fucking spacesuit, flew up and punched him. And he just exploded. It didn't really make sense. Okay, I'm hoping Thorek goes the fuck away. Okay, grab it. So now we got 2. So that's the thing. Normally you're good on replenishment. Win 4 battles. Rank up in an area with low control. Like, those are quite easy to do. Because you invade and then, oops, now I ranked up. Like, wait. That's pretty easy to do. I know. Reserves minimum is useless. Enemy reserve capacity can help. That's 20. So, what does rank 3 do here? It just reduces the cooldown. Eternal Guardians, he just gives leadership. Cool, awesome, useless. Research rate 10 is good. not really liking these. This is again after he got reworked? I mean... So, I can explain this one, Dumbfire. The orcs in Age of Sigmar are...
What are you, dog?
Okay, so like, you know when you're 12 years old and you're trying to be edgy and you think it's super cool to be edgy? See how slow this campaign is though? That's what I was telling you guys. That's why I didn't know if this was going to be a good campaign to stream. Okay, so this one... Ancient Salamander, this guy is good. Really good. Basically, you know when like you're 12 years old and you think super edgy is super cool? So, that's basically what the Aurochs are in Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is just a 12-year-old's dream. It's pretty lame.
Garoon Kani!
I'm gonna look at this Aurochs. Auroch. It's basically orcs, but like edgy. Oh yeah, they tried to Warhammer 40k-ify them. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh god, I hate Age of Sigmar. Bro, they just wanted to make 40k again. That's not fantasy, orcs. That's just fucking 40k, but you made it stupid. That's okay. I honestly, like, if I want to play 40k, I'll play 40k orcs. I think they're a little dumb. I definitely think they could be done better, yes. But like, some of the stuff is just so like, it's too much. It's too much. You could say Warhammer wasn't enough, but this is just too much. Can I zoom in on you? This one's at least a little bit reasonable, I'll admit. The problem is they're trying to make it look way too much like 40k power armor. That's the problem. If it was its own thing, I wouldn't mind it so much. But the problem with Age of Sigmar is you just feel like you feel way too much like you're just playing 40k, but not 40k. What's the right way to put it? It feels way too much like what's the right way to put this? Alright, I need to bring you back into the main army. It feels too much like you're just playing the stepchild of 40k, if that makes sense to you. Like, you could just be playing 40k, but you're playing 40k at home. And I think, in my opinion, that's what makes it feel very lame a lot. Is that, yes, it just feels way too much like you're playing 40k at home. Like, you're playing the red-headed stepchild of 40k. Like, you're playing the game for people that aren't cool enough to play 40k. And that kind of makes it seem a lot less interesting. I'm not even getting into the issues with, like, the lore or anything like that, because there are issues with, like, the fact that a lot of the theming from Warhammer was, like, You have capacity for a skink priest, but not an oracle. Whatever, I'll just leave you. What was I gonna say? A lot of the theming of 40k is why some people don't like it. It being things like, I really just need to sack this shit, or is there a way to make money, maybe? Okay, that one's not bad. It's not good, though. Construction costs 5%. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let me collect my thoughts here. So one of the problems I have with Warhammer 40k is way too often to try to upsell the new models of the new factions. They'll just be like, these guys could be so cool, they'd kill like 9 trillion, billion, thousand, hundred, trillion, gajillion people ever. They're the biggest, newest, baddest, toughest motherfuckers ever. They're so cool. Everyone is like, bro, your dick is enormous. I wish I could suck it. And you're sitting there like, damn, bro. And then Warhammer Fantasy is like, yeah, so, humans suck at everything. And, they're pretty much bad at everything. You're like, okay, so how do they win? We're like, well, they use human ingenuity, tactics, creativity, technology. And you're like, wow, that's cool. Humans with no powers who manage to do really well just by being really smart. They're like, yep. And you're like, that's a cool story. I would read that. And they're like, anyway, so here's the Chosen of Ulrich who could definitely beat down Chosen of Chaos. And you're like, wait, that kind of fucks with the entire vibe you were going for. And they're like, yep. And now here's the Panther Knights. They're stronger than Blood Dragons. And you're like, that doesn't make sense. And they're like, yep, we're bringing Age of Sigmar back to Warhammer. And you're like, son of a bitch. Imagine this campaign could become quite unreasonable with slow it is when Nagash is going to spawn right in above you. Bro, Creative Assembly doesn't even remember this campaign exists. They exiled Crockar here, even though he's one of the coolest legendary lords. And, he just has to exist in the shitlands. The shitlands, where everything is shit. Why do they call it the shitlands? Well, you see, it's called the shitlands because that's where they put lizard men when they don't like them and want them to get the fuck out. I mean, at least when he gets on Grimlock, he stops getting the shitty Horned One animations, and then he gets the shitty Carnosaur animations. So he goes from not hitting anything and doing no damage to somehow getting even worse? Huh. But then again, you'd have to actually play Lizardmen to know how shit their animations are. We're gonna tear ass against Thoric Shitbrow over here. How fast can Kalita get her second army set up? Faster, right? Because she has tech. You know what? Maybe I should have done the Hand of Gods last turn. Okay, hold up. If we're just gonna... We should get the Hand of Gods. Hand of Gods gives me income for post-battle loot. I basically get to be Grimgore. I's the best. I don't want to play this battle. No. No, don't make me play the battle. It just takes so long. Okay. Enchanted item. What was I using before? Oh, potion healing. Ah, it's a little bit better. Let's see. Ward save, melee attack, melee defense, income, armor piercing damage, pound spell, hand of gods. Hand of gods is completely terrible. They forgot to buff it when they buffed all the magic attacks. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. That part's true. Let's see. Stinky Skinky is nearly on a mount. Spell resistance for the entire army. Calming Beguile. Enemies get less winds of magic. The Shield of Sephiri. You also get missile resist. I think we should have enough spell resist, so that part shouldn't matter. Get more HP. Skinky Skinky. Now let's see. This guy gets on a Stegodon. So even though right now he won't be fighting well, once he Pokemon levels up at level 18, he'll fight in melee well. So it comes down to if you want to build him to use his range attack early, or if you want to build him to well, use his range attack later on. Okay, so this gives me spawning sequences per turn and income from the province. That is pretty good, I will admit. I think the spawning sequences are quite good. I'd have to math out how much money that's really worth, mind you. I wonder if it's even worth keeping this here to get growth for 9 more turns? Well, I mean, to be fair, I kind of have to. Because if I don't, I won't get my sequence, because the fucking dipshit ass lizard sequence shit wasn't reworked with their update. Because obviously it's a super cool mechanic. It's actually one of my favorite mechanics, chat. Anyone who hates it hates me. You don't hate me, do you, chat? One good thing I can say about the Age of Sigmar, the lizardmen are intact, the lizardmen are intact. They're quite literally the same as fantasy. Models are not really over the top. I mean, I don't mind over the top models. Some of the undead stuff they did is like, oh, okay. Like, that's really cool. I don't mind that shit. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I just don't like when they aesthetically turned several of the factions into just 40k, but we tried to make it look fantasy. That's where I draw the line. That's where I get a bit frustrated. I don't like that. Employ the ritual. All opponents get a tiny, insignificant amount of vampiric corruption for speed and charge bonus. The undead price. I like how they do that, where they're like, we're gonna give you a drawback. Wink! And you're like, is this an actual drawback? Or like, it's not really a drawback, is it? And they're like, of course not, bro. We would never give you a drawback. Get your shit for free, bro. Okay, so we got the Star Chamber to be cheaper. Which building is a Star Chamber? Probably the one called the Star Chamber, if I had to guess. So let's see. Recruit rank for Slan Mage Priest. Hero recruit rank. It is a very good building. If only this faction didn't have -1 building to actually use the geometric web. You know, I'm just thinking it. What if they combined the Star Chamber and the geomantic pylon? Ooh, now that would be cool, because that wouldn't make me want to die. Okay, let's finally perform the Rite of Ferocity. Probably should have done it 20 turns ago, but let's do it again. Okay, so I know this is actually inefficient.
Will be inscribed in Clinkaroon, binding, enduring.
Bro, I was like, don't kill me. I will give you the best deal. The greatest deal. Bro, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Bro, come on. Don't be an asshole. Bro!
Guthuk us quasur.
I don't want to make a deal with Skaven. People will hate me for it. Okay, we need to get you in the army. Now, I can feel it, chat. I can feel you guys getting bored. So here's what I'm gonna do. I really should just auto-battle this. Watch me get completely blown out in this auto-battle. I should really just auto-battle this because it would be the better play, but I'm not going to. Now, I do have the ancient energies, so we are now immune to flanking with more control, with more physical resist. Now you might be wondering to yourself, how good is that's really good. That's like really chat really good. Obsidian lodestone. Let's combine these two talismans. I think I might get a what? A talisman of presence. I had no idea. Oh man, what a nice surprise to have gotten that. Chat, act surprised, bastards. Okay, so what does this do? Attacks cause discourage. That's pretty good. Melee attack, control, bonuses, large charge bonus. So we have 47 anti-large. 130 armor. What would this cost me in auto-resolve? Nothing. Whatever, I'll just show off Dino. Ice sled cruising is really cool. If only ice sleds were better in the campaign. Most chariots in the campaign are ass because the game scales too quickly for them to be relevant. Do you have artillery there, Mr. Thoric? You have a grudge thrower. I've got a grudge to pick with you. Oh, fuck, I forgot. We got these stupid damn Razordons. Okay. I mean, surely they're good against dwarves, right? Surely. Surely. Chat, don't call me Shirley. Okay, so you're a fighter. You're a fighter. Fighter people go here. You... So, he's actually dead and that's his body. So what he did after dying is he went and possessed his dead body. There's really no reason he has to possess his body, to be fair. It really doesn't contribute anything. It looks cool though. So anyway, whenever he fights, he doesn't actually fight using his body. He has a spirit. He fights with his spirit. This is a stinky chiefy. He eventually gets on a Stegodon, but right now he's like a Magikarp. Soon he'll be a Gyarados, trust me. And that's also a priest. So these are my priests. Now Croak should be able, but don't quote me, but he should be able... Oh my god, I put you in the wrong guy. Okay. What the f... There we go. I don't know why the Cateran Ice Sled had three... No, it had the most turning perfection that has ever been added into this game.
It's a turn. Kunitz Rudans.
Can you guys try, you know... Okay, Deliverance of Itza 3. No, Itza 1. Itza Pizza! Oh my god, I forgot how long this takes. Well, let's see, we can give damage reduction to the people here. I did punch through them pretty hard, I'll admit. Oh shit, right, these guys... Blessed Saurus warriors with shields lose to Iron Breakers? It occurs to me... Wait, does he start with Iron Breakers? You know, I think I should have focused them. Chad, this is called micro, okay? See, look, I'm microing. See, you'd probably think that that animation is good, but it's actually just the Spirit Leech doing all the damage. The Spirit Leech is hitting multiple enemy packs and proccing absolute insanity damage. Mr. Crockar himself has not even topped 5,000 damage, which is really fucking sad. For a unit that has that much attack, that much damage, bro has, like, if Grimgor had these stats, he'd be at 200 kills. Let me put it that way. Scarbrann with these stats would be 400 kills. Crockar with these stats, 15 kills. Oh, man. We're gonna sack it. Then you occupy it. The AI never built it up. Thank you, AI. Then we'll get the research rate and stuff. Okay. Oh, that's right. He gives, I forgot, Thoric Ironbrow is one of the best defeat traits. I guess I could try to farm it. Wait, what was that other one? Star Metallurgist. Ranked up in own territory with the sequence of the Star Chambers technology. Huh. Well, that is interesting. All hero gains stock. Must have been the wind. Let's see. If this faction could get dampened, you have so much physical resist, it would actually be diabolical. Well, might as well try to get growth then. To sprint up to tier 4.
Guthuk us quasur.
Well, shoot. I can't reach the next city yet. Let's see. Oh, here's Honored Elder. Now we get more ward save, more control everywhere, an upkeep reduction for Saurus and Cold Ones. Wait.
Kichasor.
That guy's on Cold Ones. Pizza, pizza. Yes, I will keep saying it. Oh, right. He can get Grid Arcane Conduit. That's more spell power, chat. People like me, we know that. People like you don't know anything. It's gonna missile resist because he'll get into Stegodon next level. He gets Pterodon level 10. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, they added that to technology because you could get a stalking Stegodon on the Skink Chief. And I guess they decided that anyone having anything unique was actually really bad. You would never have guessed it, but it's true. If anyone ever has anything unique, it's actually bad, and in fact, it should be given to everybody. You wouldn't want to be favorite playing, would you, chat? I don't know what it is about them, but I just hate Lizardmen. Maybe it's because they're monster faction with boring monsters, or perhaps the fact that they never upgrade past Saurus Warriors. Well, I mean, they would upgrade past Saurus Warriors, so they start fucking nerfing everything. That's right, you have full... Okay. Ward save for the accompanying lord. Weapon strength and fighting. Vampire counts, vampire coast, vampire tomb kings. Spell resistance to the whole army. Bro, how much... Are we spell immune yet? No, only 40%. Spell resistant. Is he spell immune? 85, effectively. 10 capacity. Melee defense, missile resist. Golden death mask. Enemies get reduced attack. Standard of the Sacred Serpent. Control, local province, casualty replenishment for the entire army. Terror, the Lord gets terror. Dude, that's so good. Imagine if I didn't have terror. Chad, what do you mean I always have terror? What do you mean literally every Lord will get terror because you're a fucking dinosaur? But now I get it. Oh, right. The whole reason I was doing that was to go to my Lord, toss an amulet of preservation on him. Now, let's combine these two. Okay, but that one's actually kind of okay. Ugh, but that's just really bad. And if I put it on, the game mechanics will be like, actually, you are using that item now. Now we will drop it again. I know you know about Conquest of Elysium 5, but have you ever played it? Man, I actually haven't. I was thinking about picking it up the other day, but then I thought that would stop you from asking about it every day. And truly, would I want to be the one who stopped your fun? No. Absolutely not. It's turned 27. I have done absolutely fucking nothing and it's turned 27. Bro, I hate this part of the map. If I was in Kislev right now, I'd be playing Doomslayer music. If I'm on this part of the map, I do absolutely nothing. There's no favorites besides John Empire. I think their favorite factions are obvious. Unironically, it's Cathay, High Elves, Empire, generally Olaf Chaos, but Slanesh kind of comes in last. I would say Khorne and Nurgle definitely play number 1. Actually, I would say Slanesh is 3, Tzeentch is 4th. But I would say a lot of that is because if they do anything interesting for Tzeentch, the player base will probably car bomb them. They'll be like, Hey guys, we decided that Zinch can play the game. The player base would be like, so anyway, I killed that man. Granite Massif is tier 1. Well, that's pointless. Being overrun by chaos and rats. I mean, the problem with this faction is you got cool ass dinos, right? You get these badass dinos, but then like it doesn't matter because you have no one to fight. Post battle chance of stealing an item, magic item, drop chance. God, I forgot how this faction has like some of the best ancillaries in the entire game. Own army. Does that... I'm trying to think here, chat. Does that affect...
Cosma skink.
Does own army work on heroes or not? I can't remember. Kill all dwarves. Oh, that's useless. Enemy battle reinforcement time. Melee attack. Melee attack again. Chaos. We get 8 melee attack. You know what, let's do that one. If I could get glorious charge on that dude, that'd be good. Rolling skies. Whenever he cast, flying units get reduced speed and melee defense. Exorcism. Whenever we attack, all allies get leadership and magical attacks. That one's not bad. Deliverance of Itza 3. I want to make an Itza pizza, so let's do that. You get that skill. Okay. Can I ambush behind him? Yes, I can. Crockar, use ambush power. Let's see. Sequential construction, capital build time reduction, income from trade tariffs 25%. That one's not bad.
I can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
Okay, why does he think we're friends? All we do is trade. And see each other on weekends. Well, our economy isn't bad. It's just we're really strained on building slots. We get so much post-battle loot, but it really doesn't feel like we do. What? I'm starting on all sides by 3 legendary lords? No, because to my left, Tic-Tac-Toe keeps winning instead of Wurzog, which is shocking considering how many, like, how good Wurzog is. And I even use a mod that gives orcs or greenskins 2.5 times. Did he not fall for this? How did he not? That's okay. He sat in force march in his own settlement without even moving. Surely he's too intelligent for me. I would never be able to keep up with him. Okay, so how much until we get 5 turns now that I get 10 growth? Can I get more growth? Ugh, that's 10%, but it's on like the worst shit. Income from trade tariffs 5%. Income from trade tariffs 25%. Well, I'm glad this one affects my entire faction, and this one doesn't. On an effect that always affects my entire faction. I'm making a joke. Bro, could these technologies just be like combined? Army ability, summon a skink priest. Could it summon something useful maybe? Tablet of War, income from post battle loot, income from looting, raising, sacking, campaign movement range, reinforcement range, casualty punishment rate. I haven't even gotten the Saurus text. I just got this one so we'd auto resolve better because I was getting really annoyed at auto battles. Okay, melee attack for cold one, weapon strength for cold one, feral rage removed from cold one units, speed for cold one, charge for cold one. Armor piercing missile damage for pterodons. Speed for pterodons, but not for cold ones. Recruit rank. Okay, so there is some pretty good, like the first one's pretty good, the second one's pretty good, the third one's pretty good, but 3 techs, ugh. Tablet of the Skinks. It's 20% more ammo, but that's not a lot. Reload time reduction. Missile strength. God, they slaughtered skink techs. What is this? Bro, poor skinks. They got annihilated. Okay, so we have the geometric pylon. And reinforces the geometric web, indirectly improving commandments. Evidently not. So, like, how does a geometric web work? Because it doesn't seem to be. Bro, enhance! Enhance! I have no idea. Crockar, Omar, Lagar, Odar. And so we can do Woundmaker, but bro's already at a quadrillion damage. So realistically, at this point, our best bet would be just make him faster for the charges. So it takes you, my Saurus Old Blood. Give you more HP. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna be a siege. Well, now we don't know that yet, Chad. If I put all these people in here, I might not have to do a siege. That would both preserve my insanity and also, at the same time, not destroy the stream by making me turn off my internet to save my life. Okay, close victory. I can tolerate it. Oh, I should have checked what tier it was first. He's owned it for a while, so it's gotta be tier 3, right? You stupid son of a bitch. Okay. Ranger's Quiver. Duration 5, cooldown 25. It's an augment, a passive ability. Interesting. Oh, the guy got a Stigadon. You, my skink priest of the heavens. Bound spell, Amber Spear. Yeah, but the thing is, I kind of hate more abilities. Sky Talent, Sky Titan String, Shield Breaker, Range, Missile Strength. It's actually not a bad pull. Physical Resist, Vanguard Snipe. That could be funny, but frankly, I kind of want to combine them so I don't get any ranged items. Missile Block Chance, Spell Resist. I mean, that's not bad. Ranger's Quiver, Range, Unending Volley. So he's just doing a range build. We have 450 range, Shield Breaker, Anti-Large, but it's only Anti-Large 50. That's not very good. And that's it. We can never make this guy better in melee. Fucking get Arcane Vessel. I like how the devs went out of their way to curse my dreams. Wins magic armor capacity for the whole army. Seems pretty good. So own army has to affect you even if you're not the leader. Otherwise that would not work. And ironically, after making that joke, I don't believe the devs would actually just make shit not work. Primeval Acuity. Melee defense bonus is large. Now that should stay when he's in the Stegodon, so that's actually not too bad. Ability Restock. Range for all skinks. That's... feels like normally I'm against range buffs that go too hard, but 5%? 5%? 5%? A regular chameleon skink is 80. Bro, that's gonna round down to 4. 4 range. Not 4%, 4 flat. Charge defense versus large for all skinks. Is that only if they're braced? That has to be only if they're braced, right? Yeah. Okay. What do you do? Oh, right. You just carry my skinks. What is my purpose? You hold the skinks. Deadly Onslaught. Charge bonus. Okay. What factions abuse force better? Lizardmen or wood elves? That's an interesting question. That is an interesting question. You have interesting questions, chat. Well, I mean, I spent all this time here. We might as well wait the 5 turns to go to tier 4 in the Golden Pass. Whatever. Don't we get negative control? Yeah, but only -2 control. I think we're good. We can just get more research rate. Our research rate's doing pretty decent. Okay, so... Scarbrand destroyed everybody. As expected. You know, I guess this campaign, our goal should be to wipe out the Empire. Fucking Empire. Chad, what are tanks gonna do when we have dinos? But where did he even fucking come from? He's not even here. Are you fucking kidding me? I fucking hate dwarves. So I decided to make a cup of coffee. Let me get my cup of coffee, chat, before I let my 6K building get deleted. My coffee machine's really noisy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That my coffee maker is trying to make a mean cup of joe. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's check how much gold he gets from sacking this, because you know he's gonna sack it like a little fucking stunty bitch. Oh, he took it. Okay, well, you know he's gonna take it like a little fucking stunty bitch. Okay. It takes him 2 turns to get down there, so ironically, I actually have time to defend my capital.
Red clan sick, my luck uncae.
How does everybody know what the great plan is exactly? I'm curious. The great plan dictates I listen. They're like, how do you know that? How do you know the great plan tells you to listen to this? He like points at the fucking wall, just in text. On turn 30, the Wood Elves will contact you for a trade deal. You must give it. Bro, what? He says, bro, there's no way it says that. There is no way it says that. So funny is, this is going to take so long for them to get there. I actually can do this. Reinforcements supporting this army of the rival point. Adjust him by 500 meters without incurring any penalty. Leadership aura, tactician. Tactician's not too bad. 3rd generation Slan. 4th generation Slan. Immune to flanking. Dude, remember when people were talking about that? They're like, oh man, they're not going to add immunity to flanking to everything. And they started adding immunity to flanking to everything. Income generated, carved obsidian resources, recruitment for Saurus. Oh, upkeep for Saurus. Oh boy. Boy, my income is so shit for turn 30. You'd think I've been playing Kislev. Jesus. Chat, lizards don't do good in mountain climates. God, why do I play the shittiest, most tedious campaigns? The world may never know. Okay, so what's the garrison? Better than Kislev's, I'll tell you that much. Okay. Saurus Old Blood. Construction cost or advanced military recruitment bill. Why are it's so bad? It makes me want to die. I guess we do that and then Draft Master. Oh god, we recruited rank 6. Yeesh. Okay, let's get some ancient Sally boys and then do that. The ancient Sally boys will be able to take him out. Because the actual fun campaigns are won the second you pick the faction. Yeah. That's why you ask me. That's why everybody's like, "Wow, don't nerf my fun." And I'm like, "But I'd like to actually play Throg. Spamming trolls looks fun." You know what's not fun? Having a full troll army by like turn 3, having ice trolls on tier 2, and then being able to use those ice trolls to beat down tier 5 units. Because then when you can do that, you're done with the campaign by like turn 7. What's the enjoyment? No one can stop you. No one can do anything. You can have 3 armies already conquering in every direction. Even the legendary AI is going to struggle. Like, bro, even the dwarf AI needs until turn 24 to start getting hammers out. Do not tell me he... Chat, he's hero cheesing me. The odds of this working are so abysmal. Maybe he stops hero cheesing me by next turn. What are the odds for my heroes to make this work? Scar Brand.
No.
The treasury chest in the top middle. Oh, I knew there was a way to find their value. Okay. Cardstone is worth 8. Spices are 13. Medicine bundles are 10. Gemstones. So spices, gemstones are best. Carved obsidian is absolutely worthless. Okay, so I'm just gonna sit here and ambush. And I'm gonna hope they run up and die to me. That'd be cool. Despite looking really big, this tech tree kind of sucks. Not like power level even. I'm not sure its power level is that good, but... Why is this a thing? Because in older Total War games, it was actually really important to maximize your trade goods. I just kind of remember how to do it, and so I looked at it. Yeah. See, the thing was, in the older games, it was really important to maximize your economy so that you could afford... It was really important to maximize your economy so you could afford those super strong units in the game. Because, you know, let's say we go back to Total War Rome 1. Although I don't think trade... Was trade a thing in that one? Anyway... if you wanted to afford those super good, awesome units, you had to maximize your economy, and you kind of needed to, because when you played the impossible difficulties, the AI would just be like, haha, fuck you. Land of the dead.
You aren't caught.
Okay, I don't think the AI is here. I think it just walked away from me. So I guess let's just get 3 of these guys, the shieldy boys. Control in province causes terror. Terror doesn't actually stack, so all this terror is actually totally useless. Funny enough. This is a Lord and Hero spam faction, so magic item stuff here is actually quite important. Another Ranger's Quiver. That's why I was terrified of putting on the Ranger's Quiver. I thought, should I put on the Ranger's Quiver? No, I'm sure it's not gonna keep and then it dropped it, chat. It dropped another frickin' Ranger's Quiver. Okay, for my main stack, we're still a lot of stinky skinkies. So reasonably... You get the Ancient Stegodon, right? So I could just turn him into a crossboy too. That's what's so funny. Now, what does the Engine of the Gods do at 27? The skin. I like how the caster gets like Stegodon, Ancient Stegodon, Engine of the Gods, and then the Skink Chief. He's like, "What do you do?" Well, you shoot people. Can you cast spells? No. So you get the Ancient Stegodon. Do I also get the Engine of the Gods? No, they say. Of course not, they say. Go fuck yourself. Let's see. Sky Titan String. Blade of Realities. You know, I want to check real quick. That does apply to ranged attacks! Oh my... Okay. Bro, I gotta get more Blades of Realities. Imagine being able to delete enemies with Spirit Leech at 450 range. That would be fun. I would be amused by that. Well, let's think. I could go for more income, which is what I'm gonna do, because I need more income. But I could also get a skinky thing there. Okay, you're tier 3, but I can't afford the geometric web. Now I'm getting the technology. Okay, so we did get the technology for the Star Chamber. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. This one is for the Cult of Sotek and the Cult of the Old Ones. That's Reverence the Old Ones. That's Cult of Sotek. That's Beasts. That's Outdoor Spawning Pool. That's Underground Spawning Pool. That's the Ares. That's the Cold Ones. That's the Smiths. Why the fuck don't they combine the Smiths and the... Okay. Cult of Sotek. Reverence the Old Ones. Great Beast. Which was the other one called? Cult of Sotek and Cult of the Old Ones. What the shit? Great Beast, Reverence of Old Beast, Cult of Sotek. Smiths, Slan, Walls. monuments, industry, food, protection, geometric web. So every shot with Stick It on Mount would give Spirit Leech on target? Yes, it would. Remember when I said it was the most broken item in the game? And you guys are like, ah, it's not true. There's more broken items. Jet, it gives Spirit Leech on hit. Like, holy shit. And it gets even funnier because it also gives you some weapon strength and arm piercing damage. Like, it's not too bad otherwise. I think I've been pressing that button in time. Oh, damn, we lost our, buff. Oh, well. It was gonna take so long to move through the provinces anyway, but by the time we get anywhere... I lost Lotel. I will not lose again. You know, I thought he was gonna be mad at me for killing the dwarves, but I'm like, oh shoot, bro, are you mad at me for killing the dwarves? He's like, fuck no, I hate those guys. You know, I've never played tic-tac-toe. I bet he's power creeped off the planet, especially because the AI knows how to use range units a lot better. If you play him on Legendary, well, I guess you would just bully the shit out of the orcs, wouldn't you? Oh, fuck off, you bald bastard. God damn it. So we definitely do need to start splitting into 3 armies. But I don't have the currency for that yet, because it's taken us so long to move through here. Well, the Devil's Backbone is about to rebel. If we want to turn around and send one of our armies back, it would not beat him, is the thing. It would definitely not beat him.
Guthuk. Talakmas.
I think that should be tier 2 by now, right? Bro, what have you been doing with your fucking money, you stunty bastard? None of his buildings are tier 2, not one of them. Swiftness of Itzal. It does an explosion that doesn't actually explode for damage.
Kichasor.
Let's see, you get piercing shot or weapon strength. Let's get you piercing shot. Okay. Crew rank for Skinkage Camille. See, now that's the thing. Now we get so much casualty replenishment rate. We're at like 92 billion. Okay. Income 150. Well, money's money, am I right?
You're not worth the fight.
Saurus. Well, we could get the Salamander. No, we can't afford it. We can't afford it. We shouldn't be trying to do things we can't afford. Okay, we're gonna lose a decent chunk of money here, but we should be fine. Well, once we take out Ironbrow, Once you take out Thoric Ironbrow, we're gonna have to turn around. Wait, it just occurred to me. We needed to turn around a while ago. Because he's gonna just sprint. Oh, fuck. Great, so now we're lizards trapped in a mountain. And bitch boy there is gonna keep running away. Shoot. That's quite bad. Okay, fuck. That's a full Skaven hero stack.
I think not. No such thing.
Thing is, if I turned around last turn, I could have sprinted up, but I wouldn't have been able to take Lamia. There's no... I mean, we don't have underway or anything, right? Okay.
Nasty thing. I eat you, unless you make pledge.
No, the mod nerfs settlement trading so hard they won't take that at all. I wonder if settlement trading works in the other direction as well. No. Does it get nerfs too much? No. No, you don't understand, chat. When you're older, you don't understand. We kind of want the Tablet of Order, but I also kind of want to get Determining the Great Plan. Let's see. Sequence of Infiltration. Let's see. I like how these buffs are just practically useless. Like, they almost do nothing. Pyrrhic Victory. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Okay, Ironbrow has been eliminated. Okay. We have enough research. Let's see, you got tier 3. You can do a skink priest. No, yeah, okay, you can do a skink chief, my bad. Okay, aggressive. Melee attack, weapon strength, charge bonus, strategist, perceptive. Ambush defense chance, no. Actually, ambush defense chance is relevant. Okay, Skaven. I already have Destroy the Skaven. Okay. Obliterate the undead. We could take that, but it doesn't do anything. Not really. That's kind of the problem. Skinky. Corruption, ward save for the whole army. Control 5, research rate 10. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, at the very least, this faction can get more research rate over time. But melee defense bonus versus large. I mean, melee defense is like the primo stat. You can never get enough of it. I mean, technically you can, I guess. It would be very difficult to get enough of it. Let's put it that way. God, why don't they have Son of Victoria 3 today? Tuesday. You can come by. Get super angry. Accuse everyone of conspiring against you. Oh, right. You're just supposed to recruit armies, not use them. Well, shit. I just built up this whole ass province. That province makes up almost all my income. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna be dead honest. I don't know how I'm gonna get this to work. He's gotta disappear. We can't have him running around. Now you're gonna come back in 5 turns. That should give this guy enough time to build up and move back to defend. But it's gonna suck for a bit. We might end up bankrupting. You've got to just move out west. You will probably have to get a spawnling army. Well, that's the thing. If I move through the pass and Manfred's like, I'm a vampire, bitch, then that practically ends my campaign. Okay. Doesn't look like Manfred's gonna go here. He's probably gonna try to complete the province. You want military access. Can I get a defensive alliance with them? Will they actually get tier 5 and then let me get Way Watchers off them? That's so pointless. That's also pretty pointless. Melee attack and weapon strength is just a really, really good 3-point spend. He's gonna go meet these armies over here. Because on the off chance that, they actually just sprint down me, which wouldn't be unheard of, I kind of need to be prepped for that. Okay, so we did get the gold smelter. You recruit rank for SAR score veterans all provinces. We get gold chests. Now that's something, by the way, gold chests, you can see them right here. Yeah, they sell for 15 each. Actually, that's interesting. They sell for the same as diamond. But diamond... Okay. We have to move out here because if we don't move out there... Oh, good. They just sacked it. We actually have time then. Unfortunately, this army won't do shit. Are either of you guys leveled? No, I don't think they are. 12, 9, yeah, okay. So they just died. They're not on Carnosaurs yet. Climate's -3, but they should be fine anyway. Oh wait, characters are giving me 9. You know what? Let's go ahead, not the skinkies. Let's get the Tablet of Order just to make sure that we don't get a jank rebellion back here. Well, man, but what's his name? Crockar's like biggest advantage on the campaign map is that he just gives 4 global control. It's kind of weird. It's not something you'd consider strong generally, but, you know. And he burnt it to the ground. I don't know why they're always just such rat bastards, chat. But they are, aren't they? They always are. They don't do anything to benefit themselves. They just want to hurt you. Wait, Orion's camp just got burnt to the ground. Wait, does that mean Scarbrand is here? Does Scarbrand just declare war on everybody? Am I in the Great Scarbrand v Everyone war? No, he just has blood hosts killing everything. Right, because Korn's auto battles are like reasonable? Yeah, that's one way I would never describe it. Okay, this army's gonna chill for a second because they got to defend. This army needs to sprint ass up. Although maybe I should have recruited this turn. Right, but I'm gonna lose all my income. I'm about to lose 1,000 income. Although I think 1,000 income is all we'll lose. I would have liked to have kept that 1,000 income. That would have been cool. What's armor piercing? 16. Okay. Liberas. Why is she always about like liberas? A brutal business. Base weapon damage for all armies. Ironically, I kind of hate that one.
I will rip the flesh from your skull with my bare hands.
Wait, Scarburn's over with Manfred, and Manfred sprinted out. Wait, what? Man, that's a level of hater that I'm not accustomed to, chat.
Knowledge. If I had my way, you would be dealt flame and hammer.
Why are you so pissy? Because I like the Wood Elves. That's it. That's it. I like the Wood Elves. And he's like, well, that's it. You gotta die, buddy. But I was like, that's fucking unacceptable. Is the Corn Garrison gonna auto-battle me to death? Nah. What is the unique building here? Oh, so it did get buffed. Okay. Well, we got more spawning sequence again. I think 6 Saurus warriors, but these aren't even the good Saurus warriors. 2 ancient salamanders is good, but 4, Chad, 4 is more. Where's Manfred? Okay, he's back there. I'm like terrified. I'm gonna move up here. No, that's a really bad idea. Because if I move up there, and there's a second army, because Manfred is sending every army at me, because he's a little bitch, then I die. Armor, weapon strength, spell resist. Only 45, really? Well, that doesn't seem accurate. I should have way more by now. Skinky Chief. Level 18 for this Stegodon. Well, he gets poison attacks, so that affects his melee. Now, does he keep poison on Stegodon? He actually does. Funny enough. So this only gives him poison on melee, of which he already melees all the time. Please don't tell me he's sprinting ass to take out my Temple of Skulls. That's my Temple of Skulls. Is it worse to be in Lustre or the desert? That's a good question. Can I just say that I hate being in this start? Bro, put Crockar anywhere else, top 10 most fun hero. Crockar here. Maybe not so much. Okay, they're just destroying all the land. Desert must be red to Skaven. He ran up and sacked corn rather than even take the building. Truly curious. Settlement raised, settlement lost, settlement raised and lost, lost settlement raised, raised lost settlement raised, raised lost settlement raised, lost raised settlement raised. Okay, win, replenish campaign movement range after winning a battle. Yep, I mean every faction's gotta have that now. You're not a real faction without it, chat. Income from tariffs, but we already have income from tariffs here. That's more growth, tradable resources, construction cost. Okay, this entire side is completely worthless. As if no one had even looked at it. That side's not too bad. Global recruitment duration and capacity. Lowered recruit rank, physical resist. God, if this faction had dampening. Leadership for all armies, definitely something I want. Ward save for characters. Drivers of human high elves lizardmen. Bro, I hate human high elves and lizardmen. Fuck those guys. Okay. Shit. Well, I guess let's just sit here and ambush. I feel like vampiric corruption should give you ambush chance. Maybe just for vampires, but it definitely feels to me that if you're sitting in vampiric corruption, that you should get ambush chance. Maybe just if you're a vampire again, though. Okay. Let's see. He took that, so he's now one turn away from the Temple of Skulls. We need to haul our ass over here. We can... I mean, I've saved up 1,000 spawning sequence. So... yeah. Okay. It would be nice to get this back for that 600 income. So let's do that first. We have 1,000 spawning sequence, so right before battle, we can basically just deploy a shitload of stuff. Okay, you... Cult of Sigmar.
If I had my way, you would be dealt flame and hammer.
I do not want to declare war on those people. These people are fine, though.
Evil be banished.
The Shredder of Lustra? Isn't that another unit that is absolutely hilariously underperforming animations? Like, legitimately hysterically bad animations. Wait, that's actually more income. Recruitment duration and cost. But it's pretty unlikely I'm going to use that. So, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to get this army to run into Kosovar and die. Because if I can do that, No. If he does that, I'll see Zinch, and then he'll immediately trade my capital. It got buffed. Did they actually make its animations and shit not bad? Because they did the Lizardman update, and a lot of people were like, wait, why didn't you fix this? And they were like, I don't know. Like, that was it. That's as deep as their thoughts got. Yep.
Huey.
That's what I was hoping for. Oh boy, Manfred's coming back. Well, at the very least, we get him to fuck off from the south. But now he's Giga Manfred.
Jazz.
He will be a mentor. Wound recovery time -5. Bro, if I'm at the point where I'm at gonna get that wound recovery time active, that is not good. You get missile resistance. Bottomless quiver. Bloody blade. That's not bad. Okay, so... for fuck's sake. The game's just sitting there like, hey bro, I saw you equipped at a Ranger's Quiver. Is that because you wanted literally nothing but Ranger Quivers? And I'm like, how did you know?
Luckless clay.
Well, I mean, so far as an enchanted item goes, it's not bad.
Luckless. Tectilic. Only obey Bloodfather. Starve Ratsos only corn. Pure to saute.
Okay, we're just gonna walk over here for a second, chat. I'm just gonna be right over here for a second. I got something to look at really quick. That is over in this direction and not the other direction. Okay, so we did get you back. And if I do this... Now, you're just a killer. You don't actually buff the army, but you should be... You get shit weapons, too. Attack charge bonus. Armor piercing damage is useless. These are both useless. We don't need... Okay, now this... That's pretty good. That's a really good one. Prize Hunter. Doesn't really matter, but sure. We're gonna back off again, and we're gonna hope Manfred doesn't come this direction, because now we have unfortunately found ourselves in a situation that I like to call fucked. More of like a fucktuation. That's actually that good. Wait, Dread Sauron is now made a tier 4. Wait, I didn't even notice that. That's how bad they think of the Dread Sauron? They made it a tier 4? That's kind of funny. Well, the thing is, Chad, I need to get rid of the vampiric corruption so I can actually move. Because then, if I could replenish an ambush, That's our whole shtick. We ambush here, chat. I really love the word stick. It's not stick, it's shtick, chat. Do you guys not know what a shtick is? Well, it appears this area is in for an imminent rebellion, potentially due to the fact that they keep getting fucked. Okay, so it would definitely be a good call, I think, to get this geomantic pylon set up. And then getting a skinkity skink oracle would be good. At tier 4, we could also start doing stegodons, but I saved up enough blessed points that I think we're totally fine on that regard. So, okay, step 1, we're gonna remove these motherfuckers. I cannot take casualty those, and I know for a goddamn fact that Korn's auto-resolve will be like, so if I did 2 Warriors of Chaos, I'm like, okay, that's it? They're like, yep. I'm like, so that's it. They're like, yep. Auto battle. Okay, so you take 777 casualties. Jackpot, baby. They really love the word Berman. No, it's not Berman, it's Berman. Yeah, do you guys know what a Berman is? Oh my god, I forgot my main army stole those shitters. Ugh. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Does anyone not outrange us here? I thought you had a stegodon. Dear God. Has this thing always been that good? Okay, we killed this thing pretty easy. Alright. I keep forgetting I got these shitters. Why are you back here? Alright, I forgot I have spells. Well, that's because they don't really do anything for me. The line formation. What code did they use that created the line formation? Oh, wrong button. Okay, we got rid of that army, and there's another army. Korn, being like a goddamn spaceship, deploys its fucking aircraft constantly. Okay, nothing here is... I don't really think we need these, do we? The income from post-battle loot is nice. The control is nice. $775 upkeep is pretty rough, though, I'll admit. I will admit. I don't think I want to pay that. Okay, so it comes down to you guys. We're gonna ambush. And... the garrison's not too good. Oh, God. That army is, whoa. Okay. These are the motherfuckers that root, right? Yeah. They root you, then do warp quake. What is the best infantry masher? Well, to be fair, it's definitely these cold ones, because cold ones are badass. You know what, chat? I've talked myself into it. Do you know why? It's because they're so cool. Okay, let's actually give you into a stance so we can see a bit further. I don't know, cleanse corruption at this point. It doesn't matter. We already have neutralized chaos. We could do obliterate the undead, I guess. Standard ground's probably better. We already have the 2 skink priests deployed, so we can do income. Upgrading this area is kind of pointless, but okay. Imminent rebellion here. Yeah, well, no shit. You know, I should have seen this one coming. Honestly, it's kind of obvious to me now. Okay, so Korn is absolutely insane. I forgot how broken this faction is. Yeah. Sunset, did you become a Total War streamer? Bro, I pretty much stream everything. You guys stick around, we'll stream everything here. Except... Heroes of Might and Magic, the Old World. Are you kidding me with this fucking army? Wait, did this army seriously run over here, raise it, then run all the way back over here? Jet, I appear to have been totally fucked. But where else was I supposed to go? But I can't keep up with the corn momentum. Huh. Well, I think buffing Saurus is definitely our play at this point.
Tickle. Aquasura. Get here, Jockey B. Take Guthuk.
Okay, we might have to give up some land here. Not sure what to do otherwise. All that air is surprisingly good. Sure. Well, that might be game over. Are you okay? Where's the escape point? Wait, where is the escape point? Well, that's odd. I legitimately don't know. How fast are these guys? Pretty fast. Okay, they can get around to flank then. Pretty easy. And they are basically super cannons, as you can see. So, yeah, they kind of shred people pretty easy.
Take your toll!
Okay, we move forward then. These are the guys that are good. So funny to me how much people, like, whined about them for so long. People are like, they're worthless, they're unplayable, they're useless. The multiplayer community has literally ruined my life. And then I finally got around to using them and I was like, wait, these units are like super fucking good. Okay.
Quasaurus! Guthuk! Guthuk! Zorgax! Saurus Ora!
Are these guys dead yet? Oh my god.
Quasaurus!
Now for my favorite part of battles. Can we get the AI to do what I want?
Saurus Ula! Saurus! Raptor! Solita! Dora!
Oh, there we go. Let's see, you guys do that. The AI will, of course, somehow cheat its way in and retreat. It'll be in force march in an ambush, and it'll be like, yeah, I retreat there. And you'll just be like, bro, what? No, this is an ambush. This is literally an ambush. I was sitting there. I was waiting, chat. Ends a ruler tier list. Trade joiners 4. I'm not sure. I mean, that would be a good video conceptually from the idea that I could use it to talk about all the different rulers, but it wouldn't be a great ruler from the perspective of, like, I mean, it's not exactly the most interesting. It would probably be, at this point, Eldritch, best, Wizard King, next. No, it'd be Eldritch Vampire, into Wizard, into Giant, into Champion or Dragon. Really? He didn't manage to attack in? I thought for sure what he was going to do was attack, then retreat, even though he was in force march into an ambush. They want a peace treaty for 3,000 gold. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, fuck it. Let's do it. Because I'm not getting back up there to retake it. Not with that army. Not for a while.
sir. How you will suffer in school. You art caught. Macho. Tickle. Cleowek Tok Tok. Legs. Jok Nasa. Kalkwasuras. Zitek. Majokta.
Bro, I'm under siege and I'm gonna lose my capital, and I'm legitimately not sure how to stop it because I do not have the money to build another army, and frankly, building another army would literally do no good for me right now. I definitely could beat Scarbrand. See, I thought moving out here I'd be a little bit secure. I was not expecting the air to somehow get out of my line of sight and sprint past me. But then again, I wasn't expecting Scarbrand and Manfred to be at war with each other, but both full sending into me. I mean, that's kind of, again, that's the problem this mod has, is the AI tries to be so clever, but you play on Legendary, and it's just got more units than you do. Even with all the choke points I have, 3 armies is apparently not enough. Why are vampires banned for H1-4 multiplayer? Are they OP? Yes. Not only are they OP, they're extraordinarily unfun to fight.
Kalkwasuras. Jokmaksta. Nuit Ataklan. Reku Toklo. Puliu Chok Tok. Take.
I think the AI actually bailed out there. Interesting. If I could get that building done, that would be super cool. But we're now bleeding money really badly. You know, kind of due to losing one of my prime income buildings again after spending a shitload of gold on it. Again! Well, the upkeep reduction will help me keep my income up. Saurus aren't exactly the greatest infantry, but, you know. Did he seriously come over here just to... Okay. Wait a minute. I can't see it right now. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. One thing that actually really pisses me off. The mod maker deciding that the AI needs to sit in ambush, wait for you to leave your cities, and then sprint in force march at them. Is that clever? Sure. Is that fun? Holy fucking shit, who thought that was a good idea? Bro, I know this is like, he's trying to like make the AI beat you. Bro, that is a, like, does the mod maker realize you cannot have as many armies as the AI? Unless you're intending everybody to play at like normal difficulty, but then you're just gonna win because you're playing at normal difficulty. I mean, this army comp should be fine, I feel. The existence of the ambush stance is the problem, not the AI cleverly using it. Disagree. The entire game is balanced around ambush. Removing ambush would be removing a load-bearing balance mechanic. We've seen that happen in the past. It never goes well. People will be like, oh man, they ought to do this thing so the game could be properly balanced, and then they do, and the game's balance turns to shit. Now, I don't mean for like one little thing either, mind you. I mean, a good example of this would be, what do you call it? What is that thing? The supply lines. They removed supply lines, and boy, did that not ironically end up improving the game. God, there's so fucking many of them.
You aren't caught. Soras. Go look. Solid.
Okay, so these are the clan rats that were summoned. Okay. I'm trying to keep all my dudes prepped here. Ah, okay, they rallied. It was like 1 fucking microsecond and they managed to rally, huh? Okay, that's an underway battle, so it should be a full wipe, right? Supply lines are fixed in Troy with administration. I think generally, yeah. I think the idea of making less money instead of having more, it did do what they wanted. Ironically, other than the one SARS getting fucked up, this did work pretty well. I mean, I'm always terrified when I say, well, they should get full wiped, because half the time the AI just goes, no. Kind of irritating, that one. Main issue with supply lines was obviously that you don't want a system where the player scales out of control by knowing how to manage their technology and their buildings and their everything. So they make you take 15% more upkeep per army, which leads into the problem where you can't level up your extra lords unless you commit to eating the supply line, which means you only have 1 or 2 leveled up lords, which means that you just doom stack instead of building multiple armies, because why have 3 armies if 1 army sprinting towards enemies will be better? Okay, so he is now on a thing, but the problem is I'm gonna lose that city. And I cannot lose that city, but I don't know how to keep it. I believe the administration was, yeah, basically the more cities, the more territory you have, the less money you make. A defensive alliance, yeah, sure, fuck it. I can work with the Wood Elves. Although, do they get their technology reset if they come back to life?
You aren't caught.
Foolish thing, no!
Exhaustion. Do not seek to command Scarbrand.
Okay, I think we have to actually just not take back the Golden Tower. It's pretty bad sounding. I would have to kill Scarbrand right here. Can I beat Scarbrand? 3 Chaos Knights of Khorne, 4 Soul Grinders of Khorne, 2 Chosen, Karanak, Giga Blood Reaper. Do I beat Scarbrand? On paper, yes. Once we factor in the animations, though, maybe not.
Feel it. Guthuk us Quasur. Against council order.
That's a siege attacker. Well, these are also siege attackers, so it doesn't really matter.
No, blame you.
What could I use on the defense between regiments of renown? The thunderous one. Okay, what do you do? Thunderous means a passive bombardment. That's really good, right? That seems like that should be really good. Right? Right? So it's a passive bombardment that lightning bolts people. Isn't that what they gave Thoric Ironbrow? I think so.
Kai Quasuras.
Oh boy. Thing is, I would need stuff that could kill lords. The only thing I can do that is my blessed Saurus. But is that gonna be enough? Especially with the fact I'm about to bankrupt? I don't know. The only other thing I can do... Bro, this army is just not beatable by me. It's just not beatable by me. Just 0 goddamn fucking % chance.
Think me fool?
I'm not even sure this is gonna hold.
Not enough warpstone.
Jesus Christ, the corn stacks, bro.
Yes, this will...
I see Zinch. If he teleports my capital away, I just lose. The power of friendship buff. I mean, I don't think these are particularly great characters, mind you. These Lords and Hero, I mean. What a Lizardman get? Base weapon damage and leadership. Oh boy. Ah, the 0 tower defense. Thank you, devs. Honestly, it's so perfect because you would literally just have to play this map once, ever, literally ever, to notice that it didn't have... You'd have to play it once ever to notice that, it didn't have the, wall there. That means I've literally never played it. Which I guess is kind of funny when you think about it. Wait, none of these areas have towers. Holy shit. Bro, who designed this map? Don't I make fun of people for saying the devs don't play their own game, but I feel like this is the one game where, funny enough, I actually don't think the developers play the game. Like, a lot of people just say it really saltily, like, the devs don't even play their own game. But I truly believe the developers of this game show up every so often, think of something cool from Warhammer, and are like, oh man, that should be in the game too. And if you play... if you actually play Warhammer, you know, those sorts of games, you'll be like, wait, what? No, that's horribly overpowered. Don't do that. And they're like, nah, man, it would be so cool. And you're like, what? No, do not. Okay, isn't there like a second tower that's also pretty good here? Or am I crazy? Maybe I am crazy. Yeah, I'm a bit worried that these heroes will just face tank me to death, frankly.
Hyquasaurus. Uncanny take. Sarkab. Harihu Joktoka. Uteka. Mastuka.
Well, they should get shred to pieces there. They kind of just walked into my formation, so they should get stabbed really hard, really quickly.
Hyquasaurus.
Okay, so that's one hero down, one hero down. No, that would be bad. Do I have any other spears? No. Okay, that guy's done. Yeah, he's just getting. You can take out that rat ogre. Okay, are these rat ogres dead? Not fully, but they are retreating now. Those rat ogres are totally fucked. Yeah, range. I don't think rat ogres have missile resist. No. Rat ogres continue to be really, really, really shitty versions of stone trolls. Okay, that's definitely where we're gonna be sending the thunderous one. Oh, stop wasting your ammo. You guys only got like 2 shots. Yo, get back here. We want to be using the hill because I don't believe that the towers will do nearly enough damage. And I do have some decent units here. So using the hill, unless we're here. Shoot. The one flaw. Forgetting about shit. Of course he rallied. You... Okay. If I put these guys here, will he just charge into them anyway? Probably. What do we have left? No more Saurus here left. Okay, that's fine. Yes, as suspected. Is there any way we can, like, surround him a bit more? Because he's got too much melee defense, but yeah, if he's in the middle of us, he gets poked to death really fast. We can... Come on, just please finish the motherfucker. He's still gonna rally. We have another hero to kill there. You'd think you'd have more damage dealt by now. You know, I hadn't considered that. Oh no, he actually got out. Okay, that's hopeful. Oh, I did have an extra spear, my bad. Did my hero beat his? Are you large? No. Okay, how do I deal with this? They're gonna input read, and the second I click away... Unfortunately, they're faster than me. Hmm.
Guthuk. Suras Uz. Zulitza. Guthuk. Bar Guthuk. Sarka.
You guys could do just a tiny bit more damage and get these guys to rout. Nope, okay. Well, that guy's out. Ah, we tricked him into melee. He's a light. I have been using the lightning. Oh, that worked out. Okay. Okay, at this point it's just a grinder to see if we win. I think we do, though. These guys are spears. Yeah, the Skaven heroes are quite good. Because they're, well, they're heroes. But I don't believe that they can win this. Okay. Yep, I was right. I want this guy to sprint down that hero. Make sure he's dead. And he got distracted. His ADHD kicked in. He saw a rat. Obviously, rats don't exist. So he was very confused. He said, I don't know, Boo. I've never seen a rat before. There we go. Okay. Did he kill him? Okay. I believe these guys are too small. Yeah, no one gets out. Okay. I do believe the Regiment of Renown did that one pretty well. Though we did summon down 2 Blessed Saurus, which I'm not super happy about. Because I didn't really want to do that. Halscurry Mulratra. Halscurry Mulratra. Thank you, Mini Queek. Wait, I forgot to keep naming all my characters Gar. Oops. Chad, you guys didn't remind me, so whose fault is it? That Regiment of Renown really didn't do much for me, frankly. By the way, that's why the Chimera is so broken with its immunity to flanking. A lot of people don't know. Large units almost consistently are being flanked, and that's what allows them to actually take damage. But when they're not being flanked because they have immunity to it, that's pretty strong. Holy shit.
Denza. Tikatral. Joktikan. Ku Altkot. Poliu Joktok. Kai Kwaso. Juan Masitza. Crockar. I only obey. Fluid.
This is like worst case scenario because I cannot beat Scarbrand.
No! Blame you, you!
I really don't want to use more spawning juice here, but I don't really have a choice. I have to get another Blessed Horned one, and when I do that, I run the risk of not having any way to ever pay this back. There's like, bro, his secondary fucking armies are loaded to the brim. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, Corn. It's like I'm not even playing the same game as him, man. Well, as I have joked several times, yes, this is why Korn is like... This is why I've not played them. Because there's just no point to playing them. Because, like... they are that broken. No. He runs up to me, he dies. That pays for my expansion for a bit. Never mind. Succeeds 80% ambush check. Runs up, ambushes me. Dude, you can really see the absolute insanity of this game's balance when you come across these new, like, S-tier factions. There's just not really a comparison anymore. I mean, the problem is I have to spend so much time huddled together with this faction because, like, basically I have a 15-turn timer where the AI, I have like a 15-turn timer before I can do anything because just like the positioning of the faction, just how it plays in the early game. And by then, Khorne is already giga set up. Queek is a bit of an issue because it's, well, Skaven are very strong, but Khorne, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do about that shit. Like, every one of their armies is like the best army in the game. And they have like 5 of them. They have like 5 of literally the best armies in the game. He's gonna succeed his ambush there too, isn't he? Wait, what? Wait, but then what did he do there? Definitely feels like they could have toned Khorne down a little bit. Well, with my army fully replenished, is there even any point for this battle to be played? I also got the melee attack for Saurus. Pyrrhic victory? Pyrrhic victory? In what fucking world is this Pyrrhic victory? That's odd. That's a consequence of 10 years of tech deck, design deck, and the devs not playing the game and having different priorities entirely. I mean, yeah, I think the Khorne rework... Let me put it this way, if the Khorne rework was like a funny game mode that unlocked to just be like a cheat code that like automatically wins the game, like, if we're talking like, we go back to like the Nintendo 64, if it was just like a funny cheat in a game like that, you know, I'd believe it. I'd be like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense to me. But the fact that that was actually what they thought was like a reasonable rework was insane. So even though they nerfed it, it occurs to me, let's just back out. We got reinforcements coming. So when they nerfed it, it obviously makes sense that it didn't really do anything. Because let's imagine you go through, I don't know, you guys are all old as shit, right? Let's imagine you all are playing like Counter-Strike and you have straight up God mode. You cannot die. Bullets do not affect you. Okay. So it wouldn't really matter if you nerf that because you have God mode. And that's basically what the Khorne rework was. So even though they nerfed it, like, they would have had to have nerfed it a lot more to get it into a decent spot, I think. Okay, I'm using my garrison to eat the shots here. Because, yeah, you can see they are Counter sniping. What, counter shooting? Wait. Why are you guys in here? Could you guys not?
Saurus Rex. Police.
Man, I love dinosaurs. Now, they should have a leadership debuff off the fire, right? Yeah. No. Huh. Thought they would. Get him, Dino boy.
Shadow Talk. So it's
Oh my god. Bro, you see these units is always just so funny to me. How many people whined that they were like unplayably bad now? Look at this shit. And look how mobile they are. I'm just literally running around redeploying them constantly. You guys close enough? I mean, I think the problem with Khorne is that their units are such a high tier. Like, their bloodletters are tier 3 infantry. Exalted bloodletters are tier 4, maybe 5 infantry. Warriors of Khorne are tier 3. Chosen are tier 4 or 5. The fact that they can deploy them so early in the game is insane. The fact that their blood hosts then also deploy them is insane. I feel like the devs have actually lost track entirely of what unit tiers are. I mean, to keep this into perspective for you guys, like, cold ones, the horn ones, being tier 3 is like, they're like a tier 3.5, tier 4, right? But then when you look at Khorne, let's say, look at the bloodletters, right? Bloodletters are as good, if not better, than greatswords. The exalted bloodletters are quite strong. And will probably shit on most things in the game. Like, bloodletters are Khorne by themselves. Not saying they beat Black Orcs, but they get pretty close. Wrathmongers are tier 6 infantry that I'm not entirely sure can actually be beaten. I legitimately don't actually know if they can lose. It's a bit wild to me.
Nordwall says no.
So there's Queek. Oh boy, so we're gonna have this province get dropped. We need a second lord to bait him into attacking afterwards, though.
You Altcott.
I hadn't lost that northern territory, my life would be a bit better.
Tyrannosaurus
Every fucking territory is fucking occupied by the best army in the game. Holy shit. Okay. I have nothing upgrading, do I? Like the income I have is it. I'll lose the Serpent Coast. There goes all my income. I literally have nothing in the works. I have no plans. I'm managing to like bait the AI into sitting defensive forces here, which is the only thing I have going for myself. Ah, shit, he figured it out. Wait, that creates a bonus army. Bro, is there actually a point to playing corn? Like, if you play corn, do you even feel good about yourself? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that army blows. Whenever you fight an AI army, it's got like a 50-50 chance of either being really good or being a total and absolute waste of time because the legendary lord never died. Well, where did Scarbrand go? I'm kind of hoping he like eats the bait and gets into my ambush. My main lord, I cannot kill one of his side stacks with my main lord, which is actually crazy when you think about it. Like, any one of his secondary stacks would actually beat me. The ancient salamanders would have a chance at this. Who did I get? Hexodal. So do I get Lord Monster Mundi?
No.
exhaustion. Jockticking. Take the awakening.
Cannot. Not.
Well, that sucks. How much money am I making in this province? 1,500. And I have to spend 2 armies trying to defend it.
Teach how to try. There will be a reckoning. Water to bring me out.
There's not much I can do due to that Queek army that got the flank on me. I'm losing an unfathomable amount of money. I think I have to restart the campaign. I'm not actually sure what I can do. But, like, how do I stop Scarbrand? Like, look at every single one of these armies he spawns. It's incredible. Normally in this situation, you would try to use your main army to beat him, but I can't even imagine a world where his main army would lose. The only thing I can do, now that I'm thinking about it, I know I take a shitload of damage there, but I get his entire army to die, which is extremely beneficial for me. Not sure you can stop him. Another busted faction that said do it for you. Yeah, that's about all I can think of. Like, if he RNG dies, that works out in my favor. But if he doesn't RNG die, I can use my build. Okay, so I'm gonna try one strategy. It doesn't have any long-term viability, but I will try it. Well, that pretty much kills me. Nope, that's the end of it. The random orc AI decked on me. So now it's gonna sprint my capital. Nope, this is actually impossible with corn being that broken. Do I have all my saves? Okay. We're gonna restart the campaign, but I don't want to play these early battles because I will die. IRL. I'm gonna go back to turn 8. Man, try to get an army to flank around his main armies. Bro, he has 5 armies. I could beat my legendary lord. I counted. They're all full of, like, the 37 regiments of renown he has. They're all full of exalted bloodletters. They're all full of chosen of corn and shit. I could beat maybe one of them, but I would end up taking so much damage. And then the second problem is the replenishment issues. And if he combos 2 different factions, I'm doomed. When was this? Oh, right, this time. Okay. So yes, okay, we moved all the way up here. This one we lost that army due to the rebellion.
The weakening of the vortex has wrought.
Yes. Okay. So we're back to here. This whole area is just move up, attack, 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 move up, attack. There's nothing else that was accomplished here. So it's pretty boring to play through. I'm just skipping back through it. What was I doing here? Actually, let's get Route Marcher.
The council is disappointed.
I forgot, I have to play all these battles out. Although I did finally get a replenishment ancillary early in the game. Let's see. Pretty sure he dies, right? No, I remember. He comes back and attacks the Temple of Skulls. Can you go friendly to the Tomb King chick and go south and wrap around? You want me to not kill her and take prime real estate desert and instead flip into tic-tac-toe? I'm not sure tic-tac-toe is the play, frankly. You know, on account of the whole... He's my ally. Just seems like a bad idea to kill my ally. I mean, he's not literally my ally, but he will be. Different difficulties make for a different game. Tomb Kings have no upkeep on legendaries still, but other factions still have normal supply lines. The game is just different on different factions. What? No shit. Tomb Kings get weaker on legendary, not stronger. Do you think they get weaker? Huh?
Ah, now this is a fine meeting.
The easiest way to play Tomb Kings is on normal. If you play on legendary, the faction reaches like I don't want to call it impossible, but let's call it quite improbable tier. I think that's probably a good way to put it. Quite improbable. Taking this area is prime real estate. That's a 4-city province. The only thing is killing this guy is pointless. Scarbear wasn't broken on launch. Yes, he was. Most OP faction in the game. Khorne went from most broken faction in the game to still most broken faction in the game to somehow everyone else got power creeped off the planet and we're still the most broken faction in the game to wait, we just got buffed? Khorne has consistently held the record for absolutely ludicrous time to... Khorne has always held the record for absolutely hilarious amount of time to conquer the map. Right, I remember this, because when you auto-resolve, it doesn't kill him, so I wasted my time going all the way back here. Now I'm remembering this now. Man, that sucks. I finally got my damn dinos. But no, I have a better strategy this time around. What building did I build here last time? That was Skink Priest. Where did I have a Skink Priest? So I built this one last time, and that maybe helped a little bit, but, well... Well, it did help. Yeah, but these units are not good, so that didn't actually help from that perspective. But the control and post-battle loot does help. So, like, from an income perspective, as well as having eventually the ancient salamanders, I think that's a good thing. So it comes down to you. I want to get this Skinky, but I can't do it. I'm going to take 1-2 turns. We still have the research right here. So by the time we could do it, we could probably be in the premium spawn. So I think that's actually still a good call. We need to wait for this Skaven. I don't know why my mouse is lagging. We need this Skaven to be dead before I move this guy. Or else he will just int the shit out of me. These guys are fine. I don't want to spend my growth here. Not yet. What technology are we working on right now? The research speed. That makes sense, though. There's absolutely 0% chance I'm going to ally Khalida and not take that province. You're asking me to rely on an AI to defend my northern border against Queek. Guys, remember that one guy said that Tomb Kings don't have supply lines? Tomb Kings will never survive on Legendary at all, ever. And I have no idea why he thinks that it's strong to not have supply lines. They have a 0% chance. ever. They are probably overall, I totally always forget about them. If we're playing single player, they're the weakest faction in the game. If you're playing multiplayer, they're probably the weakest faction in the game. I would say Tomb Kings can scale better now. That's about it. Fact is, they are a non-scaling faction. Which one is a spear again? Is that the really difficult one that absolutely curb stomped me earlier? Yeah, this faction... Yeah. Yeah, that one's a bit rough. Maybe I should have done that before going out here. Is that the one that gives me... No, the Hand of the Gods. That's a good one. The problem with Tomb Kings is they have less armies of lower quality than other factions. That's a blunt truth. Tomb King armies are bad, and they don't get as many of them. They will never... let me put it this way. Let's say, hypothetically, I'm like, yeah, I'll leave Khalida to my north. All I'm saying then is I'm going to have to deal with Queek, but now I'm going to have to deal with Queek with one less province of buildup. And he's going to have one more province, and it's going to be next to one of my built-up provinces. Where once he inevitably flanks me and takes it, I lose big time. The real thing I should do is not kill Thoric, because Thoric is going to die, but I would rather Scarbrand be the one to have to take 10 turns running through the shit-ass mountain to do it. I think they went back, don't quote me on this, but didn't they go back on the Tomb King rework? And... I think, don't quote me, but I think, didn't they buff up some of their stuff?
I can spare you a little time, but be quick, friend.
So, Teclis secures my south, and he actually seems to win. So, I don't know what they buffed on High Elves, but they must have buffed a lot, considering he was an incompetent little shit last time.
You dare engage with me?
Pretty sure Thoric hates her, right? So if I do this, I can get in with Thoric. Yes. One of the problems with Tomb Kings is that their Canoptic Jar harvesting wasn't scaled. One of the problems with Tomb Kings is that they decided for some reason Archon having 2 armies at game start. I need to do this or it's going to keep killing this low health Cold 1 Spear Rider. It's annoying, but I just have to do it. One of us Tomb Kings is they decided that Archon starting with an extra army should be an Archon only mechanic. It means all the other Tomb Kings are automatically dead at game start and have no chance of survival. If every Tomb King started with 2 armies, the faction would go from literally just dies on legendary with no chance of survival to at least their playable tier. Let's put it that way. They would be at least their playable tier. Because with 2 armies, their second army would be only full of skeletons, yes, but they wouldn't... Basically, you can send in 2 armies at them and outnumber them, which means they automatically die. Or, and here's where it gets good, you can send 2 armies in 2 directions, which means they automatically die. So I know what you're thinking. Well, wait, is there a world where they don't automatically die? Well, no. No, there isn't. Do you play them on Legendary, my dude? They're one of the factions that I believe they basically balance Legendary for, which is to say, keep it really easy. Because playing Tomb Kings on Legendary is still a crapshoot. Are you playing Archon on Legendary? Because I know you're not talking about Cetra, and I know you're not trying to pretend that DJ Kateb is easy. Cetra is literally just a restart simulator until eventually you don't get declared on, and then you say, hey guys, look, the faction isn't that bad, you just have to not have anyone declare war on you. And then I die a little bit inside. Cetra was easy. This is how I know you're doing a restart simulator. If you legitimately are saying Cetra was easy, yes, you're doing a restart simulator. No, you literally are. Explain to me then how you stop it from man from declaring war on you, sending 2 armies in 2 different directions, and then also having Scarbrand declare on you and sending an army from the north. That's not unlucky. Both factions hate you at game start and are adjacent. The odds of that happening is not low. It is basically guaranteed. And if it's not happening to you, then you're restart simulatoring. That's not me being salty. You're telling me that the factions who hate you declaring war on you is unlikely. Because no, in fact, that's actually pretty common. You know, it's kind of their thing. Yeah, I did do that because otherwise my cavalry was just going to keep taking damage, which is going to slowly make auto battling impossible. So by taking 1 auto battle there, I can avoid having to do it over and over again. I killed Manfred within 4 turns, and then just took out Khorne's capital while he's finishing the orcs. Okay. So I know you think I'm an idiot. But if I didn't do that, this is gonna get annoying. Let's stop to think. 4 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. Let's say it goes south. 1, 2. I have no fucking idea how you're gonna win this battle, but okay, fine. 3. Oh. Far be it from me to call you a liar, though. Perhaps you were just mistaken.
Guthuk! Jokmaksta!
Okay, all I need to do... Oh boy, that auto battle on the Beastman fucked me, but if I didn't do that, that would have been really bad. You know, I can just feel it.
Talk, talk.
I can just feel that she's gonna run up and die. Okay, isn't Wezak also sprinting at you, etc.? Cetra has a Congo line of people. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I am saying it's a funny run. But yes, you do kind of have to restart the beginning a few times to get it right, so to speak.
No!
Now, what did I do last time? I spent 350. Why is a blessed carnosaur 350? I mean, I know it's a T-Rex. Am I being surcharged in-game because something is popular? Motherfucker. I can't escape inflation. Yeah, I know 35. Take the one. Now, I did look at this earlier. This is not worth 350. It's just an anti-large. I think at least 2 blessed horned ones is your ideal. Okay, my plan here is to have Kalita sprint up there and die.
Guthuk.
You can kind of intern simulator a lot on Tomb Gigs. If your goal is to survive, you have to get lucky and not have Scarbrand attack you. At which point, yes, you can probably just sit there. This is awkward. Shit. She didn't take the ambush. And then he moved up Rakash from a second direction. That is basically worst case scenario. But you can, if you don't attack Manfred, you can just sit there and ambush Manfred for like 20 turns. And you can just keep ambushing him over and over and over and over until you get enough levels on Cetra. That is one way to play it. I mean, eventually you will win. Let's put it that way. Like, you will win eventually. In a literal sense, yes, that is how this game plays out. Does that count as an ambush woods?
Master. Take Talagor. Aquasur.
Never!
Denzra.
I'm gonna try 2 different strategies at the same time. Hedge my bets, so to speak. Shoot. Never mind. I was gonna put him in attack range, and then I was gonna retreat, and then I was gonna attack him with the other guy, because then she would do a, So on Barnes episode do it. I did read something, Chad, that leads me to believe you won't just be able to play out every campaign on Legendary until you win. They did say specifically... AI doing literally anything to not attack my main fucking stack, so that I have to get a really fucking annoying battle. Okay. Well, at least he's in Force March, so that helps me a little bit. Let's see here. Did the AI just try to corner camp me? my calf? I don't know. You guys just crush these guys for now. You guys get the fuck out. Stick it on. Do stick it on shit, I guess. Why? Bro, why? How did this happen? I feel like this is the most annoying shit. That when it happens, legitimately makes me question why I'm playing this game. What is going on with my mouse? Is it the game or is it my mouse? That's weird. Did they just land 4 shots on? Okay. Yep, they still didn't leave. Okay, bro, I can't do it. I can't fucking. It's so fucking annoying. It's unreal. If you ever get touched in melee, ever, period, fucking ever, your units will never get out of melee. So even though I'm gonna have to sit here and painfully wait for a whole goddamn minute, it is still better to do that and deploy outside of melee than to have to sit here and click the move command 50 times in a row because one dude was still meleeing, so the entire squad sprints back in the second you tell them, or the second you stop spam clicking them off it. It is join mid-war, add mid-war joins, turn power blocks. I mean, that'd be nice. It would be nice if they made the AI go back to not going out of their way to avoid ever declaring on your main stack. That would be nice. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, I actually get to play the fucking game now. I mean, I'm gonna get... What is going on with my mouse? Is that my mouse or is that the game lagging? You can see it every so often. Like, look at this. What is this lag? Is that me or is that the game? Do they have any other artillery? Wait, does she have the soul casket? I don't think she does she? These are some seriously accurate skeletons. Of course it did.
Crockar mundi.
Oh my god, because they're still trying to run through. So they're still being... Okay. Can you guys... How did you forget the command I gave you? It's been 2 seconds! Okay. Okay, what is up? I think maybe my game's been on for too long? Ow. It's actually like really messing up my ability to give commands. That lag. Okay, I'm watching them run there. There's no way they fucked this up, right? Are you guys actually winning that? I mean, they should, technically. I mean, they have the advantage. Oh, that's shit, but I'm not sure what I can do about it.
See, Chuck Cusack! Skink priest! It's a peck!
As Rudans.
These guys should be dead.
Javelin, Rodans!
Okay, you guys will probably get fucked up.
Saurus Ula.
Okay, these guys are all disintegrating already, so there's no need to make it any worse. Not really. So they should now be disintegrating. The whole army should now be disintegrating. Basically, as soon as these guys start dying, which they will,
Sorgax.
everything should collapse.
Casket!
Sorceress. Majok talk. Porgalit.
I reckon, is that emotional? I don't think I'm being emotional, my dude. If you mean annoyed? I don't think Age of Wonders has much annoying shit. Okay, are we losing on that time skip?
Javelin, Rodans!
Wait, they got all their morale back.
Chuck Kai!
Sorgax.
That's annoying.
Jarhas.
Did what? Okay. There's definitely some fucky going on with my mouse. It's either my mouse or the game. I just gotta restart after this.
Chuck Tuck!
I think I hit my dudes. A little bit.
Pull you, Chuck Tuck!
I'll just buff these dudes.
Azons!
Okay, can you guys please just hit it? Come on, you're like right there. I am begging you to just land an attack. Any sort of attack.
Aziz!
Oh, they did hit him. Holy shit, they did it. That should end it then? I'm kind of surprised it's even taking this long. Like, they should be army lossing here. I mean, they're all dead. Odd. But when I said fight to the last man, they weren't joking. They literally fought to the last man. Yeah, a little bit easier when, like, I can move my units because they're not touching someone on deploy. It's definitely the game. Probably the game. The lag, I mean. I'll restart. But I gotta save. And then load. Obviously. Okay. Crockar failed his ambush. Of course he did. Plaque of Dominion. A research rate arcane item. That is interesting. Research rate, items, ancillaries, all that shit, those are all primo. Yes, I said primo. What are you gonna do, Chad? You gonna fight me? You gonna stop watching? No, you'll keep watching. You slut. Yeah, I don't know if it's a memory leak. How long have I been playing? 8 hours. Man, it is a while. That's fun. I just wanted to kill Empire with T-Rexes. You know what I used to do? I used to play Nakai when he was in the Empire. That shit was fun. Now Nakai sucks. And I'm not a fan. Yeah, it's funny. You know what's funny is maybe I wanted to obliterate the undead. No. Well, let's see. Let's finish off Proud Warrior, I guess. Remember when Nakai couldn't recruit Crockar?
You are caught.
Remember when they actually remembered he existed? It's actually, it's like funny, but it's also somewhat frustrating. As a former Nakai lover, it's somewhat frustrating that Nakai has I mean, I'm gonna call them the troll units. Any unit that is troll-ish, I'm gonna call a troll unit. Although, realistically, if we want to be fair, they're probably more like... I mean, they're the same damn units. I'm gonna call them trollish, because no one actually remembers that... Where are these fuckers? Cryptors are real.
Has become a member. Huo.
Hello, Stormquake. How you? I guess trolls are probably more memorable than cryptors. So, I think trolls are better though, aren't they? Well, cryptors have 9,900 HP. They got nerfed because of multiplayer battles. They're kind of shit again. I mean, they used to be tanky and good, but then they nerfed their HP, which nerfs how much you can heal, unfortunately. Trolls, on the other hand, are... Yeah, I mean, it's just a damage difference. You know, 4 melee attack is not going to compensate for that damage difference. But anyway, I'm going to call them troll-likes. Troll-like units are a generic, monstrous infantry that just beats people to death. Okay? So, of the different troll-likes, and there's a lot of them. Once you actually start to think about it, there are a lot of them. Of the different troll-likes, I would say that the Croxagors are amongst the weakest. A, because the faction is not very good at healing them. Yes, you can eventually get a skink and you can get them healing, but that's later in the campaign. They don't heal themselves, unlike trolls, unlike the undead ones. They are pretty good against infantry, but their animations seem to be a bit jank. I'm not sure how to describe it. They do get a bit of missile resist, but they're also a bit slower. 100 armor. I mean, 100 armor is good. Missile resist is good. I just do not think they've ever really done that well. Well, the Cryptors have... I mean, okay, let me be fair. I do not think the Cryptors are good. Like, I think they got over-nerfed for campaign. I think they got over-nerfed for multiplayer. I think the real problem is undead units are cost as if you are healing them at all points in time. But the problem is, in campaign, that A, you hit your healing gap way too easy, and B, you can't, like, I need to go get water. Last time I used the Cryptor stacks that were killing 4 army Wood Elves when tech boosted, but that might have been pre-nerf because it was a minute. I mean, how close to Immortal Empire's launch was it? Because I think they nerfed Undead in 2 waves. I do believe... the nerf to Cryptors was on the 2nd wave of nerfs, but don't quote me. Treekin will slap Cryptors. What is the melee defense of Cryptors? I think it's kind of slow, right? Animated Hulk still take the cake for worst troll units. Aren't those the ones that are meant to sit in the front and tank, but they're actually so hilariously, pathetically undertuned on stats that they die to like I understand spear units are supposed to literally beat those units, that is their job, but the animated Hulks are like normally, like, okay, let's take the undead, the Cryptors, right? The Cryptors will die to spearmen, yes, but the whole point is you hide them within your units and you heal them. The animated Hulks, from what I remember, have 2 problems, and they'll be real noticeable once I show you. So their first problem is... Okay, so let's look at this. Hold on, let's go back to Vampire. Why is my mouse all fucky? Maybe it's my computer. Maybe I need to restart. So, the Cryptors have more HP, more melee defense, and regeneration. Okay, that's problem number 1. Problem number 2 is... Wait, what did I just say? They have 4 less melee defense, 300 less HP, and no regeneration. Okay. So, they don't do any damage either. Even though they have 20 more weapon strength, does not matter because they have 10 less melee attack. They get all that for the mere price of 12 discounted gold. That's it. Literally 12 less gold a turn. Okay. Second problem. Note everything I just said. And now look at this unit. Wait, you'll say. Wait, what the fuck? 48 melee defense, 120 armor, 38 melee attack, 90 damage. Kitty. So, the Rotting Prometheans are literally probably the best giant tank that you can kind of gun around, period. If you want to go for more damage, you can go Mourngulls. Mourngulls are fine. With that 20 bonus against infantry, they're pretty strong against infantry. Yeah, these units are like legitimately good. A little bit squishy, I'll admit, but they're not supposed to tank. These are like your damage. These are your tanks. Rotting Prometheans are also pretty good, because if you put a lot of points into them, tech-wise, redline-wise, boop, in comes the gunnery mob. This is a Rotting Promethean, except with a zombie that has a shotgun on top. Which, A, is badass, and B, makes them do more damage. But also, it's a crab with a shotgunner on top. I'm just saying, chat. That's pretty cool. Do not tell me I cannot get in range.
To old court. Cook pussy. Tuck, tuck.
Fuck me. Okay. Chat. I feel like you guys enjoy my torment.
Pure took.
Well, yeah, of course the crabs auto-resolve goats. Because they're actually a legitimately good unit. Even if you fought them not in auto-resolve. So you would need 48 melee attack. That's outside of the range of any tier 1 or tier 0 spearmen. You must at least be like a half-decent unit, right? Like we're talking, you have to be, if we're talking Grand Cathay, you're gonna have to be at least a halberdier. Little boy peasant dude, he's only getting to 37 melee attack. So this guy only gets to 38? Wait, what? Huh. Why is the Jade Warrior Halberd a tier 3 unit? Okay, this guy's like a tier 2. He's like a tier 1.5, really. Wait, why is he so shit? Wait. Why is the Jade Warrior Halberd? Okay, that explains a lot. I never noticed how shit this unit is. Okay, so let's say you got a tier 1 unit that for some reason you need to wait till tier 3 to buy, like the Jade Warrior Halberd, right? That's 38. They can cut through the armor, but they're not going to land many attacks. Only 1/4 of their attacks are going to land. Now, they could surround the crabs, but that's kind of the whole point, is that if they surround the crabs, you shoot them right off. That's literally their job. Okay, so let's say if you're fighting... Now, the actual good halberdier, who's tier 2 instead of tier 8... Now, remember, if you are using a halberdier, you have to bitch and call it low tier, even though it's the best halberdier in the game until, like, tier 4, and you get it at tier 2. Remember, you're playing Empire, bitch that it's underpowered, even though it's actually really overpowered for a tier 2-1. So, this guy actually, in fact, has 42 melee attack. Still not enough to punch through, but it does have enough armor pen, it does have enough damage, it's pretty decent. Problem with this guy, yeah, coffee grind. This guy still not gonna get through it. So realistically, you have to be looking for like solid tier 3 options. I don't think greenskins would be able to kill it until a black orc. Even the black orc is -10 melee attack. You'd have to redline it, and you would have to get it the scrap upgrade to finally get it there. But I think Rotting Prometheans, do they get melee defense? I'm pretty sure they do get melee defense from redline, and then they get it from technology, right? So what I'm trying to say is that the rotting Prometheans are very, very, very good. Oh, that's not good. Dude, Casket of Souls is like the fucking boss when it's on their team. The second I get a Casket of Souls, Chad, they ain't hitting shit. They ain't hitting shit. Wait, is my Cold One Spear Rider dead? Oh, that's disappointing. Dude, why did you charge that far? Holy shit. And now you're stuck. You. How many units are stuck here? Ah, yes, the cavalry when it's against me, suddenly they're like, I know how to land every single attack. My animations are perfect. Bro, I am begging you to just walk away and not die.
Uncanny take.
Javelins for dance.
Does there actually exist a world where we don't get stuck in each other for 32 minutes because, like, a single fucking chariot attacked us? Does such a world exist? I wonder. You know, every time I think to myself, this battle will be easy. I forget this game has like 900 trillion ways, not to like beat you, but to just absolutely fuck with you and make it an absolutely maddening experience. You wonder why I ask for range to be changed to just be an auto hit. Because holy fuck. Just actually holy fuck. So I'm down a Saurus shield because it ADHD'd away from its command and stopped running in. and then stood in the middle of... Dude, like, how many times do I have to tell them to do shit? God fucking damn. Playing anything that isn't just, like, a melee Doom line in this game makes me want to die. I'm not honestly sure. I'm not honestly sure how it got this bad. Wasn't playing range in game 2? Like, I don't remember it being that bad in game 2. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember thinking to myself in game 2, like, fuck, I'm using range? Fuck. I think the morale's about to break. Right? I mean... Right? There we go. So, like, what the fuck happened that, like, using any ranged unit is just a maddening experience? Shit, the chariot. I look back, 5 units are clumped up on top of each other doing absolutely nothing. I'm just like, okay. When I play orcs, it's not this bad. I play orcs, and I'm like, okay, you know, you can get, like, a little irritated, but, like... Not too bad. But then you decide, man, what if I play lizardmen? Just fucking like ominous. What if I play lizardmen?
Cosma skink.
If that was a movie, it would be pausing and zooming into my face. Sheer terror on the audience's eye. Well, I'm not too worried. I could have done a Rite of Ferocity before that. Oh well. Well, it's gonna make it really difficult to do battles. It's because the AI can micro 72 different units all at the same time. Which, obviously, you can't. So, you know. For the most part, range... I think... I don't know what it was. Because I distinctly remember that even in Game 2, shitty low-tier shitters had, like, exaggerated turn times and aim times and stuff like that to, you know, represent them being low-tier shitters, you know? And I don't remember thinking to myself, this really sucks.
Lord Mazdamundi communes, my lord, yet his words are greatly weakened.
This game, though. This game. Okay, so I could stay for a turn of replenishment, or I could sprint in. Which one is a better play? Probably the replenishment. Or is it? No, wait, what am I thinking? Wait. Everybody got their ass beat. Huh. Was I not prepping anybody? No, damn. I wasn't prepping anyone to be my blue line. Shoot. I don't think it's even that. In game, like, I've played Vampirates, and I remember I had that one long-ass campaign with Vampirates against the Elves, and that was, like, I still felt like the Vampirates, and I know zombie pirate gunnery mobs are actually coded to be shitty, as in, like, they have exaggerated turn times, their aim times are shit, etc., etc. Still didn't feel this jank.
You must hide.
Can those two units beat a garrison? Probably not. But maybe. Okay, the income from trade tariffs actually worked pretty well last time, but maybe it was also a bad decision. All my winds of magic bleeding away in front of my eyes. You do that. Wait. No. We need to do that. We're kind of out of money. I would like to get this, though. By 5,000 gold. Jesus. If I do this, is this motherfucker... No. There's no way he loses that, right? No way. Editor's note. He promptly lost that. Okay, we do this. We can at least replace the Blessed Saurus Warrior we lost. I've seen Tic-Tac-Toe win every single time, which is hilarious considering how strong Murzog is now. But I've never seen Tic-Tac-Toe lose. Wait! No, that makes sense to me. Because greenskins got nerfed into the goddamn ground during their rework. Yeah, no, that's actually when he started losing. That's actually kind of funny now that I notice it. So the AI refuses to do treaties with you when you're playing Lizardmen. Because nobody hates Lizardmen like Lizardmen. Fuck the Lizardmen, chat. Hate those sons of bitches. Motherfucker. Oh, that moved it way too far. Damn it. Not what I wanted. Is this tier 3 or tier 2? Shoot, I don't remember.
Why get here? Zetic.
It's probably tier 1, right? Probably. I think the one saving grace lizardmen appear to have is, wow, their items and ancillaries are good. Like, holy shit. So many of these items and ancillaries are just like, bro, what? Oh, dang. If you're outside of melee, you buff enemy speed and charge. That's actually weirdly good. Huh. Divine Plaque of Protection. What the fuck? Bro, like, you see what I mean with these items? That's not a talisman. To be clear, that's an enchanted item. If you guys actually looked. An enchanted item that gives research rate, ward save, missile. Okay. Those items normally don't do shit and are useless. This one does more than shit and isn't useless. I have like PTSD from going into March mode when Skaven exist. I'm not even saying when Skaven are around. I'm saying when the very concept of Skaven exists. Like, when you haven't mashed Skaven off the map. When you haven't killed every person who's ever been a Skaven. No, the war drum isn't a bad item, I'll admit. I don't hate the idea of it. It's also give you the brass cleaver. That item... Ammunition, armor, restock. No, that other item is better. Okay, so... You. Rod of the Storm. That one's pretty good. That's just 3 Thunderbolts are free. Diadem of Power I think is better though. Scepter of Stability. Spell resist is pretty shit. The Plaque of Dominion. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot. Research rate. And what did the plaque do? It's negative leadership. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dude, if Skaven exist anywhere in this world, I'm afraid of using Force March. There could be no Skaven on this side of the God's green earth, okay? I'm saying I could have personally eradicated every Skaven, gone down the tunnels with a flamethrower, and still, if I go into Force March, fucking Queek is popping up through the earth, declaring war, and being like, oh, you thought you were okay? Wait, what? Wait. Did the AI just global recruit behind me? Huh. Okay. Instead of, I don't know, this is just off the top of my head, defending their capital. Huh. That sure is something.
I forbid this.
Hmm.
Isasur. Attack.
That building can stay, I guess. Armor, melee defense. That one is decent. Honestly, I hope they get in the water, chat. Fuck it, get in the water. They should just get in the water. And then they should start just swimming away. Make it till turn 30 before I can do anything. That would be my dream. I pray the AI does that, chat. Humble, disciplined. Well, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things is clearly better. Can he attack me from there? Probably not. Or maybe he can. He should get in the water, swim past me. Ah, it'd be so cool. That's a lot of units. Well, he didn't recruit. What does that do for me? Use the wisdom of the old gods. Ha, no. Hello, new fire. Let's see, we go here. They're still doing their thing because the rebellion blocked me. Tomb Prince, Lich Priest, Tomb King.
My faith in you wanes. Each action. This is forbidden. Do not betray your king. My servant fails me. I forbid this. This is forbidden.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, even though it's gonna be kind of funny, I'm gonna do this so he runs up to try to attack me, and then I'll just kill him on his turn. Because, you know, that's what you do. My hope is he just continues to sit here and I can kill him and then we can move on with our lives. I really did not expect this turn of events though. Really, I didn't. I did not expect him to global recruit behind me instead of defending his capital. And then set up in Doomglade. So I have to move back. I'm kind of on a weird timer. By God, how did I know? Oh, he didn't go into Force March. Often they'll go into Force March to try to get away from you, and then you can just easily map them up. This guy did not, obviously, do that, chat. The obvious play, then, is to sell to... what's his name? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Door exit. Roxicam.
This city gets sacked literally 100% of games. I'm honestly not sure what to do with going left though, because we're gonna have a recurring problem no matter what I do, where
My faith in you wanes.
okay, I have to kill this army, and I can think the only way to do it is to grab a blessed horned one here. Valiant defeat. Is it though? I mean, obviously these chariots are going to be annoying as shit, but I have a cav to block my units. Bro, Newfar will watch for 3 seconds, be like, wait a minute, I hate this game. How do we know? Because he says the same thing about Age of Wonders. But it's new thing, so he's like, you gotta play it, you gotta, it's new thing, I'm a zoomer, you don't understand. Are skinks better than skeletons? It's a good question. Let's see, Ushabti have 90 armor, so I could still piece through them. Skeleton Spearmen. Wait, they actually have like a shitload of HP. Oh wait, that's because all undead tier 1s have a good chunk of HP. It's those fuck-ass humans who don't. Other 6. Oh right. Yes. He put his points in the red line. How much range does he have? Wait, none at all. Wait, did he just cast a lightning storm on me? You know, it occurs to me, maybe I should have waited for that lord. They're getting killed, they're getting killed. The chariots have not figured out how to move yet. How are these guys tanking that much? The fuck? You tried legendary Marcus Wolfheart? Oh man, but he's so good. How did you fail?
Potato! Hulk! Get up! Kaigores!
Cosmos
Okay, I did not expect these chariots to get obliterated that hard, that quickly.
Takes you, Crockar.
Okay, are you getting your ass beat? By a caster?
Quasaurus. Boreslas.
Yes, yes he is.
It's Goblin Fuda.
Joke Picker. Quasaurus. Take Doctor.
Do shop to when the enemy uses them.
Quasaurus.
Oh, that's bad. Wait, did the curse actually just kill me, I wonder? No, no, the AI decided to run away and die, which was very curious. Yeah, I'm honestly, like, did they deliberately nerf Lizardman auto-resolve? Because, like, wowee. I'll kill my upload. Oh boy, that's frustrating. I need those, chat. I can't just make those out of the ground. Okay, I like... Legitimately was 100% sure that I was gonna have to send this guy down there. Oh, he's actually dying even faster this time. Is this like some punishment from God or something? I get an auto-resolve penalty for not having a traditional front line. So basically, what you're saying is that I'm being punished because it doesn't count the skinks as melee, but instead as range. Interesting. I like how lizardmen talk. It's like they're drinking muty fruit juice. Wait, who the fuck is that guy?
Gotcha muda. Who's is loca? Jock massa.
Don't even need him, chat. Don't even want him. Thermal relations plus 30 for vampire counts. So I should have that 2 different heroes. Does that mean you're not gonna deck on me? No, you're pretty pissed. Why is he so pissed? I didn't even do anything to the dude. Wasn't me.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors? Oathbound!
Well, shit. So Manfred's on my border and he's going rah, 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 rah. So I gotta deal with that shit now.
Saw you at gone.
I guess you go down south and he'll have to defend that shit. You come north with me. Dwarf boy is dying much, 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 much quicker than I wanted him to. But unfortunately, I understand exactly what's happening. Is like, what the fuck even is this stack, bro? How would you? What? Okay. Kitty, you wanna come here, kitty? Yeah. Do you want to be picked up? Yeah. You know, you could be a normal cat. Have you thought about that? You'd be a normal cat and be like, hi kitty, and you'd be like, I'm a cat. Yeah, you thought about that, kitty? You ever think about that one? Has that thought ever occurred to you? No? No, you'd rather just be a cat? Yeah? Be a cat all the time? Yeah? I think we launch a preemptive strike on the Skaven. And we hope Scarbrand doesn't attack us because we have to defend 3 areas at once. Kitty! Does this look like a kitty water bottle? Wait, does the AI get defeat trait? Another AI? If he does, that would be bad. Because Scarbrand would be farming Ironbrow's defeat trait. Well, let's think here. Can we take the time to do these quests? Barrack victory kills my blessed. Nope. Wait, is that the one that's super easy if you... No, that one's that stupidly hard that kills all your dudes. Okay, which one is this? That's the high elf one. Oh, that one's so boring. Holy shit, I forgot how boring that one is. Well, I didn't really forget about it. It's just really boring. Basically, you're invading high elves and they're like, "We're the high elves, yeah!" They're basically high elves. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That is literally high elves right there. At any rate, they're all pissy because they're high elves. They're just like that. I don't even remember the rest of it. I just remember them being high elves. It's so annoying. You know, it's just so annoying that they're high elves, chat. God, I wish they would not be high elves. Anyway, they got a bunch of dudes and they're like sitting in the back, and you have to like run up all the way, and then you need to run back all the way. I'm making it sound stupid, but I assure you, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of legitimately annoying. And it just takes forever. It's not even hard. There's like a phoenix, but the phoenix only spawns like at the last bit. And then like it lands, then you beat them to death. Those meat, so that's my growth. It's a foraging camp. You put meat in and growth comes out. What was the one I just got? I've done these quest battles so much in my life. I played this. Okay, so that's the Hand of God. Now that one's legitimately good. Melee attack, melee defense, ward save. You get a shit missile that does fuck all. Glyph necklace. Ward save. No, I don't want that one. Enchanted shield. Armor melee defense spell shield. Kill spell shield. Get forest cloak. We'll kill forest cloak. I don't want to put it on. Chad, if I even so much as touch it, it'll be like, "Wait, you like that item?" And I'll be like, no, 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 no. And it'll just keep dropping it for me. I was gonna take an Age of Wonders 4 break, but Jesus Christ, you need to buy so many DLC to play all the cool factions in Total Warhammer 3. Well, yeah. To be fair... Wait, is this motherfucker gonna sit here and raid me until I die? Shit. Oh my god! Wait, does he actually raid me? Surely not. No, he doesn't raid me. No, we're good. I think this is the one that doesn't. Yeah, because he's Giga Trolls. Trolls don't auto-resolve good, though, so maybe not. I could try to work with Thoric Ironbrow to beat Khorne, but the second... So, like, you know video games when, like, you fight a boss and they're just overpowered as shit, and then you get them on your team and they're absolutely worthless? So... Dwarves are that, as you can see. Okay, my plans for northern expansion have been extinguished on account of Manfreding.
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in.
Ah, now this is a fine meeting.
Mm-hmm. Of course Cetra's dead. Bro, it's Cetra. Cetra is like, I do not serve. And there's like, that's okay, we weren't asking you to. And he's like, Cetra does not serve. And they're like, bro, yeah, we know. And they're like, Cetra doesn't serve. That's it, that's his entire character. His entire character is being annoying. Congratulations, chat, you figured it out. Okay, we gotta get the spear. Can I do it without losing units? No. I played that battle out last time. It's just an annoying battle. I don't think I enjoy any of these quest battles. I don't mind the... Is it Manfred who fights through the swamp and like you fight a bunch of shit early game dudes? But that's back when quest battles were actually well designed and timed for your campaign. Now it basically just like, fuck it, level 8? I don't know, Chaos Chosen. You're like, bro, what? You're level 15? They're like, alright, so you're gonna fight Empire Peasants. You're just like, bro, what? That's Wolfric right there. You literally fight Bretonnian peasants and then like 3 cavalry. Dude, it's because Cetra does nothing. His whole life, he does nothing. He's so shit. His life is shit. Well, Life and Times of Cetra would just be a gag character dying repeatedly. The dwarves are dead, and I'm about to be 1v2'd, potentially 1v3'd. I don't know how to hold this one off. I'm trying to build up my economy as quickly as I can. I lost 2 of my blessed units though, so I do not have scaling. Okay, that's about as much eco as I can afford to do at this point. We now need a sprint. All the Saurus buffs. If I get him the Talisman of Preservation, that might actually put him on the level where I can do this. Yes. I recommend you use this mod every time, chat. Ah, they are raiding now. I fucking knew it. Okay, well, we're gonna have to play defensive for a second anyway, because we're gonna have to see where the AI is going to attack us and when. But I just sold a Kugath. So, the whole play for late game strategy doesn't really work with the mods I'm using, because the AI will outscale you and just kill you for attempting it. Let's get that webway set up. I doubt we're gonna keep that one city all the way on the left. It's just too hard. Neutralize chaos. We should definitely do neutralize chaos. I suspect we might, maybe, potentially have to fight chaos.
Log ask.
Uncompromising. In other words, complete shit.
TYRANOSAURUS.
Let's actually get that one for reduced upkeep, because we have to get sorry asses here. Damn. Losing a horned one sucks. Where's my... Okay, so we got Lord Croak to do next. We have a bunch of money, enough money to continue to build up. I got 3 provinces, which is more than enough to get to late game on. But Khorne is going to need 2 armies to beat unless I can funnel every AI army into these passes, which definitely could be possible. I think we give up the city here, though. None of them have underway, do they? I don't think so. So I could actually just funnel through and ambush bait for like 30 turns until I scale. That is a strategy. How's that lame? Have you seen the Khorne armies? They're like, I have 9 slaughter brutes and 20 ass destroyers. And you're like, wow, cool. Katie, I will open the window. After the time I open the window, she gets immediately terrified. She sits there and she just goes, looks back at me every so often, until I finally notice, and then she stares at me. And then I open the window, and she's like, holy shit, what was that? And she runs away. Hello, Elfire. Okay, so we're building up here. Build up here. Build up here. For now, we got income here. But that might end... Well, that could end at the drop of a hat, realistically speaking. So... that's odd. I thought I recruited at a higher rank. Oh, Ancient Salamander. Ah, oh, fuck, I need to bring those north! What's the global recruit time in an Ancient Salamander? Can't be more than 2, right? We should probably actually get them. Yeah, they're really expensive, though. Okay, for now, let's get Saurus Warriors. Well, actually, for now, we should actually move to recruitment cost, rank, etc. Yeah, because recruit cost goes pretty hard in saving you money. As long as we're not declared war on. Although, because I'm not at war... He's dying this time, isn't he? You fucking imbecile. He's losing to the bloody hand who took all his left. The second you ally an AI, it decides they should die. The mod doesn't sound fun. Chat, the game isn't fun. The mod just helps. Is that two giants? Okay. Did the AI seriously just sprint into every single direction? Okay.
At Newfire1670 donated 5 Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Insert popular new game here P.
Hello, Newfire. Why P?
What are you kids want?
He's gonna suck because he's gonna take that city to my left. But, like, I kinda have to. Or he's gonna sit back here and fuck with me the whole time. Did Newfire make an error with typing? A typing error, if you will? Newfire, did you potentially type the wrong thing? Was the thing you typed not what you intended to type? Were things typed improperly? Honestly, Newfire, I'm not sure. If I was you, I'm not sure how I would ever deal with the embarrassment.
Shoot!
Crockar, Ogar, Ladar, Minar, Spunkin, Jungle Domination. Okay, so our high-ranking Saurus get weapon strength. Okay. The armor helps our auto battles. Because I'm sure you guys are all tired of watching me auto battle. No. I'm sure you're all happy to watch me auto battle because you're great, supportive people. Right, chat?
Z-Tech.
Skinky is almost on his Stegodon. Oh, no. Weapon strength or HP? That's a skinky, so let's get your HP. Okay, the AI is definitely gonna run down there and attack that. So, yeah. And how am I cheating? ASD fire. Wait, did fire actually leave? Honestly, if I left because I made a minor spelling mistake and then someone called it out, I would be so embarrassed. Man. I'm watching to learn what not to do. Well, okay, so don't do Crockar if you play with mods, because holy fuck, his start is so slow. I cannot, like, at the very least with Kislev, you typically have like those capital cities you're building up on. With this motherfucker, man, this motherfucker. Okay, nothing but giants. And it burned the city to the ground. Absolute perfection. That's not actually in range, is it? Wait, I think it might be. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Bro, it's a fucking roaming faction! Who programs them to run? The mod maker probably has severe autism because I cannot explain programming roaming factions to run any other way. It's because Crockar is a cool-ass faction in the shittiest spot on the map, seemingly deliberately designed to never be able to do anything. Taking 2 turns to move to every city, but fighting Skaven will do nothing but try to ambush you on both sides. Then having Manfred will instantly sprint your money-making site that you need to spend your entire early game down building. Yep, there he comes. Oh boy, says Manfred. Oh, I'm so unique. I've never done this before. Did it just underway? Past me?
Shoot! Shoot!
Lose your mind.
Jazz.
Okay.
Tliuek. Sikai. Look, attack.
I think with 2 ancient salamanders, this would be defendable. Okay. Now we gotta figure out how we defend this shit. $500 XP per turn. 360 missile block chance. That's weirdly not bad.
Never. You art caught. Kaikwasuras. Jahaz.
This is gonna cut it close. 5 giants, but no, I think I win it. I cannot believe they underweighed past me. No, I can. I definitely can. Now what are they gonna do? I'm legitimately curious how they, like, Tom and Jerry their ass out of this one. Oh. Well, that's disappointing.
Guthuk as Quasur.
Oh, right. They continuously can
Tlaknez.
run away faster than me. They actually did die, though.
Tlaknez. Joktikan.
Okay. I mean, I don't think they come back from that one, right? Like, surely they just sit there now and die.
Genza.
But we all know they won't.
Wanazitza.
Let's disband both those guys.
Denzla.
Okay, 2 ancient salamanders. Honestly, I did not mind. Truthfully, I did not mind having more of them. Worked out pretty well for me, I would say. Oh, we got the thingy. Okay, there we go. We got it upgraded. Get more growth.
You must die.
Oh wait, he's over here.
Kai Quasura.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I'm gonna. Okay. 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 I thought he was like doing like an ambush. So he's gonna try to recruit on this side now. How many turns have I wasted? I mean, to be fair, we're defended on the left unless Korn just goes for the capital in the north, in which case we're fucked. Because he'll initiate his fucking Protoss aircraft carrier shit and launch 7 different blood hosts at me. I'm gonna be dead honest, I was not expecting him to run away, encamp next to a city, likely recruit a giant or two, and then try to run it down. No, truly, I didn't see that one coming, Jet. Truly remarkable. I mean, how many giants can he recruit? I legitimately do not know. What's hilarious is I have to go back north after this anyway. What tech are we getting next? Melee attack for Saurus. Okay. I mean, he'll get what, 2 giants? 3 at most? I'm pretty sure my garrison beats that, but maybe not. I don't know. I should try Mark of Chaos. No. Is that game made in like 2001? And didn't it die because Dawn of War did it better? And then Warhammer did terrible. You know what, Iron Bro? We can't have a trade agreement, buddy. Wait, he escaped north. That's funny. I wonder if I can keep him alive. It's Warhammer Fantasy while Dawn of War is 40k. Probably the same game. Bro, come on! AI with its last fucking dying breath. Bro! It screams, bro! Runs to the corner. Fuck you! It's dead now, right? It's fucking dead. Jesus Christ. Okay. You know, Manfred, I know you're declaring envy, buddy.
Underestimate the danger thou art in.
Oh no, it's gonna kill Tic-Tac-Toe.
My patience wears thin for thy parley.
I'm gonna do something that might be greedy, but I do need to join a war or I'll get decked on. So controlling who's at war with me seems better, and considering I'm already set up, waiting, scaling, I think this is the ideal play. Melee attack, armor piercing damage, missile strength, reload time reduction. Okay, that is perfectly what we need, funny enough. Vampire counts are also really dumb, as in, like, they tend to not send very good armies at you. And because they don't send good armies at you, I can use that to avoid Khorne for a bit. Khorne declared on half the known universe.
You will be reduced to gore.
It sounded like he was trying to do a thing and it didn't quite land. You will be reduced to gore. You're like, okay. If Manfred attacks me, that's perfect. We have a blocker at every angle, other than if, as of this exact moment, Queek declares at me and kills Lamia. If that happens, I'm not exactly fucked, but I'm not in a good position. Yep, there's Manfred. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. Damn, imagine if I was ambushing in front. Yeah, it's funny, is I'd probably win the auto battle. What is Manfred's defeat? It's from game 1, so it's probably something like... It's down to vampiric corruption reduction, isn't it? I just want to check if I get the auto resolve here. No. Now I'm gonna go behind it because I want him to attack it. Negative 50% vampiric contrition. I knew it. Bro, what is going... Okay, I think I might have to restart my computer. It's actually reading the inputs perfectly. Well, it's actually not. Chat, who knows if I know what I'm talking about? Not me. Skinky Chinky. Okay, you run down here. The Skink Chief will go into... That's weird. He'll go down here. That will easily defend unless the AI like somehow notices it and sends 2 armies or something. I don't know how it would, but yeah. Then we get Lord Croak. Oh, we get the city and then we get Lord Croak. Hopefully. I disconnect the mouse. Oh, that's not a bad idea. This one? You know, I fucking knew it. What? Okay. As suspected, this area is literally never defendable. Is there a point to fighting this out? Not really. I'll just conserve the second army. Yeah, I was not expecting a pure stack of Anti-Saurus Graveguard. I don't know why. I mean, clearly that was the next thing reasonably to happen. Okay, can I do Lord Croak? I don't want to actually play that mission. It takes so long and they're really not that fun. Victory. Really? That barely improved my odds? I mean, I could go... Let me think here. With 300 remaining... Bashad Ancient's taken on is supposed to be the good one, funny enough. What is the difference here? It's just perfect vigor, infinite range, HP. I mean, it is good, I'll grant you that. It's just I'd rather have Blessed Saurus Warriors actually fill a front line, especially with this guy buffing them. Here's the problem, these guys are actually kinda good at their job. but at the same time,
Nickamajog.
It's the little skink.
I will not. Aquasur. Majokcha.
kind of a problem here.
Tehelok ask. Tlaknes.
Well, I mean, I just lost a shitload of income. Again. Because you literally cannot keep the golden tower. Although, again, I really, really, truly did not expect the pure stack of Graveguard behind him. That can inexplicably... No, I think that's just gonna be Force March. No way he can move in. Losing one of my Saurus at this point would suck really hard, but I really don't want to play the mission. I'm stuck. Ah, fuck it. You have no idea my desire to not play annoying missions, chat. I will hold my ground. Never, I say, never will I play annoying missions. Not again. Never again. You pretty much have everything, don't you? I can get you more armor, I guess. I mean, that helps auto battle. I don't think it knows anything, to be fair. Okay, let's get you missile resist, because you are now on a Stegodon. Okay, so you know of gold. Ugh, okay, it's one turn away, huh? Perceptive. Okay, I'm gonna rename you so I remember your name. I'm gonna call you Snarl Recruiter. That way I know like which one of these sources are here just to like be recruited. Just to recruit people. Recruit to recruit, yes. Getting Saurus into Graveguard is a bit of a losing idea, unfortunately. Let's see, we're about to get reduction of upkeep for Saurus. So it's probably the best eco boost we can do. I really was not expecting that second stack. Like, I had vision and everything. And I guess he just put it slightly out of line of sight. The positioning that would need is insane, though.
You old god!
Skink sick. Draxlas Nurkla.
Retuk us quasur!
We do need... We should really be saving for these horned ones. We could sprint down south to try to deal with that, but we're just gonna get attacked anyway, I think, right?
Insolence. Fool. You art caught.
Well, I guess we could try sprinting ass down here, but it's not gonna do us any good. Not really. I guess I could have done it at first, but again, I thought we were good to go, but the mod makes the AI see you through ambush and cheats pretty fucking hard. No, it's not like, if I don't declare war on Manfred, he just declares war on me when the AI cheats and sees that I'm not adjacent to him or next to Golden Tower. It'll cheat, see that, look through the fog of war, and run up and sack it. So I lose the thing all the same. Wait, is that a skink actually doing Diplo for once? Not trying to just murder me for 0? Was I at war with Clan Moors? Did it do the... Oh, fuck. AI being like, you know I can't see you, technically. Wink, but you know what they say. I'm not at war with Clan Moors. Well, I'm about to lose my lords. I'm not sure I can actually prevent this.
I disobey. Exhaustion. You took. You like loose quakes.
What did quaddles do again? Are they even a thing? Right, it's the stealth guy. It's the thingy. What do you do? Oh, that's just a poison razor downpipe. So that's useless.
No. Parquasura. Sarjok
To be fair, do you have any flying units? You should have a 1 Vargolf, right?
Never.
No, his Vargolf is dead.
Do not.
Nope, he does his Vargolf. Okay. These guys are not stat to win this, unfortunately. The Graveguard take it 10 out of 10 times. Especially because they're dual. They got the big weapon, so they got the anti-infantry on it. I suppose even the shielded units have anti-infantry, but the big weapon dudes have the AP as well. Tic-tac. I mean, it just comes down to trying to deal with Manfred and Scarbrand when they're like working together somehow for some reason. Oh my fucking god. That's right. You have to declare from the city. See, the city is being besieged by that guy. Now you understand that means... Yeah. Siege rules are beautiful, chat. So basically, I can't attack him because he's besieging the city. But now, this is where this gets absolutely perfect. You see, he can still fight me, despite the fact that he's besieging the city, which is why I can't fight him. I know you might be thinking, wait, but he's besieging the city, so that's why you can't fight him. So he's besieging the city while yes. Yes, now you got it. Well, it's not how the AI works, it's just how the game works. So I have to sit here because I'm 1 pixel off being able to get into range otherwise. Now, if I understand the rules properly, we'll see real quick on their turn. I'm either gonna die or I'm not gonna die. One of the two, really. I believe he should actually have to move. I believe. Yes, he does. Huh. Did he just... Okay. Yes, Zinch will immediately target me with his abilities and likely give away my capital. I know what you're about to say, and yes, it's just as fun as you think. So basically, because my lord wasn't in range to assist the battle, he had to make a call of attacking my lord or the siege, but if he attacked the siege, that would attack my lord. Do you get it? So... yeah. I feel like they should make a rule where he can't actually give away your capital. It just feels weird. Okay, so we have Obliterate the Undead, Skaven, Dark Elves, Chaos. We got the 2 up there. Let's get the missile resist just in case we get suddenly yet inevitably betrayed. But who would betray? Yeah, it's gonna be Zinch. Zinch is gonna be like, you never expected me to. And I'm like, bro, I expected. He's like, no, you didn't. I'm like, yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Oh, that's right. I have Croak. Actually, let's just double up on Itza 1. Now we can have the Itza Pizza. Just occurred to me, doesn't that make does it make Gorak super easy to die if I'm playing Lizardman? Because then Gorak doesn't get croaked, does he? So technically, by playing Lizardman, you make Lizardman weaker. Huh. I hadn't thought about that. That feels odd. Oh, that's right. This only buffs... No. This buffs... Oh, for fuck's sake. Half of them buff Saurus, half of them don't. Then down here, you get the Temple Guard buff, except when you don't. Yes, you don't, unless you do. Speed for all mounted characters. Boy, they really just want this to be the... Okay, here we go. This is the one I wanted. I knew there had to be an upkeep reduction one. They really just want this to be the Hero and Lord faction, huh? Did you really fail this time, you failing fuck?
Our fates are entwined.
But he gets 2v1'd. He always loses because he gets 2v1'd. You're telling me you got 2v1'd and lost? Well, no, he won. So my dude's 2v1'd him and gets shit on. That's just what I'm hearing. Okay.
Attack. You art caught.
Let's see. You're just a generic recruit lord, right? No, you're a fighting lord. You're the recruit lord. Okay, take all his units then. And you get deleted to save me money, because that'll delete a supply line. Then you actually have to go fight, so let's see if we can get you something good here. Oh boy, the lag. Shield of the Mirrored Pool. Armor, melee defense, spell resist. Well, you know what old saying, chat? If it has spell resist, delete it. I mean, it's not the shittiest item, but it's literally a gray item, and then spell resist. So it's like, it's just a gray item. Lord Mazda Mundi. But you literally are Lord. That's odd. Post-battle chance of stealing magic item drop chance from battle, playing pan archivist, line of sight, star metallurgist, star chambers, buildings, and we also produce more magic materials. Yeah, sorry, tradable resources. There we go. Casualty replenishment rate for the entire army. Okay, do you guys have any casualty replenishment rate on these heroes? Okay, they should get like 1. You know, we should be fair here, chat. Gee, how come your mom lets you have all the hibernation attendants? Nol-un. Who? Oh, that guy. And you are Ratok. That's that guy. And you are Crockar. And you are Prothirun. And you are Otlux. Who the fuck is Otlux? Okay, take Otlux's. Talisman and Preservation should, yes, 100% go back to 15%. There's absolutely no reason to buff items. It's one of my most frustrating things. Let's just, yeah. Let's delete these shit items that are just clogging me up. No, let's send Crockar south. And let's just hope to not get fucked in the north. Because we're about to have a 2-front in the south. I could send this guy up there to try to deal with it. That's got to be the only play we have. We send you to try to deal with the north once we can afford another army. If we hadn't lost this, we'd actually been golden. You Crockar the weaker army? Actually, he does have the weaker army. But yes, they should have just buffed the weaker items. Buffing items as a whole was just basically another let's make the player stronger thing. That's why you have to mod the game so hard, dude. It's like, base game is not even a thing. But we have a good run here. I'm pretty confident in this run, chat. We have 2 solid armies. We're pretty, like... what's the word about this? Tzeentch will trade your settlements no matter what, right? Like, there's nothing you can do to stop it.
You do well to seek me out.
So he's gonna get super pissy with me trespassing. He's gonna be like, bro, I can't believe you would do this to me, bro. Why, bro? I'm gonna stare at my screen, chat. I'm gonna wonder where I went wrong in life that I'm playing this fuck-ass game. Oh, that's not good. Please don't be pure Graveguard. Well, yeah. I mean, I did see it earlier. Whatever. I mean, a lot of these guys have... Okay, well, none of them have perfect vigor. Sure. Is Oxodal still alive? I did actually see him alive. My plan thus far is to rebuild Techless. Even though it's probably not the best idea. I'm going to rebuild Techless from the ground up. I can make him stronger, chat. And hopefully, although I do believe Tzeentch is actually just hard programmed to always kill you no matter what. Literally no matter what. Like, he will not target anyone else with his settlement shit. Now comes the question, does Manfred have another army slightly out of line of sight that he will use? No, shockingly. I'm trying to play this as carefully as I can. I guess I could just kill Techless and take his land, but I'm gonna be honest, chat. I kinda want those elf archers.
What problem can the High Lawmaster solve for you?
But I like seriously, I cannot do anything except go through you, you fuck ass. Okay, let's get that second horned one then. This is a hard win. Wait, do undead? No, skeletons don't take... Wait, no, they technically do take bonus fire damage because they become flammable after they get hit by the ancient salamander. This unit is so good! Wait, why didn't I put it any in... Shit. Should have given some to Crockar. Well, is Crockar a carry? No, he's not. Oh my god, I don't have the really OP weapon this time. Oh no, Jed. Oh no. Crockar can't get carried by his significantly stronger, handsomer, more attractive hero companion. A little bit hard to play though, not gonna lie. A little bit hard to play with 1 FPS mounts. Really should restart my computer, but honestly I'm at 10 hours of VOD. We only go to VOD 12 hours. So we'll be done here soon. By soon, I mean a couple hours. But you guys have ammo 25? Yeah, they're pretty much good. Graveguard halberds, Graveguard halberds, Graveguard halberds, regular Graveguard. Oh, actually, yeah, target the great weapons.
Source Aura! Drop Tacker! Moth Dock!
Well, sensor dirty? No, bro, that's not. That's not how that would work, actually. Let's actually get some cleaner shots. We're wasting a bit of ammo when we don't have to be.
Tackle!
I assure you, Chad, this is exactly as dumb as it looks. But also, Graveguard can't really stop me from doing this, so. They're too slow. The Graveyard are like, hey, bro, stop. Oh, you dick. I need to conserve the last bits of my ammo, but it does look like we're going to lose here if I don't assist. Actually, it looks like we're going to lose everywhere if I don't assist. Huh. Oh, zombies? Yes. What's the terrain like here? Probably fine. Let's see, what do these guys have a charge? I mean, they'd technically be useful in melee in a pinch. They have a good animation? No, not really.
Saurus hits! Crockar!
See if we can mop that up next. Zombies, zombies. See if we can just wipe these halberds out, because that's like the biggest pain we have left. Okay, that should have done it. Okay, then it comes down to zombies here. They're Graveguard there, but they're crumbling. Did all my heroes get got? Oh boy, and those zombies are just gonna be a pain.
attack!
Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, they're really high mass, mobile, fast AoE fire cannons. And again, I will keep making fun of the community for throwing up a bitch fit that this unit was useless. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Who can say? What game is best? It's like a Conan thing. To see your enemies driven before you. Let's see, so we got the thing. Now, skirmisher, that does affect the salamanders, right? No. Huh. Wait, what affects the dudes? That's on. Sacred Guardian? No. Hunt Leader? No. It's not too bad, but it's not really good.
Consac. Luckless Clee. Hook attack. Clear or egg.
You sprint ass north. Keep this shit alive. How did I make less money here? That's odd. Yeah, I know it's available, but I'm saving money, you damn video game.
Guthuk.
Carlos, don't change my shit, you bitch. 400 kills on horde ones? Yeah, but I think it was mostly on the zombies on the side, right? I was just trying to get them to die. Kairos upon seeing my army. What if I force march, didn't move, and then stood in the city?
Car crow, you sick eye.
Tic-tac-toe wants a trade agreement. Okay. I mean, they're 160, so for an artillery, they're low range, but for a range unit, they're pretty fine. Could their projectile be faster? Sure.
Isasur. Majdoak. Static.
We'll go astronomy stand so we can see enemies coming up to attack us. Okay.
Now this is a fine meeting.
Pay me.
How surprising. A sensible offer.
Wait, he's strength rank 53. That's odd. Is that the capital? Oh. Damn. Well, chat, you know the rules. And so do I. Never, I say, never again will I siege.
Shall reclaim it in blood.
I will never be a sieger, but I will be a conqueror.
Guthuk, Grimlock.
Blessed Salamander is an aura that reduces enemies' fire resist, but the aura is 55 range, and that's not very long range. Unfortunately. Wait, I forgot to do Honored Elder this entire time. Oops. Let's also give him missile resist. There, now he can't die. Deliver the Itza. I'm an Itza delivery device, chat. Medieval 2 players won't say that. Medieval 2 players always say things like, ah, please, give me a game. I've been waiting 30 years, please. That's my research rate, 158, that's not too bad. I care about Medieval 3. Did you see where you get to upgrade your unit's armor? I mean, come on. Of course you guys are happy with what you got. That's why you mod it, so it's not what you... Oh, wait. Okay, with Kairos Dick... Fuck you, dead. Let's see, he owns... I think he's dying. So I think if I rebuild Teclis in the south, I'll actually have an ally. And then he should... give me... archers. I just need archers, chat. I guess we could do without archers. What would I even want from that faction? Chat, what do they do? What would you say it is that high elves do here? Recruit rank for Salamander and raise it on hunting back. Recruit rank. Okay, I just want to recruit rank.
What problem can the High Lawmaster solve for you?
Wait, you never even lost your capital, you dumb bitch. Can you give me Sotek's Trail then? I'll just take it. Will be cool. How much money would I need to give you for that? $20,000, huh? I don't think I will. He got gored, didn't he? Let's go to astrology so we can see if someone's running at me over there. You never know, chat. You never know. Upgrading growth buildings feels so bad. But what do I do? Oh, I need to save money. Holy shit, I'm about to get tier 4. On turn 43. God, that's so fast. I don't want dragons. I got better dragons. They're called Tyrannosaurus Rex. Okay, Manfred is being a dick. But he's not actually bypassing the threshold. I mean, I could just keep this land to the south for myself and have an extra province for once. I always lose it to Teclis, because Teclis can beat me there if his AI isn't acting stupidly.
I do not think so.
Oh, wait, no, Teclis, you're about to die.
You do well to seek me out.
Is keeping him alive even worth my time? Okay, thus far, our Lizzo vision is not revealing any enemies about to try to attack me. We are generating spawning sequence. Things are going well. We're strengthening the web. Let's see. We can finally... Oh, we can get a skink oracle. Or we could just get more T-Rex riding Crockar dudes. I mean, I'm in the Astromancy stance. I got huge line of sight. Like, no one is sneaking up on me.
The correct as.
Skink Priest of Heavens. Oh, heavens. Would you look at the heavens with the Skink Priest of Heavens? He's heavens, born for heavens. If I get more spells on him, I'll have more spells to not click on.
Leave me to my
Yeah, dragons,
manipulation.
they won't be as good as my unit shit. Oh good, he's teleporting past me to kill the Temple Avenue of Gold. It's a good province, not having it sucks. Too bad that it takes 5 turns to move down here. What exactly was the intended Crockar experience? That you move up 1 province for 10 turns, stop, turn around, move 5 turns back south, spend 5 more turns conquering this province, stop, turn around, spend 5 turns walking back up, stop, turn around, go into Manfred, stop, turn around, go back north. Queek has now killed Lamia, so you gotta go attack there. Stop, turn around. Like, everything's a straight line with, like, no cities. Crockar. Nemesis Crown, Wizenland and Noln. Back to the safety. Why is there a skink building here? We need more income generation. I mean, no one's attacking me, which is very strange. I'm not used to this. I gotta get out of this damn war. Well, let's think here, Jet. I'm pretty sure he's been wiped out here. So is this it for you? It's gotta be the last of him. Why does he have teleport? Can he teleport? Wait, how do I stop this? It occurs to me, I don't know how to stop this.
Crockar. No mortal, no. Okay.
And now we wait. Gonna catch me a Manfred.
Get here, Jockey Beaky. Guthuk.
Did he just say, and I quote, chair hair chopty beaky? Because that's the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life, chat. I guess we just keep increasing our income. It's not like we can get any battles because fuck over here just keeps running away, wasting our time. I don't want to go aggressive against Manfred and give up my pass. So, what does that leave us with? Hello, Scragger.
Salmar Gorbok.
Oh shit, Imric! Hey! I can now offset my trading goods. Manfred, walk up and get ambushed, you fuck. No, because you know what fuck is gonna do? The stupid fuck. Please don't tell me he fucking teleported beyond me. Where'd he even go? Chat, what is happening in my life?
Magic.
Okay, this is pointless. Holy shit. I'm out of here, chat. Mix fries for a surprisingly long time. Potentially, I have no idea. Okay. We try to sit there and ambush them. You keep watch over the Misty Mountains. Someone's gonna get sued. I really need this building upgraded. But we're just gonna continue to upgrade our income. We just keep jacking up that income. We keep using our tech boost. And if I could get an ambush on Manfred, that would be super cool. Yep, there we go. There's corn. I knew it was happening. New trivia has been discovered about Lord of the Rings that you can now share with all your friends. The soldier with a missing eye. Oh wait, all the high elves are loving me now. To be fair, I do have lots of trade goods to dump. For some reason, this faction gets a shitload of trade goods to dump. That is useful. The one-eyed soldier in Lord of the Rings was actually one-eyed and showed up with his eye patch. Is he trying to flank me because the AI can't find a way around? That's probably it, isn't it? Well, that's why I got the dude up north on watch. Are we serious with this? Hey, Teclis.
I see the winds.
Could you try seeing how to be a useful player? I'm not selling him this land. I'm keeping it. Giving it for myself.
Tackle! Exhaustion. My doctor.
Is he gonna try to flank me? I don't quite have the money set up to deal with that yet.
You old god.
The way all this pathing works is so difficult to navigate due to the fact that, like, I can only move in one direction at a time. So, like, anytime I'm like, it'd be like if Empire was just a fucking star with each path being a 1 hex area. Is there literally any way I can catch Mr. Teleport if Teclis decides that he's gonna be a useless son of a bitch? I don't think there is. I don't think I can do anything, is there? So the problem is, Teclis is a useless son of a bitch. And isn't doing his job. Like, I could send my dude back down south. He's just gonna rebuild, is the problem. But, like, what am I supposed to do? He's, like, I literally cannot catch him. It's actually crazy, but I cannot catch him.
Guthuk us quasur. Ujite. Sikai.
I only serve the changer.
It's actually crazy that he can teleport faster than I can walk. So I will literally never be able to catch him, especially because he doesn't have any underway stance. Well, Manfred is being slowly eliminated, so that's a positive. Him sitting 3 armies on my border and the AI refusing to walk into the ambush is actually... Oh, Azog is here. Once again, if you don't get the joke, Azog, right? Lord... Whenever you click him, he goes, Azog is here. I'm starting to highly suspect that this mod is just revealing my units in ambush, because failing 50-50s and 80% ambushes, you know, 90 times in a row is a bit odd. You know, bit what I would call not a statistic I would believe. How did Azog get here? Cause Azog is here. I don't think you understand. Azog, right? Yep, right, he's here. Let's see here. We could go with the Slon Chamber, Slonaning. Recruit rank for all units, attrition, here recruit rank, faction ride, lord recruit rank, income from buildings, local province. Shit. Let's see, we're already working on that. Okay, so this is a geometric enhanced to 4. Do they all have to be tier 4 enhanced? Will these stinky skinkies even be useful anymore? Probably not, right? So, how much recruitment is there? 2? Ancient salamanders, this is definitely the way to go about it. I just got reduced upkeep for them. So, 2 ancient salamanders at the very least. Okay, we just got that reduced. We don't care about that yet. Okay. Did we actually get... Oh, we already have the income from trade tariffs. Okay. Income from trade tariffs. You get trade agreement visibility. Wasn't there... You make more trade goods? Am I blind? There was definitely one, right? It was like you make more trade goods. What was that? Produce? There it is. Yeah, tradable resources produced. 10 turns to get that. And what am I getting along the way? Tiny bit of growth. Basically nothing. Basically, I mean, growth is fine. Seeing as a purification shit, that's kind of okay, but not good at this faction. Boy, these techs are so good. I think I've actually grabbed every good tech and I'm on turn 50. That's not terribly good. Well, speed and charge for Cold One is kind of good, I guess.
no such tool.
As long as we're not being invaded, we don't need to build anything up north. We could get a Scar veteran, though.
Teach us sword.
Okay. Corn shit has fire resist, right? I wonder who's gonna win that auto battle. Tic-tac-toe is actually doing good, which is kind of funny because he had Azog dead and then Azog came back, and I think that only happened because the AI realized. Tic-tac-toe attacked and won. Okay. The Drakenov Combine is literally, I think the mod has actually just completely crushed it. The mod literally doesn't know what to do in this situation. It's so confused. It's like, I can't go there because he's ambushing. So, this is odd. It's like, I cannot go there, but it's a 1-by-1 pass. So it can't bypass it. So, I guess it's just gonna sit there forever, unable to move, because it literally will not go in there, which is amusing. Have I gotten any more magic items recently? Amulet of Itzel. This one's not bad, actually. For green, physical resist, armor. No, that's not bad at all. Ah, there we go. Glyph necklace. That's just the other one, but shitty. I wonder what I'll get. By God, a talisman of preservation? Oh, geez. Oh, no, I never would have seen this one coming. I don't want to put that on, or it'll try to give it to me again. Let's combine YouTube. OP item. It's like literally the worst item. Funny enough. Because my faction gets so much damage, I don't need damage. 150 armor. Passive ability, Frenzy. Divine Plaque of Protection. Ooh, more research rate. Wait, why do I give a shit about research rate? The Cloak of Feathers. Spell resist. More like death. That's it. It's just death. Because I'm going to kill it. Ranger's Quiver. Range unending volley. Let's put it on you because I'm going to forget about you otherwise. I have a spare talisman of preservation. Interesting. The Cobra base of Mazda Mundi. Okay, we have a spare talisman of preservation. I should have put it on you. Let's just put it on you now.
It's our stink tech.
Then you can have the Amulet of Itzel that I will never activate because I don't want to. I don't believe in playing their game, chat. Huh. There's just nothing I can do here. Well, there's more spawning points. Okay. Well, once we get Crockar, we should be fine. Maybe the AI will go for a big knockout battle here and we can kill him. I mean, I literally can't stop it. He can teleport further than I can walk. I can't stop it. It's actually nuts. I'd have to move 2 armies down there. I'm just hoping Imric finishes him off. And, I know he won't. I know this one army is somehow gonna rebuild this entire faction. Okay.
You require the wisdom of a great mage? The High Lord...
Bro, just take that shit and do something down there. I beg. I beg. Contribute to the game. Do anything! I could go with the Stegodons. Alternatively, we could go with the Dread Saurian. Do they actually have any special abilities? No. There's just a giant beat stick on 32 melee defense, so everyone pokes their ass for full damage. They have no special anti-large, nothing. Okay, so they're useless. Realistically, then we'd want to go with that one, or we'd want to go with this to get more SARS Scar veterans. I'm feeling the Scar veteran, funny enough.
No.
Wait, he lost all his cities.
No.
And he never built that one. Did it seriously run out of movement after I made the move? Well, that's annoying. Feels like that shouldn't be allowed. That feels a bit cheap. Time to ambush directly in front of him. Tell me, what do your lizard eyes see? Nothing. Still nothing coming to kill me. I'd call that a positive. Hello, Tut Tut. No. What tech are we getting? Right, the speed. Okay, now we just gotta hope Manfred finally sacks up and commits to a pitched fight. I think Manfred, there's his turn. Nope, he's running for it. He's running for it. Manfred would given the option to fight. No, he says, I don't think I will. Will that single beastman end up creating an entire army? And how will he? Spend multiple turns in astromancy stance. Post-battle chance of stealing magic item, wins a magic power reserve. Why would they even have a unique trait for that? It's such a weird thing. Wait, didn't he kill them? And now he's dead. How can that happen?
Dalek Mites.
Okay, we're just gonna push directly up here. And we're just gonna go right in. If he doesn't just stop me, I guess we just kill him. I don't see any rat people. I'm 5 hours in the past, but respecing Lord of Hero skills only takes him out of the game for 3 turns and 5 for disbanding. You know, I hate to be that guy, but Chad, is this true? For fuck's sake. There's one beastman raiding us! There's one! Someone just stab him!
So blind to the present. Guthuk as Quasu.
If I could get a fucking battle ever and get the post-battle loot and use that loot to build my provinces, that'd be cool. Please don't tell me it is running past Techless. I mean, it is, isn't it? It's running past Techless to kill me.
I accept your turn.
Yep, I can see it. Chad, if he loses this, I just give up. Wait, why did the Sea Lord take that land? Isn't it his whole shtick that he gives land to the elves? Is fucker actually trying to sprint past me? Okay.
Not happening. Aquasur.
Wait.
Gallo.
Yes, she's literally okay. For fuck's sake. How much is it? Oh, that's expensive. It's time for the Skink Oracle. Fleet-footed is pretty good for oracles, I'd say. So he automatically rides a Troglodon. Do you know why that is, chat? That's because... That's right. He's from a DLC.
He's a skink tag.
Stinky, skinky. I mean, I know I'm paying gold for this, but it's good knowledge, chat. You can see this? If any armies are coming at me, I can instantly start prepping.
That would be madness.
Okay, so if I try to attack, he's gonna do nothing but run away until he uses Isabella. To immediately force march past me to try to kill. Wait, I have a dragon? Wait, what? Aislinn gets a dragon? Wasn't that, Imric's whole thing? So you're telling me he's just better Imric now?
Red clan sick.
Yeah, sure, buddy. We're gonna order tide the south. If we 5v1 Chaos, I think we can take him. Do you go before? This would suck to die here, not gonna lie. I think we're losing the brave man. No, we're not. I'm gonna kick their ass. Are you kidding me? You know, I wonder if I play Gobble Gobs. The Globlobs. Oh, that's right, they nerfed walls to not be instant. Do you know why that is, chat? That's right. Because Empire players whined. So you might say, you can't just blame Empire players for everything. But you can. See, all problems are directly related to what? That's right. Empire players. Think about anything bad that's happened in your life. What caused it? An Empire player. See, the funny thing is, I got the speed for my Lord. Brother, 83 speed! They outrun heavy cav. What the shit? Okay, I never actually put that together in my head how fast they were. Wait. Chad, they're like my favorite unit. Look at these motherfuckers, bro. They're just like, hey, you can't catch me. We're gonna set up and nuke you. Orcs are like, stop it, you can't nuke us, no.
Tyrannosaurus
I wonder if I could just do nothing but horned ones and ancient salamanders. It'd be a bit of micro, but certainly possible, right? Well, that was a shit charge. Why is my skink sitting in melee? You guys might wanna...
Crockar
Oh, holy shit. Wait, did these guys actually come back at me at 6? Okay. Man, my Saurus warriors definitely cannot hold. Yeah, being outnumbered kind of made this very difficult because the legendary AI morale made it so they never actually broke. And so I kept charging their cavalry, and then I had to spend 20 minutes sitting in melee with them on the counter charge. Wait, are those just regular orc big guns? Well, shit. That's not good, Chad. I think these people were a bit more under-leveled than I realized they were. No one was on a T-Rex, which was a problem. Because then we had nothing that could just quick devour their cavalry. Yeah, because Mangler Squids are DLC. By the rules of new unit, better old unit. Therefore, Mangler Squid beats Orc Infantry. Though to be fair, the real thing was that the Mangler Squid, I think, is unbreakable. And so I couldn't actually get it off the field. So I have to enter on the side of my ally. And, yep. That's annoying. Shit, I put a shitload of items on that dude too, just to lose him like that, huh? If I try to kill Isabella, she's just gonna run. So I can't run at Isabella. Let's summon. No, fuck. It's gonna be a while before we get the other one. Damn it. A great horn one. Honestly, I'm contemplating just grabbing a blessed Carnosaur here. I mean, I have the blessed points for it. But you're not really supposed to get them, especially not with this faction. You're supposed to get the heroes who become them. It's kind of the whole point. And then you just spam Sauruses to hold the line. This guy just sits here. We're waiting on that province. This province can actually go tier 5 soon. How is this province so high level? What the fuck? I can't build in the Fortress of Dawn? Someone beat me there? Motherfucker. Oh, tic-tac-toe, you fuck. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he's dead, right? Zinch is eliminated. No, Zinch isn't, Teclis isn't doing anything. He immediately lost to a Beastman roam that might take out my capital, but might not. I mean, it is Beastman. They have a tendency to suck ass. Though I just lost my second lord, which kind of sucked. Iceland. His boat looks stupid. Does he get like Black Ark mechanics, but he can go on land as well? The Lord trait where you get 500 XP per turn is pretty good, honestly. Because I got him and then I disbanded him early and he just sat in the background generating XP. Which was neat. So now he's level 13 and can recruit pretty well. Let's see, another ancient salamander. We're probably gonna have to build horned ones regularly. Well, let's see. We don't need these growth buildings anymore. Let me actually only delete one, just to make sure it doesn't fuck me on it thing.
Telakmas. Crockar Seagull.
Take with us.
I mean, this guy's basically just a placeholder for a better lord. Because we're gonna delete our growth because growth's gonna be useless after Okay. He has a special stance that allows to attack targets inland from the sea. The fuck does that mean? Like, he attacks you on land and it starts you on an island? Like he's got some fucking domain expansion shit. Okay. Rule 1, kill Teclis. I mean, I would have. Man, Aizen is just... He's so perfect with his turns. He's using them so well. It's too good, Chad. I can't compete. He's too good. So I noticed this faction has no way to level their lords and heroes. They can just recruit them at super high levels. Okay, so we're gonna have another situation of the AI running away from me forever until I die inside. Okay, so this gives me research rate, sequence of scrying, research rate. That's it. It just gives me a tiny bit of research. That's just pointless. It's actually pointless. Let's see, having some Carnosaurs wouldn't be the worst, so I'm gonna go for that one. As for you, let's get some more income. Okay, did she use a Nemesis crown and kill everybody? Maybe. The AI is trying to outsmart a 1-by-1 pass. I don't know a better way to phrase this. It is trying so hard to outsmart a 1-by-1 pass. I guess we need to get the campaign movement range tech so I can actually try to, like, catch some of these AI. Every single time a random faction attacks me, I have to take one of my very valuable armies around, likely get some settlements sacked, and deal with it. Wait, why is Teclis himself all the way up there? When did Teclis himself get all the way up there? I've never seen him there before in my life. Is the solar engine Bastillodon better than the ancient salamander? Because ancient salamander I've been just using and going pow-pow all day. Monster Monday is mobility scooter. Well, I need someone to defend this city for when the AI, like, sprints back now. AI being like, okay guys, I gotta outsmart him. Here's how we outsmart his ambush stance. Wow, it's actually somewhat maddening. It literally can't figure out what to do. It's just looking right through my ambush stance. Pyrrhic victory. Okay, it sucks, but oh no, I can't do that. I lose my horned one. Is Isabella Lord and Isabella Hero? Yeah, the recruit to defeat the legendary lord doesn't seem to understand. So Isabella and Isabella will be combined into the Isabella stack.
Crockar! Gores luz! Guthuk! Kai Quasor! Trioek Joktok!
I don't think Minotaurs outspeed. No, they don't. That's annoying.
Kai Quasoras! Orgalit Gormatu!
Guys, try shooting. Uh-oh. They have their own giant dudes. Can you guys, like, get a kill here? Yeah, I'm feeling bad now that I hyped them up so much and they're thoroughly disappointing me. Well, you know, I clearly said target the Minotaur, but okay.
You aren't caught. So, pizza. Crockar. Crockar.
God damn it. My fucking lords sprinting to ADHD as fast as they reasonably can. They're like, wait. We can forget all our orders. Fuck, most of them got away. Are you kidding me? Let's see, we killed the Minotaurs. We killed their melee. We killed their lord. Okay. Game be like, yeah, we're gonna need you to play this one out. We need to come in this morning. Gotta fill out your job. Wait. Game's like, I don't know, we're gonna need to take 2 of your best units as compensation. Gonna have to make sure. Yes, if you choose Isabella, there's a Vlad as a hero, and if you choose Vlad, there's an Isabella as a hero. It didn't used to work like that. You could choose Vlad or Isabella, but they changed it due to, well, basically people just requested it. Which is like, you know, fair enough. Wait. Skink Chieftain. Now, what is a lore? Hero recruit rank, target range? No, we need to get campaign movement range. I'm so fucking tired of being kited, dude. It has ceased to be funny. It is now unfunny. In the past, it was annoying, and now it is still annoying. Okay, we're probably gonna need at least 2 more of those guys. Still no one's coming for me. The Oracle. All right, that's where we get increased mobility from. What does Mazda Mundi do? Wow. Actually, that's not the worst I've ever seen. What's your shtick, buddy? Yeah, you're Temple Guard. You. I'm gonna go ahead and respec you, which is to say delete you. Chad, I don't need Mazda Mundi. What I do need is gold, though. Honestly... a lot of blessing points. Okay, we could get... What does a blessed ancient Bastiladon do? More damage, more armor, more HP, and we get some ability. What ability? Perfect vigor. I mean, no. Oh, it's a blessed skink who gets a double ammo, right? And they can just sit back and chuck spears. Honestly, I'm gonna try to use that one day, because they are pretty good with their ammo. Like, they do a lot of damage per ammo. So maybe I ought to try just well, to be fair, it's mostly non-armor piercing. I thought armored enemies would probably not be as memorable. And we're still stuck here in a corner fighting vampires because I have to move out into terrain that I can't move onto very easily. And he's guarding it with 4 armies. Literally 4 armies. Please die. Don't kill Teclis. Just die. Die, motherfucker. Die. Ugh, he won. Of course he did. Son of a bitch. And his other armies don't know what to do because he uses cheats to see my ambush and will not walk another way. I think the reason they're standing up there, by the way, in that pass, is because they're trying to walk past me, but the AI can't figure out how to do it because there's a wall. Okay, all his armies are beat to hell. Okay, we're gonna take Orion's camp, and we're just gonna take away all this vampiric shit. We're just gonna yoink it off. We found an undercity. Foreign entities. The Exiles of Khorne. Battle Howls. Pledge of Blood. Enemies get more melee attack. Wait, what? Wait, that's actually really cool. Enemies get more melee attack and defense and leadership. But you get 200% income from post-battle loot. Nah, that's pretty cool. Nah, that's pretty cool, chat. Nah, that's pretty cool, chat. Huh. Incremental buildings, no, that's shit. Walls, shit. That's shit. Honestly, we do kind of need Cold Wind Riders. And we can't continue to rely on this. Because, well, they keep dying. Oh, we're out of, like, everything. Huh. Well, what are the okay, the riders with the spears, because those are ones that I needed. I remember those actually looking decent. Let's see, they get melee defense in return for less melee attack. Bonus is large 14. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong ones. Okay, they get 10 attack, 8 charge, armor, HP, speed. To be honest, they're not bad at all. If I desperately need cavalry that can deal with cavalry, that's not a bad deal.
It's a sure.
Motherfucker, why? Stay in the damn army, you fucker. Okay. We got Saurus Warriors in the front, plus Horned ones. Only one, though. I think we lost like 5 of them by now. He's still checking out. No one's coming for us up here. We need money. We only get money from killing stuff, but the enemy doesn't want to let us kill his stuff. Tablet of War leads into sequence of marching. We need the combat movement speed, because otherwise I'm going to die. In real life, that is. We get the research rate commandment, because that's just more free research, right? I don't think the vampires will be able to stunt this attack because I used everything to kill Teclis. And if we can finally devampirize this area, then we can actually move without always taking attrition. Oh, are they gonna try to no. Of course the AI won't try to fight me. What was I thinking? It is no units that can try to sprint past me either. I think it's actually going to have to play the game. So what will the AI do when it has to play the game? Science wishes to understand. Let's see here. It's trying to bring this to tier 4. I could let it just sit there and build that area up for me. That wouldn't be the worst idea.
I refuse your guidance.
I think we just need to wait until our second army gets here. Holy fuck, it's turn 60 and I can only afford 2 armies. Yep. Yep. Nothing's up here. I mean, if anything ever attacks us from up there, we could easily counter it. We could easily counter it by just building a bunch of Saurus in response. Unless it was like a very well built Skaven double army. Then I don't think I have the buildings up there. Okay, turn. Oop. I have killed many warm bloods like you. But I was like, do you want to trade? I've slaughtered your kind for generations. Alright, cool. Do you want to trade? I have slaughtered billions like you. Alright, do you want to trade or not? I have killed. Bro, shut the fuck up. I have killed. Dude. Dad, what is wrong with you? We performed the rite of awakening. I mean, I got all the spawn juice because I never use it. Because I'm just sitting here defending for 90% of the fucking game. Okay, we got this shit down. Okay. We're gonna sit here and defend at a 100% chance. So any attempts to avoid it is cheating. They wouldn't be a cheating AI, would they, chat? Nothing is still coming at us from up here. And we finally move out to his damn hole and kill these motherfuckers and take my shit back. Now, I could spend my spawn juice and spawn shit all over them. What do I want to spawn, chat?
You disappoint me.
I mean, they're just waves of infantry. What is my ultimate infantry shredder? I went with the Blessed Ancient Stegodon, and boy, was I disappointed. There's a Blessed Stegodon. Oh, it's because the Blessed Ancient Stegodon is anti-large. The Blessed Stegodon is an anti-large crossbow. Shredder of Lustria? It's not blessed, so nobody cares. I could grab some Blessed Croxagores for the anti-infantry. I go from fear to terror, grab a bunch of charge, and get some HP. Not bad. Blessed Chameleon Stalkers. Wow, they're just significantly better in every single way. And of anti-infantry 15? Oh, it's because there's only 32 of them. They're basically commandos. They only have 3,300 HP. Bro, they die to a light breeze. But it would be funny to have commando skinks. Holy shit, I kind of want to do commando skinks. Wait, please tell me they just chuck a C4. Oh, I kind of want to get one now. Bro, that would be so cool. Imagine they just chuck a C... Okay. I have to see what it is, chat. I have to get one. I must see what the commando skink does. It's just 32 guys. They have no HP. They would instantly die. So what? I've never used that unit. But no, from what I remember, somebody said they buffed it. I could try to get the Shredder of Lustria again, but it legitimately would have about a 1k upkeep, which is to say, oh boy. Yep, that is 3 combined greenskin armies.
Never
Zog is here.
happening?
Where's Zog, the Great Green Prophet?
Shoggoth,
Gorbad. Iron Claw.
Tyrannosaurus.
They're already anti-large, but they lose all their anti-infantry capabilities.
Try something funny. I dare ya.
Okay. There's no blessed... Okay. I mean, I could get the Shredder of Lustria.
Quacks.
Fuck it, let's do it. Let's combo that with 2 Blessed Ancient Stegodons.
Who's Azizlock? Talk.
He ran!
Joy to Sote.
Bro, are you kidding me?
It's half-son.
Okay. Kind of annoying. I thought the AI would take the 3v2. So we have this Shredder of Lustria, literally the most expensive single unit in the entire game. This is it, chat. Wait, the Shredder of Lustria. This is your Saurus, who's a pretty big